rock and roll. Here we go.
I know I'm asking a lot, you guys, but bunker it down one more time.
And it's always dropped like a rock. Big hole. Samuel. Oh, he's going.
Almighty, did you see what he did?
Boykin takes it all the way.
He just stepped on their face with a hobnail boot and broke their nose.
Here comes pressure from the edges. We're going to get, no, he got out. And then we drilled him into the turf again.
Joe will try to kick one 100,000 miles.
And the kick is gone.
Oh, look at the sugar falling out of the sky. Look at the sugar falling out of the sky.
Well, the vista here in Boulder is certainly majestic, a backdrop of the Rocky Mountains and mostly clean, crisp air at over a mile above sea level. But the atmosphere doesn't seem to be much compared to that of an SEC stadium here tonight. Certainly more of a laid-back approach as we lead up to tonight's ball game here in Boulder. There is red in practically every section of the stadium tonight, and Georgia has a strong presence here in Colorado. But none of this stuff on the periphery will matter if you don't make the plays on the field. And Georgia hopes to snap its longest losing streak in the last 2 decades here in Boulder, Colorado tonight. We're going to take you right up to the moment. This is Countdown to Kickoff.
The Countdown to Kickoff is presented by BB&T. Visit us today and know how it feels to know more. BB&T, best bank in town since 1872. Member FDIC.
Oh, Des Bryant unloaded on. He takes it all the way for the second time this year.
Today's pregame coverage of Georgia football is also brought to you by the Atlanta Journal-Constitution, by Eckrich Meats. It's Eckrich season. Make your moments rich with Eckrich. AutoZone. Get in the zone. AutoZone. And by Nature's Own, the official bread of the Georgia Bulldogs. In less than 30 minutes, toe meets leather. We'll rejoin Scott Howard and Eric Zier for the Ford Keys to the Game after this 2-minute timeout on the Georgia Bulldog Radio Network from ISP.
Dog fans, AT&T wants you to be a VIP at the 2010 showdown between the Georgia Bulldogs and the Georgia Tech Yellow Jackets. Text DOGS to 51234 to register. No purchase necessary. Contest ends October 19th. Grand prize winner walks away with 4 tickets to the game on November 27th, a one-night hotel stay, a pregame field visit, and a signed football. AT&T is the official wireless provider of the Georgia Bulldogs. No purchase necessary. You must be 18 to enter. Subject to official rules at fanzone.att.net/sweepstakes/rules. Void where prohibited.
Flash Foods 5 reasons to go blue with our Go Blue payment card. Save 5 cents on every gallon of gas. For your convenience, we have 174 locations and counting. The Go Blue card offers you 3 main benefits to save you time, money, and earn rewards like 2% cash back when you purchase food and merchandise inside Flash Foods, your one-stop shop for your fuel and tailgating needs before a Bulldog victory. With Flash Foods Go Blue payment card, the card that does it all. Sign up today at flashfoods.com.
You're listening to Georgia Bulldogs football from ISP.
Hello, fans. This is Jimmy Ellis at Jim Ellis Automotive, and I know Coach Rick has a winning game plan, but let me tell you how you can win at Jim Ellis Automotive. Go to GeorgiaDogs.com, click the Win the Prizes link, then find the Jim Ellis Automotive Register and Win contest link. You'll enter our contest to win a weekend for 2 at the Georgia-Florida game in Jacksonville, October 30th. You're also a winner with a purchase of a newer pre-owned vehicle from Jim Ellis Automotive. For details, visit our showrooms in Atlanta, Marietta, or Beaufort, or online at JimEllis.com, where you can always expect the best.
There's a difference between the confidence you get from a supercut and a haircut somewhere else. A regular cut does karaoke, but a supercut rocks the Coliseum. Any haircut chats up ladies at the club, but a supercut makes an omelet for 2 the next morning.
Yummy.
Any old cut yells, "To the man!" But a supercut from the best trained stylists in the business gives you the confidence to be that man. Get in, get confident at Supercuts every time.
Let's unlock the keys to the game, brought to you by your Georgia Ford dealers. Visit GeorgiaSaturdays.com today. Proud sponsors of Georgia football. Now, back to the stadium. Once again, here's the voice of the Bulldogs, Scott Howard.
All right, welcome back to the Countdown to Kickoff, presented by BB&T, best bank in town since 1872. Along with Eric Zier, Scott Howard here in Boulder, Colorado, as the Bulldogs break the huddle and head to their individual workout groups. Pregame warm-ups continuing. Also, Tennessee continues to lead LSU in Baton Rouge 14-10. Just 82 seconds to go in that ball game in Baton Rouge, and that's from the Charter On Demand scoreboard. Time for the Ford keys to the game for Georgia and Colorado, and let's turn to Eric Zier and get them right now. Eric.
Well, Scott, first thing today, we have to win on third down. Defensively, Colorado is allowing opponents to convert on just 23.5% of their opportunities on third down. On the flip side of the football, Colorado offensively converting just over 51% of the time in their third down opportunities. We have to be able to extend drives, extend plays when we have the ball offensively and get them off the field defensively. Colorado's been very good on third down on both sides of the ball this year. We have to win that battle today. Second is in the red zone. We have to find a way to get 6 points and not 3 points. Over the last 3 games, we are 7 out of 8 in the red zone, but we're only 3 out of 8 when it comes to scoring touchdowns. When we have our opportunities, we've got to put 6 points up on the board. We can't settle for field goals. The way the season's been going so far, we've got to get some space in between us and whoever it is that we're playing. You do that by scoring touchdowns in the red zone. And then finally, we finally have number 8, A.J. Green, back in this game. He hasn't played, of course, in the first 4 games of the year. We need to get him the football early, allow him to shake off any rust that he might have with not playing games here at the early part of this season. He's been practicing. He's going to be able to get into the rhythm of the game very quickly, but it's different in practice than it is in the game. Let's get him involved early and then go after him often if Colorado does what we're hearing they may do, which is man up one-on-one with them outside. If they do that, we need to take shots down the field as much as we can get.
A couple of things in the pregame that we've been watching. Number one, A.J. Green taking punts, fielding punts. Anything punts to that? Just getting loose?
Probably just getting loose, but you never know. Right now, we've heard a number of times how focused and determined A.J. is to come out and really play some good football right now. If that means getting his hands on the ball as many times as we can in the kick game some, I, for one, would be excited to see it. Not sure if that's going to happen today. I think we're going to see him out in his flanker spot and let him do his damage that way.
And one other thing we want to mention, you mentioned touchdowns in the red zone, not field goals. We'll save the field goals for a little bit farther out from the 20 because Blair Walsh was drilling them in this thin air today in pregame.
Well, I'll tell you what, I didn't notice it at first. I actually had to go out and ask him if it indeed was true, but Blair hit one from 70. I went out and said, did I see that right? Did you just hit it from 70? He said, yeah, I'm hitting it pretty good right now. So you've got to love having a confident kicker, and he's been great for so long here in the red and black and hitting it well here today. But the ball is traveling in this thin air, and we're going to have some opportunity to score from a long way away.
All right, those are our keys to the game. Georgia and Colorado. We're taking you up to kickoff. Brought to you by BB&T, best bank in town since 1872. And we'll continue from Folsom Field here in Boulder right after this on the Georgia Bulldogs Radio Network from ISP.
What do you look for in a teammate? Speed? Power? Dependability?
There you go, that's it!
Then it's time you looked at joining Team Tundra. Now get 1.9% APR financing for 60 months on a new 2010 Toyota Tundra. And payments are deferred until 2011. Zero down with approved credit. Cannot combine with other offers. Must complete sale and delivery between October 1st and November 1st, 2010. Join the team at your local Toyota dealer. Toyota, moving forward.
Flash Foods 5 reasons to go blue with our Go Blue payment card. Save 5 cents on every gallon of gas. For your convenience, we have 174 locations and counting. The Go Blue card offers you 3 main benefits to save you time, money, and earn rewards like 2% cash back when you purchase food and merchandise inside Flash Foods, your one-stop shop for your fuel and tailgating needs before a Bulldog victory. With Flash Foods Go Blue payment card, the card that does it all. Sign up today at flashfoods.com.
You're listening to the Georgia Bulldog Radio Network from ISP.
He's the most famous dog in all of college sports, a symbol of courage to the Bulldog Nation. And with a specially designed kennel to protect him on the road, a custom-built air-conditioned doghouse to protect him from the heat, and security to protect him on the field, the University of Georgia and the Seiler family do everything they can to protect the heart of Georgia. That's why we help protect Russ Nugga from heartworm disease with HeartGuard Plus. HeartGuard Plus is the heartworm preventive that dogs love because it comes in a real beef chewable. Protect your dog from heartworm disease the same way we help protect the dog. Ask your veterinarian for HeartGuard Plus.
All dogs should be tested for heartworm infection before starting a preventive program. HeartGuard Plus is well tolerated. In rare cases, digestive and neurological side effects have been reported. For more information, contact your veterinarian, visit heartguard.com, or call 1-877-323-1824.
HeartGuard Plus, proud sponsor of Russ and Uga.
This is the BB&T Countdown to Kickoff. BB&T, 138 years of financial knowledge shared daily. BB&T, best bank in town since 1872. Member FDIC. Back to the stadium once again. Here's the voice of the Bulldogs, Scott Howard.
All right, the temperature is cooling off a little bit here in Colorado as the sun starts to sink a little bit more cloud cover than we had earlier in the day. And down on the field, Chuck Dowdle and Kevin Butler. Let's go down and check out today's field conditions and how they may affect the game. Brought to you by UGMO. Find out how you can control your sprinkler system and start saving gallons of water and buckets of cash. Just go to UGMO.com. Guys, down to you.
Thanks a lot, Scott. I got to tell you, when you're talking to a Hall of Fame kicker and you're here in Colorado, how anxious would you be to get out there on this field and kick one? You probably hit one still from about, maybe 12 or 13 yards.
Well, yeah, I'm definitely an extra point specialist nowadays. But, it's exciting to get out here because mentally, as you come out here as a kicker, you're thinking already you're going to kick better. And I think, confidence, you just can't put a price on confidence. So the kickers certainly are looking forward to it. And when you look at the field and the playing conditions out here, I think all the teams are going to be excited about it today. Great field. The weather is perfect. Colorado's got a lot of excitement, and I think our team's got a great challenge on their hands, and I think they're up for it.
I know that UGMO.com, I know you put UGMO in and controls the moisture. This field looks like it is in absolutely prime shape, as you mentioned. So for the second week in a row, Georgia playing on absolutely pristine condition.
Well, it is, and that's it takes a worry right out of the player's mind when they come out here. They feel faster, they feel more in shape, they're ready to go. It's a little bit the oxygen thing is going to play into it, and we have oxygen on the sideline tonight for the kids because of the altitude. But this playing surface is going to play into another fast game, and with AJ back, I'd look for him to make a big play early in the game, and we got perfect conditions for it.
And get that lead. Let's play from the lead tonight, Kevin.
That would be a wonderful thing. We want to specialize in extra points tonight.
Absolutely. All right, UGMO.com's a place to go. Scott, you think the altitude's high down here? How about where you are?
Yeah, it's a little thin up here, just like my hair. Thanks, guys. BG Brooks from CUBuffs.com is our guest here on Countdown to Kickoff. BG, thanks for joining us. We appreciate it.
Scott.
Tell us a little bit about this Colorado team and the anticipation for this game with a Georgia team that when the game was scheduled, I'm sure a lot of folks didn't expect the Bulldogs to be 1-3 coming out here.
Well, you're right. This is a big game for both teams, and particularly so for Colorado because Colorado really got off to a decent start against Colorado State, the in-state rival, beat Colorado State, went to Cal and really got stomped. And there are a lot of questions raised about that beating because this is supposed to be Dan Hawkins' most experienced and most talented team, and it didn't show up that way in Berkeley. So come back the next week, play Hawaii, beat Hawaii, but only really played one good half of football against Hawaii. And the thought is that you're not going to beat Georgia with one half. So this is a big game for Colorado.
Is this a good Colorado team in your opinion?
Well, I think it's the best Colorado team of the Dan Hawkins era. It's not a 1990 championship Colorado team, which, speaking of, that's Colorado's 1990 team was honored this weekend or is going to be honored tonight also. 20th anniversary of Colorado winning the national championship. So this team, of course, doesn't measure up to that team and some of the better teams of the Bill McCartney era. We'll see how good this Colorado team is. It's got to be a good one, frankly, for Dan Hawkins to keep his job.
Tell us, that strong words there. Tell us about Tyler Hansen and his play at quarterback.
Tyler Hansen started off pretty well. He was bad in the Cal game, but the whole offense was bad in the Cal game. He is a more mobile quarterback than the guy he succeeded who started last year, Cody Hawkins. Tyler throws the ball pretty well. He can make plays with his feet. He can extend plays. He is a good quarterback for what Colorado's trying to do offensively.
Cody Hawkins is a guy who's put up some decent numbers in his time here, but it's a little bit strange to see the senior on the sidelines, and here's a guy who's your all-time leading touchdown passer, and with numbers like that, he's got a lot of interceptions too, but how much, what's his future in this final year with Colorado?
Well, Cody is a very good backup quarterback. He knows the offense. He can come in. The offense won't lose much except for mobility at the position if Cody has to play. That's one of the big reasons that Tyler was named the starter late August instead of Cody, is his mobility. So Colorado doesn't feel bad about the offense suffering that much if Cody has to play.
All right, we're talking with B.G. Brooks from CUBuffs.com here in the booth. And down on the field, Chuck has the coach, brought to you by AT&T. Rethink possible. Chuck?
Mark, first thing that comes to mind is the altitude out here. Any coaching adjustments because of that?
I don't know right now, other than we'll keep an eye on them, just like we would on a hot day, just to make sure if anybody's winded, we'll be sure to have a substitute ready to go.
How excited is everybody to see A.J. Green back out there, and how excited is he?
Well, I know A.J.'s excited. These guys are just excited about being a Georgia Bulldog and getting a chance to play.
Final question. You got a lot of red and black out here.
Yeah, the fans are unbelievable. I heard we got about 15,000 out here, and we dang sure won pregame warm-up, I can tell you that.
All right, best of luck, Coach. There you have it. Coach very happy with all the red and black in the stands, and I got to tell you, it is something to see down here by the locker room. They're getting huge cheers, almost like a home game.
Yeah, Chuck. All right, thanks, Chuck, and thanks, Coach. Yeah, there's a little bit of red in just about every section. Maybe the student section in the blackout here might be the only section in the stadium that doesn't have some red in it. We're talking with B.G. Brooks from CUBuffs.com, and we'll continue with that conversation right after this as we continue with Countdown to Kickoff, brought to you by BB&T, best bank in town since 1872. More in a moment on the Bulldogs Radio Network from ISP.
Hey everybody, this is Ronnie from Green South, your local John Deere dealer, asking the question, what's your John Deere? If it's the new John Deere 50 horsepower Gator 825i XUV that goes up to 44 miles per hour, you're in luck. It's the fastest and most powerful Gator yet. Click over to greensouth.com for details and directions to the store nearest you. Green South is a proud supporter of Georgia football. Go Bulldogs.
All set for that landscaping job this weekend? There's one more item to add to your list. Call before you dig. Do you know what's under the ground where you're about to dig? Maybe some dog bones, maybe even some dirt, or maybe a live power line. Ow! Imagine a weekend without cable or internet. Safe digging is no accident, and calling before you dig has gotten even easier with an easy number to remember. Simply dial 811. 2 business days before you dig. That's 811. Call before you dig. Georgia 811.
You're listening to Georgia Bulldogs football from ISP.
Ryder Hamilton, legendary dog trainer.
A lot of Georgia Power customers don't realize how much energy their homes are losing. We could bring a team of specially trained dogs into people's homes to conduct energy audits.
All right, let's go. Let's move. Come on, guys. Let's do this.
They could find gaps around pipes,
Sniff it out.
spot leaky ductwork, change dirty air filters so they use less energy.
Sam, check the fridge.
I thought dog auditors was a big idea.
Was that an expensive cheese?
But Georgia Power felt doing energy audits on leash wasn't as easy as doing them online.
Take our online energy audit at georgiapower.com.
Dog fans, AT&T wants you to be a VIP at the 2010 showdown between the Georgia Bulldogs and the Georgia Tech Yellow Jackets. Text DOGS to 51234 to register. No purchase necessary. Contest ends October 19th. Grand prize winner walks away with 4 tickets to the game on November 27th, a one-night hotel stay, a pregame field visit, and a signed football. AT&T is the official wireless provider of the Georgia Bulldogs. No purchase necessary. You must be 18 to enter. Subject to official rules at fanzone.att.net/sweepstakes/rules. Void where prohibited.
David Shumay back inside the ISP Network studios with a check of the Charter on-demand scoreboard. Get the fastest internet speeds in the area with Charter's ultra-fast Ultra 60. Call 888-GET-CHARTER. Go to charter.com/ultra for more information. A wild finish down on the Bayou. LSU had it first and goal at the Tennessee 1. Jarrett Lee couldn't get a pass to work, so they went to Jordan Jefferson. He came in, got stopped at the 1. Mass substitutions on both sides of the ball. On 3rd and goal with the second left, LSU snapped the ball. It went through Jordan Jefferson's legs all the way back to the 20. It looked like Tennessee had won. They go to the review. Tennessee had too many men on the field. LSU got one more chance with no time on the clock. Stephen Ridley in from a yard out. LSU survives 16-14. Scott?
All right, David. Yeah, I would think you won't see too many finishes like that in college football, and certainly an unbelievable one as Tennessee thought they had to win, and LSU comes out on top 16-14. We're talking with B.G. Brooks from CUBuffs.com as the Colorado band has made their first appearance here at Folsom Field. And B.G., talk a little bit about the running game for Colorado, and is this team more geared to the run game than in years past?
Well, they've tried to establish the run. That was one of the goals that Dan Hawkins had coming into this season. They didn't run it at all well last year. They were last in the Big 12 in rushing. They ran pretty well last game against Hawaii, particularly in the second half. But Hawaii came into the ball game 2 weeks ago, giving up almost 250 yards on the ground a game. So I'm not sure that was the real measuring stick that Hawkins is looking for. But to answer your question, yeah, they want to run the ball. Rodney Stewart is a good back. He has had a little trouble hitting the hole. That coaches have been a little disgruntled with him because he seems to freelance a bit and bounce it outside when he should be going inside. Brian Lockridge is also a pretty good tailback, a very fast tailback. So springing those two guys is going to be paramount for CU tonight.
All right, B.G. Brooks with us from CUBuffs.com. Check out his stuff there. And as we get you ready for kickoff, Georgia and Colorado here in Boulder tonight. B.G., thank you very much.
Sure thing, Scott.
All right, we'll continue with our countdown to kickoff right after this on the Bulldogs Radio Network from ISP.
Attention shoppers, please join us on level.
Every day you face financial choices large and small. When you make the right choices, you head in the right direction. It helps to have good advice and a better understanding of the possibilities. At BB&T, we've spent more than 135 years helping clients become more informed in all areas of their financial lives. It can start with checking or a credit card and can continue with your mortgage, your lending needs, wherever you'd like more control and more confidence. With BB&T's checking and savings options, plus the convenience of online and mobile banking, it's easier than ever to make the choices just right for you. Make the switch. Stop by, visit bbt.com, or call 1-800-BANK-BBT. Talk to us today about your banking needs and know how it feels to know more. BB&T, best bank in town since 1872.
Member FDIC. Loans subject to credit approval. Equal housing lender.
Subway's turned up the heat. Introducing Subway fiery foot-long subs like the intensely delicious new turkey jalapeno melt and the boldacious buffalo chicken. Fiery foot-long subs, our boldest yet. Subway, eat fresh.
You're listening to the Georgia Bulldog Radio Network from ISP.
I love the 10 for 10.
I like the 10 for 10. Whenever I see that, I'm like, I have to go now.
Customers love the 10 for 10 sales at Kroger. In fact, we have one going on this week.
I look for the 10 for 10 deals. It helps me keep my pantry stocked up.
I think, oh, that's a good deal, 10 for 10.
You can grab 5 for 5 if you want.
When I see that in the paper and I make my list accordingly, it makes it even bigger.
It's easy to save.
Get more value for the way you live at Kroger.
I like when they see 10 for 10. I love that. That's the best.
Right now, you'll find 10 for 10 savings on 2 liters of Pepsi, selected 32-ounce varieties of Gatorade, selected 6 to 12 count varieties of Little Debbie snack cakes, and much more when you use your Kroger Plus card. Just look for the special tags up and down the aisles. Then mix or match all your favorites to max out your savings. Log on to Kroger.com for even more 10 for 10 specials and get more value for the way you live every day at Kroger.
This is Georgia football.
Pass is tipped and intercepted in your face. He caught it anyway. He towed the line on the back portion of the end zone.
From ISP.
Post route. Caught by Grady. Bumped by a man into the far corner. He's going to get there first. Touchdown.
Live play-by-play action of Bulldog football is brought to you by Marathon Petroleum, fueling the American spirit. By BB&T. Visit us today and move in a brighter financial direction. BB&T, best bank in town since 1872. Member FDIC. Champion Windows, Siding and Patio Rooms. Factory Direct since 1953. Ackerman Security, the official security provider for the Bulldog Nation. By AutoZone. Charter Communications. Get the fastest internet speeds in the area with Charter's Ultra-Fast Ultra 60. Call 888-GET-CHARTER or go to charter.com/ultra for more information. By John Deere, nothing runs like a deer. Sherwin-Williams. Ask Sherwin-Williams how you can make the most of your color with the very best paint. By Texaco. People who know cars trust the unbeatable cleaning power of Texaco with Techron. McDonald's. I'm loving it. By Aaron's. Nobody beats Aaron's prices. Nobody. Cook's Pest Control and Centricon. The unbeatable combination for termite protection. By Nature's Own, the official bread of the Georgia Bulldogs. Your Georgia Ford dealers. Coach Mark Richt and Ford Trucks team up. Find out more at GeorgiaSaturdays.com today. The Georgia Lottery. Today could be the day. Regions Bank, the official bank of the Southeastern Conference. By ServPro, fire and water damage cleanup and restoration. ServPro, like it never happened. Budweiser, with full flavor and a crisp, clean finish. It's what we do. And by State Farm. All season long, State Farm's proud to be there as your Bulldog sponsor. It's game time on the Georgia Bulldog Radio Network from ISP. Alongside Eric Zier, here's the voice of the Bulldogs, Scott Howard.
We are counting you down to kickoff here in Boulder, Colorado. Right now we're going to pause for station identification on the Georgia Bulldogs Radio Network from ISP. Well, just like being at a home game, Colorado's band playing the Georgia Fight Song. How cordial of them. Dog fans, GeorgiaDogs.com, your best source for Bulldog news, scores, behind-the-scenes video, and exclusive online auctions. You can bid against other dog fans for great items like this week's featured experience. A VIP package for the Vanderbilt game includes 2 tickets, 1 parking pass, 2 passes for a pregame on-field tour, and entrance to the VIP game day hospitality. All you need to do is click on GeorgiaDogs.com to bid on and win this ultimate experience. And we're less than 15 minutes from kickoff. 15 minutes could save you 15% or more on car insurance. Call Geico at 1-800-947-AUTO or visit geico.com. Game conditions right now, it's 70 degrees. Feels a little cooler than that high above Folsom Field here. Temperature dropping into the 60s steadily, and we should be in the 50s by the time this thing gets late in the contest. Only 30% humidity, just a little bit of wind tends to pick up around dusk here in Boulder. So that's your conditions. Georgia and Colorado will be out of the locker room soon as we count you down to kickoff. More in a moment on the Bulldogs Radio Network from ISP.
Today we salute you, Mr. Unathletic Sports Talk Radio guy. You know everything there is to know about the world of sports, except how to play them.
No coordination.
You talk sports for 8 hours a day, which is 7 hours and 45 minutes more than anyone listens.
Is anybody out there?
So crack open an ice cold Bud Light, Mr. Unathletic supporter.
Mr. Unathletic Sports Talk Radio.
Bud Light beer, Anheuser-Busch, Cartersville, Georgia.
Big-time matchups are coming to Sanford Stadium, and if you want to see your Bulldogs fight for SEC glory, StubHub is the place to go for tickets. StubHub is the official fan-to-fan ticket marketplace of the Georgia Bulldogs, giving season ticket holders a secure place to sell extra tickets and other fans a great selection of seats to every game. So, where do you want to sit? In the end zone for a conference clash? How about the 40-yard line when Tennessee comes to town? On StubHub, it's always your call and the service is always exceptional. So go to StubHub and choose your seats today.
StubHub!
Forestry One, we have a debris burn that's escaped and is threatening homes.
Forestry One is en route to the fire location.
This is an all too common occurrence. For tips of safe burning, contact your local Georgia Forestry Commission office or visit gatrees.org.
You're listening to Georgia Bulldogs football from ISP.
Your signal is strong. Your signal is powerful. Your signal is ready to march down the field and flash your touchdown dance. Powered by Verizon, your signal blazes through the noise and delivers the football scores and stats you need. Update, post, and raise a ruckus while you keep on moving. End zone to end zone, your signal reigns supreme. Neil Williamson for Verizon. Visit any Verizon store, VerizonWireless.com, or call 1-800-246-5656. Rule the stadium. Rule the air. Verizon. Activation, early termination, and other fees apply. Coverage details at VerizonWireless.com.
If you have the ultimate UGA tailgate party, submit your favorite tailgate photo and you could win a $100 gift certificate from Publix and have your photo on the video board of a UGA football game. Just email your photo to ugaphotos@gmail.com. Send your tailgate photos at any time to ugaphotos@gmail.com. Win gift cards from Publix, where shopping is a pleasure.
Today's starting lineups are powered by Georgia Power, the official power source of the Georgia Bulldogs. Now, back to the stadium. Once again, here's the voice of the Bulldogs, Scott Howard.
All right, Georgia Power starting lineups. We were just handed this note that center Ben Jones will sit out the first half of tonight's ball game as a result of a late clipping penalty he incurred in the closing minutes of last week's game at Mississippi State. Georgia head coach Mark Richt and SEC Commissioner Mike Slive both reviewed game tapes and conferred during the past week, and both agreed the half-game suspension was in order. So Ben Jones will miss the first half of tonight. We weren't told who was going to be the starter at center. I'm assuming it's going to be Chris Davis, who is back and healthy, the 6'4" senior from Jefferson. So the rest of your starters tonight in the Georgia Power starting lineup: Tanner Strickland and Cordy Glenn at guards, and Clint Bowling and Josh Davis at the tackles. The tight end tonight is Orson Charles, and the wide receiver is either Tavares King or Chris Durham. That is a game-time decision, and again, we haven't been informed on who will get the nod there. A.J. Green will be in the starting lineup as well. In the backfield, it'll be Aaron Murray, the quarterback, Sean Chappis back in the starting lineup at fullback, and Carlton Thomas getting the start tonight, the 5'7" redshirt sophomore from Frostproof, Florida. For the Georgia defense, it'll be Avery Jones, D'Angelo Tyson, and DeMarcus Dobbs across the front line. The linebackers are Darryl Gamble, Akeem Dent, who had a tremendous game against Mississippi State last week, Christian Robinson, and Justin Houston, as Ralphie makes her entrance under the turf here at Folsom Field. The secondary for Georgia tonight: Brandon Boykin, one of the corners, Sanders Cummings getting the start at the under quarterback position. Bakari Rambo and Jakar Hamilton are the safeties. Those are your starting lineups tonight. Subway's the official sandwich of the Georgia Bulldogs. Play hard, eat fresh, Subway. Getting you up to kickoff. It's Countdown to Kickoff, presented by BB&T, best bank in town since 1872. Back in a moment on the Bulldogs Radio Network from ISP.
No problem is just business as usual for your hometown auto owner's insurance agent. A policy that fits your needs and budget. No problem. Fast, fair claim service. No problem. Auto owner's insurance. Safe, sound, and secure for over 90 years. Working with an agent who knows you. No problem. For the independent auto owner's insurance agent nearest you, look for us in the Yellow Pages or visit us at autoowners.com.
Hello, my name is Mike Cullum, and I'm from Madison, Georgia.
My name is David Latham from Pendergrass.
Hello, I'm Dennis Hughes, your local egg producer here in Blackshare.
These are three of our local egg farmers who care about your food, who care about the environment, who care about the future of agriculture, our food supply, and provide the incredible edible egg for incredible people just like you. A message from the Georgia Egg Commission on the web at georgiaeggs.org.
Opportunities knocking with great deals at Ed Voiles Honda, Cobb Parkway, Marietta, or visit us at edvoileshonda.com.
You're listening to the Georgia Bulldog Radio Network from ISP.
The path to financial freedom can be crowded and confusing. You want to be confident in your choices every step of the way. At BB&T, we share the insight and knowledge that provide clear direction and a better understanding of the possibilities. Since 1872, BB&T has supported our clients' goals by offering a wide range of financial options and the personal attention that we believe should never go out of style. From day-to-day management of your finances to planning for your long-term goals, you'll be better informed so you can head in a brighter financial direction. Stop by, visit BBT.com, or call 1-800-BANK-BBT. Talk to us today about where your money can take you and know how it feels to know more. BB&T, best bank in town since 1872.
BB&T, member FDIC.
We are minutes from kickoff, and time now for the Lowe's Senior Class Award Game Day Report Card. Lowe's, let's build something together. Once again, here's the voice of the Bulldogs, Scott Howard.
All right, getting ready for kickoff, and Dogs fans, you can join us every Sunday from 10 until noon live at the Hilltop Grill in Athens as Jeff Dantzler and Kevin Butler break down all the action from today's game. Let's grade the team, brought to you by Lowe's, official tailgating destination of the Georgia Bulldogs, with Eric Zier. What are we grading tonight, Z?
Well, we want to come in today, win the battle of third down. Colorado defensively playing very well on third down, holding opposing offenses to just under 24% conversion on their third down opportunities. On the flip side of the ball, Colorado again very good, converting over 51% of the time. We have to win that battle so we can extend drives and then get them off the field. In the red zone, we need touchdowns, not just field goals. We're 7 out of 8 over the past 3 games, only 3 out of 8 if you look at just scoring touchdowns. So when we get opportunities, we've got to get 7 points on the board. And then finally, we've got to get A.J. In the game early and then go to him often, especially if Colorado comes out and plays man-to-man like we've heard they may do.
All right, we may have to wait a few minutes longer to see A.J. because Colorado won the toss and they will receive. So Georgia will start the game on defense. Colorado in black tops and gold pants and gold helmets. Georgia in the road whites, silver breeches, red hats, and the blackout in effect for portions of the stadium anyway here from Colorado fans. Certainly the students are blacked out. Big gap in the south stands into the right end zone. Everybody's not here yet, but certainly all the Georgia fans are, and the red and black are well represented this evening. The Dogs will be kicking from north to south here in the confines of Folsom Field. That's left to right as we view it. And if you were with us earlier, we told you about Blair Walsh's pregame escapades, kicking 70-yard field goals. He may be able to get his foot into one here from the 30 and put it into the end zone for a touchback. Brian Lockridge is the deep man for Colorado, along with Arthur Jaffe. He's at the 5. Lockridge about a yard deep in the end zone to receive it. Blair Walsh out of Boca Raton, Florida, has it teed up and ready to go. And we are almost underway here in Big 12 country, but not for much longer. Next year it'll be Pac-10 country. Here's Walsh with the kick. Long and high and end over end, still floating deep into the end zone. Lockridge makes the catch and will take a knee, and that's a touchback, the 6th of the year for the Georgia kicking squad, and the Bulldogs will send the defense out. Colorado will have it 1st and 10 from their own 20-yard line.
And Colorado last week did something to find a little bit of a running game, had both their running backs go over the 100-yard mark, and it's what they've been looking for. They'd struggled up until last week running the football, but last week found a little something on the ground.
Bit of an oddity tonight with the starting backs. Rodney Stewart only 5'6". Carlton Thomas for Georgia 5'7". So little scatback type guys getting the nod in the starting positions at tailback. Colorado comes out of the I formation. They'll hand it to Stewart. The little guy tries to break to the outside to the right, and he's wrapped up by Bakari Rambo. No, that is Lockridge, excuse me. Lockridge getting the nod and not Stewart. Lockridge wrapped up at the 20 for no gain as Rambo came up and form tackled him right at the 20-yard line.
And Rambo came up from his two-deep safety look, filled very, very quickly, wrapping Lockridge up. If Lockridge would have made Rambo miss there, he had some room to run, but good tackle in space by Rambo.
So Lockridge in the start, and not Stewart. He's a little guy, too. He's only 5'7". He's the lone setback. 2 receivers to the near side, 1 to the far side. Handoff by Hanson. Hands it to Lockridge, running straight ahead. They push the pile up for about 3 yards, up to the 23-yard line. DeMarcus Dobbs makes the stop. The senior defensive end from Savannah. It's going to be 3rd down coming up for Colorado. 3rd and 6 from their own 24.
Dogs starting in a 2-deep look. Again, bringing Rambo down, bringing that next safety, that next guy in the box to get 8 guys in the box, trying to eliminate any kind of success that Colorado had last week running the football.
2 backs in the backfield. The fullback is offset. He's also the tight end. Look for Scotty McKnight. He's their favorite on 3rd down. Hanson drops back. Pockets collapses. He's trying to run for his life. He skips through a couple of arm tackles and is going to get a first down at the 32-yard line. We almost had him trapped inside the 25 and probably should have had him down, but he sidestepped a couple of white shirts, picks up the first down out at the 32 for a gain of 8.
Good individual effort there by Hanson, making a couple of people miss, but you have to like what you see out of the Georgia defense there on 3rd down. We actually brought a free safety blitz along with a linebacker Dogs, where we brought a couple of linebackers as well, got behind and into the backfield of Colorado very quickly.
He got away from Robinson and Gamble. Now they hand it off, run it straight ahead. A little bit more of a hole there for Brian Lockridge, the 5'7" junior, as he pushes it up across the 35, up to near the 39-yard line. And that's going to be a gain of about 7. Should be 2nd down and 3 when they spot the football.
A lot of yards after contact there by Lockridge. Probably got hit with a 2 or 3 yard gain. That whole pile moved backwards 4 or 5 yards as soon as we had a chance to wrap him up.
Our linebacker Dent, who is our leading tackler along with Bakari Rambo this season, makes the stop for Georgia. 2nd down 3 for the Bulldogs. Colorado 1st and 10, or 2nd down and 3, from their own 39-yard line. Handoff right side. Lockridge finds a hole there. Gets about 6 more as he gets across the 40 near the 45-yard line. Tackle again made by Akeem Dent. They'll stop him shy of the 44, so he gets 5 and picks up the first down.
Running right behind the 6'8", 310-pound junior Ryan Miller for Colorado there. A lot of size up front for Colorado running this football.
They go into the eye now. 1st and 10 from the 43. Colorado just on the edge of their Buffalo logo at the middle of the field. Lockridge gets it this time, runs left guard and finds the running a little bit tougher. D'Angelo Tyson jammed up the hole. The junior out of Statesboro making the stop for minimal gain. They spot it at the 44-yard line. They may have given him a yard. It's going to be 2nd down and 9 for the Buffaloes. We're just underway. First quarter action. 11:50 to go in the opening frame. We're scoreless here in Boulder. Some of the folks continue to find their seats here in Colorado. Tyler Hanson, quarterback, looks to the right side. That's the Colorado sideline. Now he calls the play with 6 on the play clock. Takes the snap under center, hands it off to Lockridge. Lockridge hits the hole straight ahead, still pushing for yardage, moves to the left a little bit, finds another yard or so there. Christian Robinson, the Bulldog linebacker, making the initial hit. A redshirt sophomore from Norcross and GAC, makes the stop, and he gets about 3 yards on the carry, and it's going to be 3rd down and a long 5.
Colorado on the year offensively just over 51% on 3rd down. They just converted the last 3rd down opportunity they had here a couple of plays ago, but they've been very good in this situation all year long.
Snap to Hanson, quarterback draw, a lot of space, 50, 45, 40, cuts back, 35, 30, breaks the tackle, 25, 20, angling far side, gets another block, 15, slides at the 12. What a run by Tyler Hanson, just zigzagging his way downfield, angled towards the far side, and finally, when it looked like he was going to take a shot inside the 15, he hit the turf and slid feet first at the 13.
And Scott, they caught us in exactly the right defense there for that play call. Once again, 3rd down. We brought the house, bringing our free safety up, brought him on a blitz along with linebackers. So we were man-to-man across the board. They run a little quarterback draw, and as soon as Hanson got through the line of scrimmage, there was nobody there to chase him down.
39 yards on the carry. This time they come to the near side with Lockridge, and he is horse-collared from behind. We yanked him down around the 18-yard line. Darrell Gamble in the backfield. That's going to be a loss of about 5 or 6. Dan Hawkins across the way. He's got his hands up around his shoulders. I think he is claiming that he was horse-collared, but there was no flag. May have just grabbed him on the back of the jersey and yanked him down. It looked a little more vicious than it actually was. So it's going to be second down now, 14 to go for the Buffaloes. They're inside the Dogs' 20, threatening to score first, and that's been a problem for Georgia these last 3 games. Handoff straight ahead to Lockridge. Gets away from Washington on the right side, cuts in a hole, and gets down to about the 12 or 13-yard line. Rambo comes up to make the hit. He ran right by Cornelius Washington on the right side of the line of scrimmage. Tucked in a little hole there and got a few yards to make it 3rd and 9.
Another good tackle in space there by Rambo coming up from his safety position. Filling the hole nicely and good form tackling when he's really the only one in the hole with Lockridge on that play.
Lockridge, the lone setback, offset to the left of the quarterback, Hansen. Now he flares out into the left flat where they're in the shotgun. Snap to Hansen, drops back on the 20, throws it over the middle. It is caught at the 6, still on his feet inside the 5. Driving is Tony Clemens, the transfer from Michigan. He gets inside the 5. It's going to be close to a first down. Bakari Rambo again on the stop, along with Garrison Smith, the freshman, a true freshman out of Atlanta, getting his feet wet for the first time here in Colorado. And he does get the first down, see?
Yeah, just a little quick in route, caught it 3 or 4 yards shy of the first down, able to find his way and fight his way up for that first down. We hit him, made initial contact about on the 5-yard line, but he was able to drive down a couple more yards.
I formation for Colorado, 1st and goal on the 3. Lockridge takes the handoff, hit hard by Akeem Dent, who got in there in a hurry, hit him in the backfield. It's going to be a loss on the play of about a yard back to the 4. But here again, the opposition threatening to score on the opening possession of the game, trying to put Georgia in an early hole.
Yeah, Scott, we talked about how tough it is, or what kind of hard time the Dogs have had when the opposition scores first as compared to when we score first. If we can hold them here to a field goal, still keeps us in the ball game. We're still in the ball game regardless, but not what you want to see coming on the road.
Offset I, power formation, they want to throw. Hansen drops back, flag down, lobs it wide open left side, touchdown to Matthew Barr, the upback, but check the flag, dropped at the 4-yard line.
I think it was offsides on us. I think we jumped a little bit early.
Well, we almost got the call. Now we will.
Offside. Defense. Penalties declined. Touchdown.
4-yard touchdown pass for Colorado as the Buffaloes get on the board first and lead it 6-0. Here comes the point after attempt by Eric Goodman. Long snap count. There's the snap and the hold and the kick right into the Georgia fans at that end zone. It's all red down there. He made it, and it's 7-0. 7:47 to go, first quarter. Colorado strikes first. Buffaloes lead Georgia 7-0. Back in a moment on the Georgia Bulldogs radio network from ISP.
He's squatty and chunky. His tongue hangs out. He drools constantly. But everyone wants him because he's this year's hottest new star. Dog fans, Scott Howard, now you can get a Bank of America credit card with a picture of the Natalie-attired Ugga right on the front. And by using it often, you'll help support the university. Can't think of a more fashionable way to show how much you love UGA.
To learn more, visit a Bank of America banking center or go to bankofamerica.com/UGA. Copyright 2010 Bank of America Corporation.
Jack be nimble, Jack be quick. Jack knocked over a candlestick onto the shag carpeting, and his pants ignited into flames, causing him to stop, drop, and roll. Luckily, Jack recently had Geico help him with renter's insurance, because all his belongings went up in flames. Jack got full replacement and now has new pants he ordered from Banana Republic. Visit geico.com and see how affordable renter's insurance can be.
You're listening to Georgia Bulldogs football from ISP.
Welcome to the Conference Center. You are the first member in conference.
Not cool, other members. Not cool. Maybe a rich, creamy McDonald's iced coffee would make waiting less annoying. But don't ask me. I'm just a recorded voice.
From September 27th to October 3rd, spend your downtime with the rich, bold taste of a small premium roast iced coffee all day, every day for just $1. For a limited time, prices and participation may vary.
Next time you print, ask yourself, did I really need to waste that piece of paper? Experts say corporations can spend up to 3% of their revenue on printing with little or no cost control measures in place. Let the experts at Milner Complete Care help your business take 20 to 30% off the bottom line. Milner Complete Care can show you how to make your printing more environmentally friendly. Call 1-800-875-5042 and find out how Complete Care from Milner can benefit your organization today.
Bulldog football is brought to you by BB&T, best bank in town since 1872, and by Nature's Own Bread. Find them on Facebook or visit nature'sownbread.com. Let's go down to the sidelines and Chuck Dowdle for Cook's Pest Control Sideline Report. Chuck?
Well, Scott, as you point out now, for the fourth consecutive games, the Dogs are going to have to come from behind, allowing the opponent on its opening possession to score a touchdown. And if this was a boxing match, those were all body blows. That was to the body, to the body, to the body with a knockout punch going through the air. Only one prior pass to that. So if this is the game plan for Colorado, then clearly the Dogs defense is going to have to step up and be ready to stop those third down conversions and get the ball back to the offense.
All right, here's Goodman kicking it off from right to left. It's going to be taken by Boykin on the 4. Straight ahead to the 10, angles this way, 20. Got a little bit of space, 30. Breaks the tackle, 40. Needs another block, 50. Into Colorado territory, 35, 30. Hesitates and slung down at the 25-yard line. He only needed one more block. The cornerback, Jimmy Smith, tossed him to the turf at the 24-yard line of Colorado.
Just a massive hole there for Boykin to run through. He started straight up the field, made one little break to the right. There was a huge hole to run through. And like you said, Scott, only one guy to beat. He got tripped up a little bit. A good pursuit there by Colorado, but a great answer to that touchdown starting off.
72-yard return by Boykin, and that's triple play worthy of the Comcast triple play. Here's Murray under center now. Georgia's first offensive play coming from the Colorado 24-yard line. The lone setback is Carlton Thomas. He'll throw it out of the flat to the tight end, Aaron White, running from left to right across the field at the 20 and out of bounds around the 16-yard line. John Major, the linebacker, the sophomore from Colorado, pushed him out of bounds on the near sideline. It is a gain of about 7 on the play, and Georgia will have second down and 3.
And all the talk about Colorado going to play man-to-man coming out of the gates. They actually played cover 2. We were in a bunch formation, which may have dictated that to some extent.
I formation this time. Thomas is the tailback for the Dogs. Chappas the fullback. We bring A.J. Green in motion. Lines up in the left slot. Handed off to Carlton. Moving to his right laterally, looking for a hole. All he finds is a bunch of black shirts led by Michael Sapilli, the linebacker from Honolulu, Hawaii, a 6'1 senior. Hit him first and took Carlton down for a loss of about 2.5 or 3 yards, back almost to the 19-yard line.
Well, here's the first big third down on our end. Once we get inside the red zone, we talked about the need to get 6 points, to get touchdowns out of it. We've inched inside the 20-yard line here and see if we can get a touchdown out of it.
Chris Davis over the ball. He's at center. Ben Jones sitting out a 1/2 suspension tonight. The guards are Glenn and Strickland. Shotgun snap to Murray. There it is in a split backfield. Murray stands in the pocket all kinds of time. Throws it to the left. It is caught by Carlton Thomas. He's got a first down and a little bit more down to the 10-yard line. Jimmy Smith, the corner, comes up to make the stop. But Carlton, open in the left flat, was able to wiggle his way for the first down to the 10-yard line. Picked up 9 on that throw.
All day long there for Aaron Murray to throw the football. Good job by our boys up front. Aaron was trying to find A.J. Green, who ran a curl. We had a curl-flat combination. They covered up the curl pretty well. Actually played zone. And a couple guys in A.J.'s zone, but Aaron, good patience, finding his check down.
I formation, first and goal from the 10. Handoff Thomas. Oh, hit the backfield. Oh, he almost got away. They grabbed him around the ankle as he was trying to slide away from Curtis Cunningham. the defensive tackle, a 6'1 junior from just down the road in Littleton, Colorado. Sapilli also in there on the tackle. Carlton trying to spin away from the tackle, nearly dragged his leg away, but they've drug him down by the ankle after initial contact. A loss of 5 back to the 15.
Well, we're early on in this ball game, but Colorado, both sides of the ball on the lines, winning the battles right now in the running game.
Tavares King to the left, Green and White in tight on the right side. They move Chappis in motion. Dogs second down on the Colorado 15. Play fake. Murray with pressure from behind lobs it into the end zone. It is going to be incomplete as it sails out of the back right corner. Trying to go to A.J. Green. He was covered fairly well. And Murray just put a little more air under that ball to make sure it got out of bounds safe and sound.
Yeah, I think that was nothing more than a throwaway. Aaron had the pocket collapsing on him a little bit. We had A.J. Green running a corner route. Colorado had 2 guys draped all over him there.
3rd and goal from the 15. Jaleel Brown on the coverage, a 6'1 senior cornerback on A.J. Green. Didn't really have anywhere to go with the ball. Now it's A.J. and Marlon Brown on the near side. Some confusion. Now A.J. moves inside. Marlon, the outer flanker. Now they send Thomas to the near side in motion. Murray in the shotgun. Takes the snap on 3rd and goal from the 15. Tries to throw a middle screen to A.J. Green. It's batted down by John Major, the middle linebacker. He batted it down, incomplete. Dogs will have to send on the field goal kicking unit now on 4th and goal from the 15.
That was the same play that we ran last week against Mississippi State, where we threw the inside screen to Chris Durham, get the motion the back out of the backfield. Colorado, good job scouting it, looked pretty well prepared for it.
Blair Walsh for a 33-yard attempt, spotted on the 23 by Drew Butler, the holder. The kick is away. The kick is good. And Blair Walsh, 8 for 8 on the years. He remains perfect on the season. Dogs get on the board. They settle for 3. 4:58 to go. First quarter, Colorado 7, Georgia 3. Back to Boulder after this on the Georgia Bulldogs radio network from ISP.
Sorry. You're wearing face paint on an airplane.
Team Pride. Big Falcons game today.
And you're also wearing huge foam fingers on both your hands.
Oh, yeah. Look, I can recline and still reach my laptop. See? The Wi-Fi on AirTran flights lets me follow games online as they happen down on the field.
So you dig the sport?
I do dig the sports. Here, take my laptop. Come on, test my sports knowledge.
Okay. Right here. When was Falcons running back Michael Turner born?
February 13th, 1982, 2:36 p.m.
I think you might need a girlfriend.
Oh, I have a girlfriend. Her name is Sports, and I love her very much.
Yeah.
Check out airtran.com and book a low fare with AirTran Airways, official airline of the away game.
Hi, this is Michael Turner. AirTran has Wi-Fi on every flight, so you can always stay connected. Just remember, it's easier to type if you take off the large foam finger. AirTran Airways, your official Wi-Fi airline.
AirTran Airways. Go. There's nothing stopping you.
Leather football helmets were considered adequate head protection back in the old days. Similarly, there was a time when old-fashioned liquid chemical solutions were considered adequate termite protection for homes. It's 2010. Time to upgrade to the unbeatable combination, Cook's Pest Control and Centricon. Discover how affordable it is to upgrade to the Centricon system. Call Cook's for a free evaluation.
Looky, 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 here comes Cookie, Cook's Pest Control.
Score a touchdown this football season with Nature's Own, the official bread of the Georgia Bulldogs. Perfect for any occasion, from dinner time to game time. The next time you're hosting a big game bash, don't forget plenty of Nature's Own white wheat hamburger and hot dog buns. Both feature the timeless taste of white with the hearty nutrition of wheat and are great with whatever you pull off the grill. For tailgate-friendly recipes and ideas, find us on Facebook or visit naturesownbread.com. Nature's Own. We are nature's baker.
Bulldog football brought to you by BB&T, best bank in town since 1872. And tailgaters, submit your favorite tailgate photo, and you can win a $100 gift certificate to Publix. Have your photo on the video board of a UGA football game as well. Just email your photo to ugaphotos@gmail.com or go to georgiadogs.com. Publix, where shopping is a pleasure. That's the Publix tailgater of the game. Blair Walsh, who just provided Georgia with its first 3 points of the night, set to kick it off. Back deep for the Buffaloes, Brian Lockridge and Arthur Jaffe. Lockridge stands in the end zone, and Jaffe on the far hash on the 5-yard line. 7-3, Colorado leads as the ball falls off the tee, and Blair will have to tee it up again. Georgia has still not led in a game since beating Louisiana Lafayette in week 1 of the season. That's hard to believe.
That's hard to swallow, isn't it? That's unbelievable stat. We've been close quite a bit.
Here's Walsh as he approaches. He gets his foot into one. Long, high, end over end, and deep into the end zone. Lockridge hesitates. Oh, he wants to run it out. 5. Breaks the tackle at the 6, but is brought down by a gang tackle at the 9-yard line as the Dogs piled him up in a hurry. With Blake Sailors on the tackle, he hit him first. Sailors, one of the captains for tonight. Sanders Cummings also in on the tackle. And the Dogs have a man down. We'll check the number for you in just a moment. It might be Stripling. He's got long hair. We can see that. It is 44. TJ Stripling, a freshman, injured on the play. But Lockridge made a bad decision that time to run it out. That was about 4 or 5 yards deep in the end zone, and he kind of was a little bit hesitant, and a high kick allowed Georgia's coverage team to get down there pretty good.
Yeah, you know what? You're exactly right. As he was coming out of the end zone, as soon as he crossed the goal line, we were on about the 10-yard line, so in pretty good shape.
Take a timeout for the injury. 7-3, Colorado leading Georgia first quarter. Back in a moment. Bulldog football from ISP.
Ryder Hamilton, legendary dog trainer.
When I heard about Georgia Power's new energy audit tool on their website, I wanted to have it tested out, so I took it down to our computer lab, Cromwell, for his analysis. First, Cromwell completed his home profile. Then he answered a few easy questions, and then it gave him a comprehensive report. Based on Cromwell's analysis, he thinks the online energy audit could help the average homeowner find ways to reduce their yearly energy costs up to 30%.
Sniff out up to 30% savings a year at georgiapower.com. At Regions, we're building a better banking experience for each of our customers, handcrafting every relationship to make sure it's exactly what you want and need in a bank, with some pretty cool products and features like Life Green Checking, mobile banking, and online banking with bill pay. So if you're ready for a bank that's dedicated to making your banking experience easier and even more rewarding, switch to Regions. Go to regions.com/open today. Regions, official bank of the SEC. Regions Bank, member FDIC. Minimum opening deposit required. See individual account disclosures for details.
You're listening to the Georgia Bulldog Radio Network from ISP.
Attention Xfinity Sports Fan University. Class is now in session.
Hey, Fred, tell me again why I'm bringing a tiger to the gym.
Well, Xfinity has the most college football in the South this year, so the department's getting all the mascots together to celebrate.
That gator's giving me a funny eye.
I wouldn't worry. He mainly goes after belongs. Yep, Xfinity has both ESPNU and CSS, so you get all the games that matter.
I don't think these guys like each other that much.
You should see them when they get on the field.
Switch to digital preferred TV on Xfinity from Comcast for the most live college football in the South. With CSS and ESPNU, you get all the action. Or get digital starter TV for as low as $29.99 a month with a free HD DVR for 6 months. Only on Xfinity, home of the most live sports. Call 1-800-XFINITY today. Offer ends 10/21/10. Restrictions apply. Not available in all areas. New residential customers only. After promotion, regular rates apply. Equipment installation taxes and franchise fees extra. Visit Xfinity.com for details.
TJ Stripling is the injured Georgia player, injured on that last kickoff, and he is still down and being tended to by at least 12 red-shirted medical personnel from Georgia. And there's Colorado folks, and they brought the cart out. So they will try to get TJ off here as painlessly and as quickly as possible. As soon as they deem him ready to move, they'll do so. And stay tuned after tonight's ball game, and every game for that matter, for Dog Talk as we broadcast live from Hotel Indigo in downtown Athens. Subway's the official sandwich of the Georgia Bulldogs. Play hard, eat fresh. Colorado leads Georgia here in the first quarter, 7-3, 4:53 to go in the opening quarter. Bulldogs got a terrific kickoff return by Brandon Boykin, a 72-yard return took it down to the Colorado 24-yard line, but the Bulldogs' offense was stagnant on its first offensive possession, 7 plays and 9 yards. They go -8 in the running game on their first offensive possession and have to settle for Mr. Reliable Blair Walsh, which is nice to have, but that's not what you wanted in that situation.
Yeah, we talked about it in pregame coming out that when we have our opportunities to score in the red zone, we've got to get touchdowns on the board. We've gone 3 out of 8, now 3 out of 9 in our last 3 ball games, including that last drive. Just not good enough for us to get over this hump and get some momentum going. And it started there with a lack of running game. This Colorado offensive line and the Colorado defensive line in this first quarter has been winning the battle at the line of scrimmage. They're getting into our backfield. We're not able to do so when we're on the defensive side of the ball through these first couple of drives. And when you can't run the football in the red zone, it gets tight pretty quick.
TJ Stripling has been loaded into the cart. They will drive him off. They placed a splint on his right leg. And we'll give you details on his condition as we get them. And you don't get those details as much as you used to anymore with all the privacy laws, certainly. But anything that we are told about TJ's condition, we'll certainly pass that along to you. Head coach Mark Richt went out to pass along his best wishes out onto the field. The defense is doing the same thing with TJ. And let's go down to the sidelines. Our man Chuck Dowdle for a Cook's Pest Control sideline report. Chuck?
Well, I got to tell you, Scott, there was an awful lot of concern on the faces of all these Georgia Bulldogs as they walked out on the field, knelt down, awaiting TJ's condition. And now seeing him at least up on the cart, he's shaking hands with his teammates as he's being carted off. I think everyone very relieved. Head coach Mark Richt, though, was out there instantly and was with him the entire time. So the Bulldogs now very relieved to see their teammate headed to the locker room. And as soon as we get an update, we'll pass it along to you.
All right, Chuck, thank you very much. Back to business now. Colorado in a bit of a hole. 1st and 10 on their own 10-yard line as Brian Lockridge tried to run it out of the end zone on the kickoff, and Georgia covered him up pretty well. The Bulldogs second in the SEC in kick coverage. And it paid dividends that time. We've got 5 men lined up across the defensive front. Handoff goes to Lockridge. He tries to back his way through a hole left of the center. And he's going to get about 1.5 yards. Christian Robinson, the linebacker, up to make the tackle for the Bulldogs. They give him 2, actually, up to the 12-yard line, a gain of 2. So it's 2nd and 8 now for Colorado.
Yeah, nothing fancy there from Colorado, just a lead play. Going up the middle, actually right over the left side of the Colorado offensive line. Georgia defensively, good job filling the hole. Christian Robinson got there extremely fast.
Shotgun formation with Lockridge, the offset setback. And he'll take the handoff and run it straight ahead, looking for room, gets up to the 14, maybe the 15-yard line. A dent with another tackle for Georgia. And another Bulldog player slow to get up. That's DeMarcus Dobbs. Now he is hopping up and ready to go. Just took a little whack on the leg. He's okay as he stays in the ball game. We've yet to see their leading rusher, Rodney Stewart, the little guy, 5'6", out of Westerville, Ohio. It's been Lockridge all the way so far.
Well, Lockridge last week came out, had a very productive game, 109 yards in that football game.
3rd and 5 for the Buffaloes. They send a motion man to the far side. Under center is Hansen. Going to stop, looks to pass to the right, now has to wiggle his way, steps back in the pocket, and just airmails it into the Colorado bench. Incomplete. Trying to go to Ryan Dehan. Nowhere near as the ball sails over everyone's head. And it'll be punt time for Colorado. And down to the sidelines we go to Chuck Dowdle. Chuck.
Scott, I've just been given an update by Georgia officials. It is TJ's right knee. It is a right knee injury. That's all we're being told at this point. But again, he's been taken to the locker room for further examination.
All right, Chuck, thank you. That update brought to you by Cook's Pest Control. Brandon Smith will drop back in to receive the punt for Georgia. It'll be Zach Grosnickel punting it away for Colorado. Redshirt freshman from Denver. Takes the snap, gets the kickoff, high, wobbly, hang, fair catch called for by Brandon Smith on the Georgia 38-yard line. A nice, long, high punt by Grosnickel. A 47-yarder, fair catch called for by Georgia. So Grosnickel gets off a very fine punt. He's averaging less than 40 yards, so that's one of his better ones at 47 yards. And the Dogs have it 1st and 10 on the 39-yard line. Bulldog football brought to you by BB&T, best bank in town since 1872. Dogs up to the line of scrimmage. 2 receivers to the far side and 1 to the near side. Thomas in the game as the lone setback. He flares out to the right. Shotgun snap to Murray. Thomas will get the ball and drop it in the left flat, wide open at the 37-yard line. A black shirt was approaching, and Thomas apparently just took his eye off the ball. Carlton unable to hang on. The incompletion makes it 2nd down and 10.
Well, Carlton had gotten outside. He outflanked the Buffalo defense there. Colorado played cover 2. Once again, we were looking at A.J. first. Carlton was running a swing pass. He was the outlet, but he had outflanked, ran a very good route to get outside. If he would have caught that, could have been up the sideline. Felt like he took his eyes off the ball just a hair early there.
2nd and 10, Georgia from our 39. Murray hands it off. Here comes Thomas, near side, cuts upfield at the 40, slips at the 45, but hit at the same time by Anthony Perkins, the strong safety. He's Colorado's leading tackler. He makes the stop after a 6-yard gain. It will be 3rd down and 4 now for the Bulldogs.
Good job by Josh Davids getting out in front of that sweep, leading the way for Carlton. Thomas, pretty simple play call there, but we were able to get outside and contain, and Carlton found his way up the field.
High formations. Chapris is the full, Thomas the tail. Green out on the far side to the left, and Marlon Brown inside of him, and we've got 1 receiver to the near side, and that's Tavares King. 4-man front for Colorado. Handoff by Murray. Thomas gets the give and is going to be stopped short of the line of scrimmage. Actually, he was hit right at the 45, tried to break away, but covered up right there. Looked like it was going to be a play fake by Murray, and he ended up giving Thomas the ball anyway. Carlton goes nowhere. It's 4th down, and we've got a punt.
And that may have been a check with me at the line of scrimmage where you've got a run-pass option as well. We saw Murray changing the play at the line of scrimmage when he knew that Colorado was going to sit back in that cover 2 look. Again, cover 2, you think you should be able to run the football. That extra guy that we've seen in the box as Colorado has played some cover 2 here to start this football game. Not what we've been seeing. We should have some room to run the football.
Drew Butler on the field with the punting unit as the clock continues to tick down, and we let it go down to 0 on the play clock, and they drop a flag on us.
Game, offense, 5-yard penalty, remains 4th down.
So they want to give Drew a little more room. He's 60 yards from the end zone. Give him a little bit more room. 5-yard penalty. We didn't have enough men on the field. Trayvon Patterson is the deep man back for Colorado. Butler gets a high hanger. Going to come down point first at the 22-yard line. So he didn't quite get his foot into it as he would have liked. And Colorado will make a fair catch at the 22-yard line. 1:30 to go. First quarter. Colorado 7 and Georgia 3 with a text message from Texaco. If you want to help keep your car running great, do what people who know cars do. Trust the unbeatable cleaning power of Texaco with Techron to clean vital engine parts and help keep your car running great. Colorado on its own 22-yard line. They went 80 yards on their opening possession. Then Georgia got a 72-yard punt return by Boykin. Had to settle for 3. Now Stewart in the backfield for the first time in the game for Colorado. Offset to the right of the quarterback, Hansen. They bring a man in motion. They don't give it to him. They give it to Stewart straight ahead. And Stewart piled up around the 23-yard line by Akeem Dent. Akeem certainly sticking his nose and his face mask in every gap in that defensive line to make tackles.
Colorado there faked the reverse to Tony Clemens. Handing it off to Stewart just up the middle. We weren't fooled by the reverse at all. Everybody held their positions very well. Nice job by Akeem Dent.
Stewart and Lockridge in the backfield for Colorado. They split them and go into the shotgun. Now they send a man in motion, and that is Stewart. He takes a flare pass to the right. Stewart down the far sideline, 35-40, and up to the 45-yard line and hit right there. Quick gainer. Jakar Hamilton makes the tackle for Georgia all the way up to the 45-yard line, but a gain of 23 on a little flare pattern as Stewart broke out in motion to the right side, and Tyler Hansen chunked it to him before any defender had a chance to get up anywhere in his zip code.
Just a long extended run and play there. A little swing pass by Stewart, good job by Hanson getting the ball out to him where he could run with the football, but a lot of room. Dogs were in dime on that defensive play.
1st and 10, they hand it off on a misdirection to Stewart. Little jitterbug step, and he heads to the far sideline, angling across the 50 to the Georgia 49, run out and ridden out by Bakari Rambo, the safety. But a gain of almost 6 yards by the little guy, Stewart, who is, Eric told you earlier, he and Lockridge both went over 100 yards 2 weeks ago in their last game when they hosted the Rainbow Warriors of Hawaii.
And Stewart's not big, but he is shifty and quick. When he gets out into some space, he can turn it on.
2nd and 4 for the Buffaloes. Stewart, the lone setback in the shotgun. They send him in motion to the near side, throw it to him this way. He catches it at the 45, 50, 45, tripped up there and falls to the Georgia 42-yard line.
Same play there by Colorado that they had just run to the right side. This time that little swing pass out to the left. And Will Jefferson, the 5'11", 190-pound sophomore receiver for Colorado, great job with his block.
Jakar Hamilton tripped him up, a gain of 7. That's the end of the quarter. Colorado on the move again. They've got the ball on the Georgia 42-yard line. We go to quarter number 2 here in Boulder. It's Colorado leading Georgia 7-3. This is Bulldog football from ISP.
Georgia legend Vince Dooley talks about his champion patio room.
You do hear this expression, wow. I hear it a lot from people that come and see it for the first time.
Would you recommend it to others?
Would I recommend it? That's the understatement of the world. This is a great product, and I'm proud to speak for it.
Go to GeorgiaDogs.com for your chance to win a house full of brand new champion windows. Or call 770-817-1953 for champion.
Score a touchdown this football season with Nature's Own, the official bread of the Georgia Bulldogs. Perfect for any occasion, from dinner time to game time. The next time you're hosting a big game bash, don't forget plenty of Nature's Own white wheat hamburger and hot dog buns. Both feature the timeless taste of white with the hearty nutrition of wheat and are great with whatever you pull off the grill. For tailgate-friendly recipes and ideas, find us on Facebook or visit nature'sownbread.com. Nature's Own. We are Nature's Baker.
You're listening to Georgia Bulldogs football from ISP.
Do you hear that? It's the sound of opportunity knocking. Right now at the Ed Voiles Honda clearance event, the 2010 Honda Accord comes with 1.9% financing for up to 60 months with more than 150 Accords still available. And don't forget about the 2010 Honda Civics with 0.9% financing for up to 60 months with over 100 available in stock. Combine that with the Ed Voiles Honda discounts of up to $5,000 and opportunities knocking only at Ed Voiles Honda, Cobb Parkway, Marietta, or visit us at edvoileshonda.com.
There's a difference between the confidence you get from a supercut and a haircut somewhere else. Any haircut can hang 10, but a supercut hangs 20. A regular cut can outrun an angry dog, but a supercut runs with fierce Spanish bulls. Any haircut will take off about an inch, but a supercut from the best trained stylists in the business will give you the confidence to try anything.
Awesome.
Get in, get confident at Supercuts every time.
David Shumate inside the ISP Network studios with a check of the Charter on-demand scoreboard. Get the fastest internet speeds in the area with Charter's Ultra Fast Ultra 60. Call 888-GET-CHARTER or go to charter.com/ultra for more information. We told you how number 12 LSU survived at home. The same cannot be said for number 11 Wisconsin, who went down at number 24 Michigan State today. 34-24 the final. Sparty is 5-0 for the first time since Nick Saban was at the helm back in 1999. As we swing you back to Boulder and rejoin Scott Howard.
Okay, David, thank you very much. Green South Equipment's proud sponsor of Georgia football and home to the all-new John Deere Gator 825i utility vehicle. It's the fastest and most powerful Gator yet. Visit greensouth.com for a location near you. And Bulldog football is brought to you by BB&T, best bank in town since 1872. During the timeout, Colorado honoring its 1990 national championship team. Brought out Eric Bieniemy, who's certainly one of the heroes of that squad, and the all-time leading rusher here at Colorado. Got a nice ovation from the 50,000 or so gathered here at Folsom Field. Colorado now moving left to right on Georgia's 42-yard line. They've got it 1st and 10. They fake the end around and hand it straight ahead to Brian Lockridge, and he's running on the far hash up across inside the 40 and down to about the 36-yard line. Akeem Dent again with the tackle for the Bulldogs. They'll bring the ball back to the 37. So a gain of 5. Second down and 5 now for the Buffalo offense. They're ball hogging it tonight, aren't they, Zeke?
Boy, they are so far, really running the football well, giving us a lot of different looks in this running game.
I formation, hand it to Lockridge. Breaks one tackle in the backfield, but hits a stone wall at the 36. Justin Houston makes the hit. It's going to be third down, a gain of about 1. So 3rd and 4 now for Colorado from the Georgia 36-yard line. As Lockridge got away from just a glancing tackle in the backfield, and then he ran into number 42.
Yeah, and Jakar Hamilton, number 23, was right there as well to assist on that tackle with a nice shot.
Lockridge and Dehan in the backfield for Colorado. They'll move into the shotgun now. Bring a man in motion back and forth on the near side. Hanson, the quarterback, takes the snap, drops back, lobs it up left side. Complete, wide open 30, 25, 20, makes a move, 10, 5, dragged down Ware at the 1. Well, that was eerily similar to Arkansas's game-winning touchdown a couple of weeks ago. Same field position, same kind of move on the sideline. That was Brian Lockridge all the way down to the 1-yard line. A 35-yard gain on a simple short pass pattern.
Well, nothing fancy to that at all. Just a quick flat out of the backfield and nobody there for the Dogs. Looked like another blown coverage. Hamilton coming over the top. This time we were in. It looked like some kind of man-to-man. And Lockridge, nice move to get inside. We were able to chase him down on the 1-yard line, but had to be a blown coverage for Lockridge to be that wide open coming out of the backfield.
First and goal on the 1, Colorado. Hand off to Lockridge, running behind a pulling lineman, and he will break the play in end zone left side. Touchdown. And the Buffs are rocking and rolling here at Folsom Field. It's turning into Folsom Prison for Georgia. We're down 13-3 early in the second quarter. And Colorado will line up the majority of their men on the far side, outside the far hash. They've got a center and the holder on the hash mark in the middle hash at the 3-yard line, and the offensive linemen are on the far side. And now
the previous play is under further review.
They stop all that silliness, and we'll go and look at the review. And the officials will have to head down all the way to the north end of the end zone, all the way down at the far end from where they were lined up to kick the point. Georgia fans, G Extra is changing our name to GTV. GTV is the new home for the most online audio video coverage of your favorite Bulldogs sports and brings you live game coverage, plus features and highlights. Log on to georgiadogs.com/all access, and with GTV, you'll be a fan no matter where you live. Colorado leading at 13-3 right now. They're going to review, or they are reviewing, the previous play, which was on the field. It was called a 1-yard touchdown run by Brian Lockridge. They will review it and see if the ball broke the plane. He fumbled the ball. As we look at a replay, the ball came out, but it looked like after, well, I don't know, kind of close. His head was on the turf, but his knee and his elbow had not hit yet, and the ball was coming loose. So they have a decision to make in the replay booth as that last play is under official review. This in-game recap brought to you by Regions Bank. Colorado scored a legitimate touchdown on its opening possession, an 80-yard, 13-play drive, took 7:13 off the clock. A 4-yard touchdown pass from Tyler Hanson to Matthew Barr put Colorado on the board first. Georgia then countered with a 72-yard kick return by Brandon Boykin. Had to settle for 3 from Blair Walsh, a 33-yard field goal. And that's where we are just prior to this play that is under review. And let's get an up-close look or listen from Chuck Dowdle, who's on the sidelines for Cook's Pest Control Sideline Report. Chuck?
Yeah, Scott, I'm standing here with a guy that knows all about getting the ball in the end zone. Number 24 for the Georgia fans for years to come, of course, Noshawn Marino. And Noshawn, how concerned are you about these Bulldogs, and particularly the offense? You know all too well. You get in the red zone, you got to get touchdowns.
Rolling on the field.
We got to have touchdowns right now. I mean, it's early. It's still early. We still got a whole another half after this to go about, but
man, you got to put some points on the board and get that ball moving.
I know you know most of these young men very well. They were teammates of yours. How tough is this on them right now?
It's really tough, man. But once you get on the streak, once you start playing, and having fun, you just start rolling. Things start moving. So that's what they got to do.
All right, Chuck, thank you. Noshan. Saw Noshan in the lobby of the hotel last night working the ATM. We could use him on the field tonight.
Yes,
I know that.
Yes, we could. And tell you what, after taking a look at that review, it sure looked like that ball popped out a bit early, but we don't get the benefit of the call and found ourselves another hole to work out of.
So they confirm the call on the field. Here's the point after by Goodman. And it splits the pipes good, and it's 14-3. Colorado leading with 13:51 to go, or 13:15, to go in the second quarter. Buffalo's up early on the Bulldogs. More Bulldog football coming your way right after this timeout on the Georgia Bulldogs radio network from ISP.
Sorry, you're wearing face paint on an airplane.
Team Pride. Big Falcons game today.
And you're also wearing huge foam fingers on both your hands.
Oh, yeah. Look, I can recline and still reach my laptop. See? The Wi-Fi on AirTran flights lets me follow games online as they happen down on the field.
So you dig the sports?
I do dig the sports. Here, take my laptop. Come on, test my sports knowledge.
Okay. Right here. When was Falcons running back Michael Turner born?
February 13th, 1982, 2:36 p.m.
I think you might need a girlfriend.
Oh, I have a girlfriend. Her name is Sports, and I love her very much.
Yeah.
Check out airtran.com and book a low fare with AirTran Airways, official airline of the away game.
Hi, this is Michael Turner. AirTran has Wi-Fi on every flight, so you can always stay connected. Just remember, it's easier to type if you take off the large foam finger. AirTran Airways, your official Wi-Fi airline.
AirTran Airways. Go. There's nothing stopping you.
You're listening to the Georgia Bulldog Radio Network from ISP.
My kids impress me every day.
Daddy, I got an A in my math quiz. I made the soccer team.
Daddy, I've just been asked to be ambassador to Azerbaijan.
See what I mean? But when I want to impress them, I take them to Arby's for a $2.99 meal deal. That's a junior deluxe sandwich, regular curly fries, and a drink for just $2.99. Impressive taste at an impressive price. Right, Princess?
That's Ambassador Princess.
The $2.99 meal deal, junior deluxe, regular curly fries, and a drink. Only at Arby's. For a limited time at participating Arby's.
At Regions, we're building a better banking experience for each small business customer. That means giving you the basics, like checking and savings, as well as offering the right lending options. Because we understand how important capital, revenue, and cash flow are to your small business. So if you're ready for a bank that's as committed to growing your business as you are, switch to Regions. Visit regions.com/yourbusiness today. Regions, official bank of the SEC. Regions Bank, member FDIC. All loans subject to credit approval. See individual account disclosures for details.
Fourteen to 3, Colorado leads. Pause for identification. Georgia Bulldogs Radio Network from ISP. Brandon Smith back deep now for Georgia to receive the kick, and Eric Goodman will kick it off for Colorado when play resumes. Bulldog football is brought to you by BB&T, over 135 years experience making sound financial decisions in the best interest of their clients. BB&T, best bank in town since 1872. And looking down on the Georgia sideline, which we're practically right above it, Brandon Boykin may have some ice on his knee. Is he icing it? He's got it lifted up. He's not returning. He wasn't in on that last defensive series either, as Neil pointed out. Brandon Smith, who's our punt return man, will try to return this kick. The 5'10 junior from Fayetteville. 14 to 3. Buffs just went eight plays, 78 yards. 1 yard touchdown punt plunge by Brian Lockridge as he scores his his first touchdown of the year. Here's the kick by Goodman, a long line drive, end over end kick, sailing deep into the end zone, and Brandon Smith will take a knee with Sean Chappis right in front of him, telling him to take a knee. So Georgia will have it 1st and 10 on the 20.
Well, and it's time for this Georgia offense to get something going. That first quarter, 17 yards through the air, -2 yards rushing the football. Colorado right now 100 yards on the ground, 121 yards overall to the Dogs 15. We've got to get something going, and we've got to get it going really, really fast on this drive, preferable.
Trenton Sturdivant and Josh Davis, the tackles on this possession. Clint Bowling moves over to guard along with Cordy Glenn. Chris Davis is the center here in the first half. Play fake and an end around to A.J. Green. First touch 20, near sideline 30, tight roping 40, 50, looking for a block into Colorado territory. Still moving. The pile finally dropped at the 40-yard line. A 40-yard gain. A.J. Green. How about that? Jaleel Brown rides him down at the Buffalo 40.
Well, we haven't been able to get him the football through the air yet, so why not hand it off to him? He was in that bunch formation. Very quickly got up to him on the reverse, and the Dogs up to the line of scrimmage very quickly right now.
That A.J. Green touch might be worthy of the Comcast triple play. 1st and 10 for Georgia at the Colorado 40-yard line. Moving right to left, I formation. And we hand it off to Caleb King, who breaks the tackle in the backfield, spins away from another one, 35-30, 25-20, near sideline, collision at the 12, and out of bounds where? At the 8-yard line. Caleb King taking on a little contact. He lowered the shoulder, lowered the boom, and got inside the 10. Anthony Perkins, the safety, driving him out on the near sideline.
Just a little lead play that Caleb King was able to reverse field on. Nice spin move to get out, but running physical with a little bit of an attitude down near the end of that run.
32-yard pickup, 1st and goal for the Dogs in 2 plays. We're inside the Colorado 10. They'll put Green on the far outside edge and Israel Troop out there as well. Shotgun with Caleb King in the backfield. He'll play fake it. Murray will. He'll keep it and run to the far corner. 10, 5, stumbling down to the 3 maybe. 3-yard line. He didn't quite get out of bounds. The clock continues to run. Not a factor at this point at 12:23 in the second quarter. Trying to angle for the pylon. And he picked up 5 to the 3-yard line. Jaleel Brown, the corner, pursuing him and pushing him out of bounds on the far side. Or making the tackle anyway. It's going to be 2nd down and goal from the 3.
And you see the speed there from Aaron Murray, outrunning 3 buffs to turn the corner on that play.
Marlon Brown to the far side. Green and King to the near side. Caleb King's the lone setback. Murray's under center. They bring Marlon Brown in motion. He stops behind left tackle. They hand it to Caleb. Starts right, cuts back left. Going to be dropped at about the line of scrimmage. 2 black shirts covering him up. Sapili is one of them. The linebacker, a 6'1 senior from Honolulu. And no gain on the play. Actually, a little bit of a loss. They moved the ball back where the back point of the ball is almost touching the 4-yard line. So a loss of about a half yard. It's 3rd and goal from right here. Georgia has to punch it in, just for their own mental sake.
There's no question. What a great drive. You want to get a touchdown out of drives like this where all of a sudden it feels like we've got the momentum back on our side. To keep it there, we've got to punch it in.
Orson Charles in the slot to the left. Brown and Green out on the edges to both sides. Murray in the shotgun will hang it up right side for A.J. Green. He made a one-handed grab. Oh, I can't believe he caught that. He went right up over the Colorado defender, stuck one long arm up in the air, brought it down on his back. Touchdown.
You tell me one man can't make a difference for a football team. First he gets it on the reverse, and he makes one of the best catches I've seen in a long, long time. Goes up over a Colorado defender, reaches up with his left arm at the height of it, comes down on his back, still able to bring it in.
Wow. Well, I think they're going to review it as they stop play before we try the point after.
Colorado, this is their first of the first half.
Maybe that's why Colorado wanted to use the timeout. They want the officials to review it. Dan Hawkins is out on the field talking to 2 of the officials on that side. He's not happy with the call. They take a timeout. We will too before the point after. 14-9 right now on the Georgia Bulldogs radio network from ISP.
You have 3 new voice messages. Message 1.
Mike, it's Taylor, your favorite all-pro running back. Hey, man, I busted a, 46-yard TD run on 3rd and short last night. It was sweet, and you missed it. So now, dinner with your wife is more important than supporting the team, huh? That's how it is? All right, whatever.
Message 2.
Yo, Mike, it's Buckner, the center for your hoops team. I hear you went to the hardware store while the Buckman was in the playoff game. Couldn't wait to buy that ball peen hammer, huh? I feel you.
Message 3.
Hello, it's Ivan from Hockey Team. I make hat trick for you. You know, watch. Ivan here's you to shop for honeydew melon while Ivan is to work hard on ice. This make Ivan sad.
In sports, any second can be the second. Download game highlights, scores, and stats on the nation's fastest 3G network so you don't miss a moment. AT&T. Rethink possible.
Certain geographic other monthly charges and restrictions apply. 3G not available in all areas. See store for details.
Coach Vince Dooley for Champion.
Every month when Barbara gets the utility bills, she starts complaining about how much it costs.
Now, Coach, what will Barbara's reaction be when she learns that Champion Windows can lower your utility bills up to 30%?
She'll smile for the first time.
Go to GeorgiaDogs.com for your chance to win a house full of brand new Champion Windows. Or call 770-817-1953 for Champion.
The ServPro franchise system knows that fire or water damage in your office building can have crippling effects. To minimize the losses for your property, call the cleanup and restoration specialists at 1-800-ServPro. ServPro franchise professionals are available 24 hours a day, 7 days a week with specialized equipment and personnel. That's 1-800-ServPro or visit servpro.com. The ServPro franchise system is faster to any size disaster to help make it like it never even happened. ServPro franchises are independently owned and operated.
Three-yard touchdown pass to A.J. Green. An amazing, incredible catch. If you get a chance to see it later tonight, your mouth will drop open. Should be his 15th career touchdown. Colorado called the timeout to challenge the ruling on the field, so that's what the holdup is as the officials have gone upstairs to review the play. But just an amazing, amazing catch, matched up with Jaleel Brown, the corner. They battle in the end zone, and Murray hung it up. It was a little bit to the inside of A.J., but he went up high, stuck his left arm out there, reeled it in with one hand, one arm catch. He tucked the ball in. He fell on his back inbounds in the far side of the end zone. From the review that we just looked at, should be clear cut.
After further review, the ruling on the field is confirmed as a touchdown. Colorado has been charged with the timeout and has lost their challenge.
So A.J. Green with a little in your face, so to speak. 14-9 with the point after coming from Blair Walsh.
The only reason that was challenged is nobody on either sideline could believe he caught that pass. It was that good.
Just trying to shake that one off if you're in black and gold tonight. Here's Walsh now for the point after. The snap to Butler. The hold is down. The kick is away, and it is good. That touchdown brought to you by AirTran Airways, the official airline of the away game. Walsh now with consecutive PAT 103. 14-10, Colorado leads Georgia. Timeout. Back in a moment. Bulldogs Radio Network from ISP.
Are you eating out less often? Maybe you didn't go out of town for vacation this year. The economy is making people cut back in lots of different ways, but you should never cut back on the security of your family and home. Neil Hondo Williamson for Ackerman Security Systems, where you pay only $18.95 per month. $18.95 per month for local monitoring and no fee to switch from your current provider. I've used Ackerman for years to protect my wife and kids. Call 770-552-1111. 770-552-1111.
Welcome to Lowe's. Oh, looks like you're ready for some Bulldogs football.
How'd you know?
Bulldogs face paint, Bulldogs jersey.
I'm almost ready for kickoff. Just had to make one more stop for my game day grill supplies.
Well, you come to the right place. Lowe's has all the accessories you need for game day grilling. Whether it's Weber or Charbroil grills, Kingsford charcoal, or Blue Rhino propane, Lowe's has you covered tighter than the Bulldogs' first-string offensive line. All together now.
Go Dogs!
All right.
Experience. Lowe's. Let's build something together.
You're listening to Georgia Bulldogs football from ISP.
This year, it's easier than ever to protect yourself and your family from the flu with the Triple Protection Flu Shot at your neighborhood Kroger pharmacy. It's just $25 and there's no appointment needed. And the Triple Protection Flu Shot helps prevent the spread of all 3 common flu viruses, H1N1, influenza B, and H3N2. The CDC has recommended flu shots for everyone this year. So ask your Kroger pharmacist about the Triple Protection Flu Shot today. Get more from your pharmacy at Kroger.
And while you're at Kroger, it's a great time to save on dinner favorites like Tyson boneless, skinless chicken breasts. They're on sale right now for just $1.99 a pound. Moist and tender mixed pork chops are also just $1.99 a pound. And in produce, we've got locally grown green beans, yellow squash, and zucchini arriving fresh. Your choice, just 99 cents a pound. All prices with Plus Card. Get more value for the way you live every day at Kroger.
Go down to the sidelines. Cook's Pest Control sideline report, and Chuck Dowdle. Chuck.
Scott, I got to tell you, as you well know, we don't have the best view always down here on the sideline. That goes for not only for sideline reporters, but for players and coaches. A lot of big guys between us and the guy that made that catch, A.J. Green. Now, they were excited with the touchdown call, but when they saw the replay from the view that you've got up there, then this bench went crazy. And the first guy to greet A.J. Green coming off the field, Ben Jones, who's suspended for this first half.
That's amazing. That's going to be a signature catch the rest of the year for Georgia, I can tell you. Here's Walsh kicking it off from right to left, and it's going to be Clemens taking it on the 3. Clemens straight ahead, flag down, and he's going to be hit on the 15, trying to spin away from a tackler who grabbed him by the arm. Nick Williams hit him first, and let's check the flag. Thrown from distance, and it landed at the 31-yard line. And we'll see what the call is as they spot the ball at the 19-yard line on that return.
During the return, holding number 12 of the receiving team. The penalty would be half the distance to the goal from the end of the run. First down.
Patrick Mainkey, a 6'1 junior linebacker, called for holding. Now here's a situation, Z, for Georgia to give itself even more momentum if this defense can get a stop with Colorado backed up inside the 10-yard line. Get the ball back and go back to work, and the momentum will have completely flip-flopped over to Georgia's side.
Well, it has right now. Now we just have to keep it. Colorado so far on the day, though, able to keep some momentum. They're 4 out of 5 on third down. They've been able to move the football. They've held it for over 12 minutes, so they've really been able to dictate it. But you're right, Scott. We get a quick stop here. We get the ball back with the kind of field position that we would have there. It completely gets on our side.
4 down linemen rushing the passer. Here's Hansen in the shotgun, going to drop back, fire to the near side, caught by Trayvon Patterson at the 12 and drilled right in the back by Vance Cuff. And they'll spot the ball where? At the, maybe give him about 2.5, maybe 3 yards. They're going to spot it at the 13, so a gain of 3. Bulldog football brought to you by BB&T, best bank in town since 1872.
Colorado there just stacked 2 receivers to their right, 2 receivers to their left. Not quite in a bunch, but definitely in from their normal splits. Just ran a quick little out pass to get a positive gain on first down.
And Brandon Boykin back into the ball game now, along with Brandon Smith. They run out of the shotgun, fake it. They faked the straight ahead handoff, gave it to the motion guy, and that's Patterson trying to work his way around the left corner and stopped by Akeem Dent. And not much running room there, maybe only a yard. They spotted on the 14-yard line. So here's your opportunity, Bulldogs, as Colorado's faced with a third down, 3rd and 6. And Colorado tonight, 4 out of 5 on third down conversions.
But there's a whole new pickup in the step here for this Georgia defense after offensively the Dogs electrified the Georgia contingency here. Dogs defense playing with some speed.
Bring a motion man now. They just dump a little shovel to one of the backs, Stewart. He's dropped in the backfield for a loss by Justin Houston, and there's a flag on the play. We may have a late hit coming. Flag back at the 5-yard line. And if that's the case, that's what happened last week.
Personal foul, roughing the passer.
Yep.
Number 50 of the defense. The penalty would be 15 yards from the end of the run. First down.
Boy, it just didn't even need to do it. He just jumped up in the air to try to bat down the little screen pass and then went out to push the quarterback. Wasn't even a big, vicious blow, but enough to capture the attention of the ref.
I mean, it was coming our way. It was going to be 4th down, and Colorado in punt formation from deep in their own territory, and Darrell Gamble got flagged for roughing the passer, and 15 yards and an automatic 1st down, and now the ball out to the 29-yard line as they get out of a hole. Well, you just got to do it again now. 9:26 to go, second quarter, 14-10, Colorado leading. Handoff, no, it's going to be a fake handoff, and Hanson's going to keep it, and Houston will wrap him up on the left side after a gain of a couple. Maybe they spot the ball at the 31. No, they're bringing it back. The pile ended up at the 31. They bring the ball back to the 29, so no gain. 2nd down and 10 now as Hanson kept it, running the option.
And Colorado running that play out of shotgun. The tailback is about 8 yards deep, so they're running it very deep. They've run it a couple of times with Hanson handing the ball off. That time he tried to keep it and option it outside.
Empty set. They bring him in motion from the right to the left. Shotgun snap to Hanson. Forced out of the pocket, running to the left. Still running, 30, cuts upfield, 34, 35 as he's spun to the turf by Cornelius Washington. But he gets up to the 35-yard line. Should be a gain of about 6. And a player down for Georgia. A little bit slow to get up, and that's Akeem Dent.
Good coverage there by the Bulldogs. Set back in cover 2. Really nowhere for Hanson to go with the football. Good push by Justin Houston getting outside from his defensive, or from the defensive end slot. Got upfield very quickly. Forced Hanson out of the pocket. Had a little bit of running room. Hanson's hurt us with his legs so far tonight. He's made some good moves and made a couple of people miss.
8:27 to go in the first half. Timeout, injury to Akeem Dent for Georgia. We'll take a timeout as well. It's Colorado 14, Georgia 10 here in Boulder. Back in a moment on the Bulldogs Radio Network from ISP.
Dog fans, AT&T wants you to be a VIP at the 2010 showdown between the Georgia Bulldogs and the Georgia Tech Yellow Jackets. Text DOGS to 51234 to register. No purchase necessary. Contest ends October 19th. Grand prize winner walks away with 4 tickets to the game on November 27th, a one-night hotel stay, a pregame field visit, and a signed football. AT&T is the official wireless provider of the Georgia Bulldogs. No purchase necessary. You must be 18 to enter. Subject to official rules at fanzone.att.net/sweepstakes/rules. Void where prohibited.
In the South, football isn't a season, it's a culture. Every week is rivalry week. Instead of pink or blue, parents dress new arrivals in team colors. Stadiums are packed regardless of the weather or the records. Southerners are just as serious about their food, so we shop Publix, the ultimate tailgate party headquarters for fresh fried chicken, wings, chips, teas, and all the paper products for game day. Publix, where shopping is a pleasure.
You're listening to the Georgia Bulldog Radio Network from ISP.
Most people don't like to talk in the morning. Subway gets that. Want a tasty breakfast without the jibber jabber? Just point at the jalapenos, fresh tomatoes, anything you want. Let us build your better breakfast, like the Western Egg White Muffin Melt. Subway, eat fresh.
Products may vary. May be available from opening to opening on the participating restaurants.
GeorgiaDogs.com is your home for up-to-the-minute University of Georgia sports news. Log on to GeorgiaDogs.com and you'll find exclusive stories, updated stats, ticket and schedule information, and much more on the official website of Georgia Sports. Plus, you can tune into live games and coaches show broadcasts from anywhere in the world. Follow your favorite Bulldogs team online. Keep up with sports news as it happens on GeorgiaDogs.com, the official website of University of Georgia Sports.
Come to Arby's and try the new Junior Deluxe Sandwich. And now for a limited time, get the Junior Deluxe Combo for just $2.99. Oven roasted, thinly sliced roast beef, lettuce, sliced tomato, and mayo. The Junior Deluxe, only at Arby's.
Well, the good news is Akeem Dent was able to get up and jog off the field under his own power, accompanied by a couple of our athletic trainers. But he is out of the game. Marcus Doughton in the ball game. Find your Georgia spirit all season long with Nature's Own, the official bread of UGA. Find them on Facebook or visit nature'sownbread.com. Colorado with a third down possession coming up, 3rd and 4 from their own 34-yard line. They drop back into the shotgun, working from left to right. Snap is a little bit high, but Hanson gets it. Pressure from both sides. He throws it to get rid of it. Incomplete, nobody there. Darrell Gamble looped around, applied good pressure on the edge of the pocket. And we had a guy coming in from the other side as well. Hansen didn't have anywhere to go that time, Z. He couldn't spin around and escape. He had Gamble in his face from that far side.
Well, he did, and good coverage across the board there. Sean Williams coming down from his safety spot. Colorado tried to run a little crossing route. Sean Williams came down, actually cut that crossing route off, and then there was no place for him to go. And as you said, the pocket started to collapse around him with nothing to do.
4th down, Zach Grossnickel on to punt it for Colorado. Brandon Smith back deep. Grossnickel takes it, punts it off to the near side, kind of off the side of his foot. Caught by Brandon Smith at the 29, at the 35, near sideline, 50. Angles into Colorado territory to the 40-yard line. He was tight roping it on the Bulldogs sideline, and Grossnickel had to make the stop. Brandon Smith zips downfield, 37-yard punt, a 32-yard return.
Grossnickel there with the rugby punt, trying to pin us here on our sideline. We're able to catch it and get up the field. And like you said, just tight roped down the entire sideline there for another nice gain, giving us great field position.
Georgia starts in Colorado territory here at the 39, down 14-10. 8 minutes to go in the half. Momentum has shifted over to Georgia now after the touchdown catch, the amazing catch by A.J. Green, and then a defensive stop. We move Green in motion to the far side, run out of the I formation. Caleb King the tail, play fake Murray. Stops, has all kinds of time, deep down the middle. There's A.J. Touchdown! Post pattern, caught it right under the goal post. That's touchdown number 2. He's taken over.
A.J. had about 5 yards of separation on that play. Great time to make that call. You've got all the momentum in the world. You have a big punt return, little play action fakes, and A.J. after the motion on a post route. He had man-to-man, and they weren't close to him.
Jaleel Brown introduced to A.J. Green for a second time in the ball game for Colorado. Dogs take their first lead since game 1. Walsh with the point after. It's 17-14. Welcome back, number 8. We missed you. 7:53 to go, second quarter. The Dogs lead by 3 here in Boulder, 17-14. Let's send it to David Shoemate in our Bulldog ISP Network studios for a scoreboard update. David.
All right, thanks, Scott. Let's check the Charter on-demand scoreboard. They're underway in Tuscaloosa, and Alabama strikes first. A 10-play, 68-yard drive capped off by a 28-yard field goal from Jeremy Shelley. The top-ranked Tide out in front 5 minutes in. It's 3-0.
All right, David, thank you very much. And the crowd of Bulldog fans here, and there's about probably close to 15,000 of them maybe chanting A.J. Green's name after that touchdown catch. Let's go down to the sidelines and Chuck Dowdle, who's right in the middle of it. Here's the Cook's Pest Control sideline report. Chuck?
Yeah, Scott, I'm right in front of this Bulldog section. I'm getting the full dose of A.J. Green. But I got to tell you, so much has been said about the development of Aaron Murray, the young, redshirt freshman quarterback. And, a couple of times we've seen him with receivers deep. Chris Durham had to wait on a couple of passes, and Mark Richt has made mention of the fact that he needs to learn to hit guys in stride. That was a in-stride pass. A.J. never broke stride, and he dropped it right over his shoulder. It looked like an Eric Zier throw.
I don't know about that, but I'll tell you what, you're exactly right. There was no sitting back and waiting on that one. He laid it out there for A.J. to go get, and A.J. sure enough did it.
Clemens going to take the Walsh kickoff at the 5, angles to the near sideline across the 20 and jammed out of bounds into the Bulldog bench at about the 26-yard line. Was that Ogletree? Alec Ogletree, the freshman. He got his money's worth, and now he's thanking the fans over there behind the Georgia bench. They're right on top of the Georgia bench. It's good to have the home folks right behind you cheering you on. Ogletree with a very nice hit of the Colorado return man Clemens, and the Buffaloes will go back on offense. 1st and 10 from their own 27.
Yeah, I guess so. He came in like a missile on that one, right on the sideline with all those Georgia fans, and just a great shot.
They'll work out of the shotgun. 1st and 10, 4 down linemen for Georgia. Snap to Hansen, play fake, wants to keep it, gets by Cornelius Washington to the 30 and hits the turf. He slides right there at the 31. Marcus Doughton, an imposing tackler there, as he didn't really get an opportunity to get a piece of Hansen. They go no huddle and start to speed up the tempo. 7:30 to go in the half. Quickly up to the line of scrimmage. Hansen in the shotgun. There's the snap. He drops back. Quick pass to the left side, and another hard hit broken up, incomplete, and a nice smack by Brandon Smith, who got his headgear in there. Tony Clemens dropped it. He caught it, but then on the hit by Smith, the ball came out incomplete. It's going to be 3rd down and 6 for Colorado. They're 4 out of 6 on 3rd down tonight.
And Scott, it's like the Dogs on defense have found another gear, playing with a lot more speed than we've seen them play with.
Ball on the 31. Colorado will throw it out of the flat to the fullback. Tackle made by Sanders Cummings at the 33-yard line. Ryan Dehan caught it, turned around, and Sanders was right there to make the hit about waist high, short of the 1st down. He picked up a couple, but Colorado, going no huddle, is going to have to punt it away quickly.
And another shot there by the Dogs that brought the Georgia bench to its feet. Cummings there coming off of his cornerback position. They were in cover too. He saw that flat coming out. It looked like he was going to be wide open, but immediately he was on the play, and another good stick.
We are told that Akeem Dent out for now, could possibly return, was injured, shaken up a little bit earlier in the game. Here's Grossnickel with a high, wobbly spiral, going to come down point first. Caught by Logan Gray, 25, Gray 30, Gray 40, and knocked down at the 44-yard line. Gray caught it on the near side, went right, and then curled back left, and sets Georgia up at the 40-yard line. Is there a flag down? Flag on the play? A 41-yard punt and a 15-yard return by Logan Gray. Tyler Alice, the linebacker, made the hit on special teams for Colorado. Now they're discussing the flag, which I finally see right on the Georgia sideline at the 39-yard line is where the flag sits. Or it's laying, actually. It's not sitting. But let's not get into semantics. The officials are discussing the call. Mark Richt was out there for a moment, and one of the officials had to ask him to get a little bit closer to the sideline. Here's the call.
While the kick was in the air, personal foul, number 25 of the receiving team. The penalty will be half the distance to the goal from the spot where the kick ended. 1st down.
They call personal foul on Vance Cuff and back us up 15 yards. Well, let's not let that deter us, as they'll spot the ball on the 26-yard line. 6:29, a lot of time here in the quarter. Georgia leading for the first time in a month, 17-14 over Colorado.
And on top of that, we've got all the momentum. That penalty hurts them because, once again, we had very good field position. But let's hope we can carry that momentum forward and keep moving the ball down the field.
Well, they marked it back to the 13th. Did they mark it from the spot of where he caught the ball?
They did.
Okay. Back to the 13-yard line, so in a hole. Georgia I formation. Caleb King, the tailback. Chappis is the fullback. Murray's under center. Takes the snap, throws to the right side. The pass was tipped and bobbled, trying to throw it out right to A.J. Green, who was ready to catch and run. But the pass got tipped at the line of scrimmage by Colorado and just kind of fluttered out to A.J. Green, incomplete. It's going to be 2nd and 10.
Little cross-dog blitz there by the inside linebackers from Colorado. That's the same blitz that we saw all game long last week against Mississippi State. It was just a quick screen pass out by Aaron Murray, but with that blitz, they were able to bump him just a little bit, cause that throw to be low.
Sapilli, the linebacker, is the guy that tipped it. 2nd down and 10 for Georgia. Murray with a play fake. Open passing lane, fires to the right side. A.J. Green catches it at the 20, a little zigzag step, and out of bounds at the 21-yard line. Jaleel Brown, who's still got burn marks from his last 2 run-ins with A.J. Green, pushes him out at the 21. But a gain of 8, and it's going to be 3rd and 2 for the Dogs from our 21-yard line.
I'm sure Jaleel Brown is sitting over there begging his coaches to call cover 2 and give me some help over the top.
Scoreboard says defense here at Folsom Field. Dogs 2 out of 4 on 3rd down. We need to convert a 3rd and 2 right here. We flip-flop the tight ends. Figgins and Charles in the ball game, lining up on the right side. Chris Davis to center. Aaron Murray under center. Play fake to Caleb. Going to roll out to the right. We'll throw it to the near side. Excuse me, that is Orson Charles. He rolled to the left and completed the pass to Orson Charles. Open on the left side of the field and tackled out of bounds at the 30-yard line by Ray Polk, the free safety out of Scottsdale, Arizona. But the Dogs convert and get the 1st down.
And getting Aaron Murray out of the pocket with the play action. Good job by Aaron putting that ball in his belly. Nice play fake got on the boot, and then a good job of getting his shoulders turned so he could make that throw. He was running hard to his left. That's not an easy throw to make, but Aaron executed it perfectly.
Got 9 on the first down play. 1st and 10 now from just across the 30-yard line. Run out of the eye, hand it to Caleb King. Open hole, left tackle. Cuts behind the block, 40. 45, stutter steps, 50. Collision right there and down as a Colorado helmet rolls away from the play. Tyler Alice in on the tackle for the Buffaloes. Trenton Sturdivant leading the way with a block from his left tackle position for Caleb King. Cordy Glenn in there as well. King started right, cut back left because the hole was huge on the left side at left tackle, and that's when he started taking off running all the way out to the 50-yard line, and a gain of 20 for Caleb King.
And a good job there by Rantavius Wooten as well, coming across the field and was down, getting in the way, making a couple of blocks for Caleb.
Washawn Ely in the ball game now is the lone setback. We're in the shotgun. Murray 1st and 10. Hand it to Washawn. Big hole left side. 40, cuts back at the 45, got to the 40, and then down to the 35-yard line. Washawn Ely. The holes are getting big on the left side of the line of scrimmage. And Chidera Uzo-Derebe, was I even close? Chidera Uzo-Derebe. That's it. He made the tackle. Well, I got in the neighborhood anyway. Glenn and Sturdivant again leading the way with a huge hole on the left side, just sweeping out Colorado defenders. And Ely ran through it and got to the 35. Another first down for Georgia as we pick up 15. I formation. Ely remains at the tail. We run Green back and forth in motion. Play fake. Murray wants to throw it as he curls right, throws it to A.J. Green. Green's got it down to the 20. Jitterbugging at the 20 and heads to the sideline to play another down. Jaleel Brown forcing him out at the 20-yard line, and a gain of 15. We're taking it in big chunks, Eric, as this offense has suddenly become alive.
Boy, we are, and we're not having to do it through throwing the ball 30 yards downfield. Some play action, getting us in space. It helps having number 8 out there as well, but give the coaching staff some credit there, moving A.J. around. That's typically a play where you'd see the tight end going out in the flat through formation. They were able to get a mismatch and get A.J. In that inside position where he was the primary target coming out on the play action.
1st and 10 from the Colorado 20. Handoff to Caleb King, running right side, inside the 20, down to the 18-yard line as he veered to the right, trying to find some running room there as the blocking broke down. He gets a gain of 2. Curtis Cunningham, the defensive tackle, going down the line of scrimmage to make the stop for Colorado. So it's 2nd and 8 now for Georgia. 3:30 to go in the half. Dogs moving. We started at our own 13-yard line. 8th play of the drive coming up. Caleb King, the lone setback, lined up behind Murray, who's under center. Murray puts his hands behind his back to signal to King and maybe the receivers. He gets it to Caleb. Handoff, right side. Big hole, running hard. Tackled at the 15. He falls forward to the 14 maybe. Jaleel Brown makes the stop. Clint Bowling pulling and leading the way to open up a bit of a hole, and King to the 15. Let's see where they finally spot the ball. It's right on the 15, so gain of a few to, what was that, a 3-yard gain down to the 15-yard line. It's going to be 3rd and 5 for Georgia. We drop back into the shotgun. Green to the right, 2 receivers to the near side, King and Brown. And Caleb King is the lone setback. Tony Schiavone says throw it to A.J. Murray's in the shotgun, and Aaron's going to call a time. Play clock got down, and he calls for a time.
Timeout, Georgia. This is their first of the first half.
That guy doesn't sound like he's from
30
around
seconds.
here either. That sounds like a Big East referee. The first of the first half. You know, they called a timeout. 17-14, Georgia leading Colorado as the Bulldogs will huddle up near their sideline. Bulldog football brought to you by BB&T, a heritage of sound financial decisions for clients. BB&T, best bank in town since 1872. Well, Z, after really what was a horrendous offensive first quarter, the Dogs now have rushed for 114 yards on 12 carries. We've passed Colorado in total offense, 206 to 180. We've got our play count up to 23. Colorado still with more there with 32 plays, but it's like a different team here in the second quarter.
Well, I'll tell you what, one reverse to A.J. Green, and all of a sudden it was like we flipped the switch, and this is an entirely new offense. A big part of that is because of the guys we have up front are starting to take control of it. Just to name one, Trenton Sturdivant.
Yeah, he's kind of getting his legs back underneath him, so to speak, after back-to-back seasons of knee surgeries. 3rd down and 5, shotgun snap to Murray. Here we go. Murray hit as he throws. It's hanging in the air. Are we going to get to it? Out of bounds. No, is it intercepted? What's the call?
I think they're giving him the interception.
Did he intercept it? Charles tried to catch it over on the far side. It was apparently intercepted by Colorado. A nice over-the-shoulder grab by Brown. Boy, he was very close to that sideline. They may review that one, too, to see if he was actually in bounds. Jaleel Brown with an interception in the far side as Murray took a shot as he was trying to throw, and the ball just kind of hung in the air as it fluttered into the end zone. Took a shot in the back from Patrick Mainkey, the linebacker. And the interception, as we look at a replay, looks pretty good.
Yeah, I think it was good.
Now they're going to review it as the line judge runs in to signal a stoppage in play, or maybe Georgia called a timeout. Maybe we're going to challenge it. I think that's the case. Yeah, I think we called a time.
Timeout, Georgia. They're challenging the ruling on the field.
So Mark Richt was standing right there next to the line judge practically and called the timeout before Colorado could snap the football. And the replay I saw, I don't know, the only question, he was definitely in bounds. The only question was, did he have possession of the ball? And a quick look at that replay, it looked like he did.
It looked like he did. And if you go back to the play, I think Aaron Murray got confused a little bit there on the coverage that Colorado ran. They started out giving a cover 2 look, but actually brought one of the linebackers and one of the nickel guys over the top of A.J., as a matter of fact, brought him on a blitz. He was ultimately one of the guys that got to Aaron on that play. But with that blitz, we had one-on-one with A.J. on the other side of the field, but that initial look from a progression standpoint took Aaron to the other side of the field. So probably as you go back and watch film, he's going to be kicking himself a little bit for not seeing it.
Look at the replay again. Jaleel Brown, it should be a catch, an interception in the end zone, and it looked like he almost took it out of Orson Charles's hands. I don't know if Orson actually got a hand on it, but their hands were right there grabbing for the football, and it looked like Brown just kind of took it away at the last fraction of a second, was able to stay in bounds, and now Colorado apparently will have the ball 1st and 10 from their own 20 with 2:19 to go. Here's the call from our officials.
After further review, the ruling on the field stands. Interception, 1st down on the 20-yard line. We were paged before Georgia called timeout to challenge. Therefore, Georgia will not be charged with the timeout.
And that will be the 3rd interception thrown by Aaron Murray, the redshirt freshman out of Tampa this season. And he's been pretty good in that department as far as the decision-making and keeping it as far as possessing the football and not making bad decisions, throwing interceptions.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, if he doesn't get hit there, that ball's probably not picked off either, in fairness. He could have gone the other direction. He'll see that on film where we didn't pick up the blitzer that was coming. But again, that throw and that decision, you still had cover 2. You had a corner going into cover 2, not bad. The hit on him made that ball flutter.
Tyler Hansen will keep it, or he hands it to Stewart, out of the shotgun. And the little guy, Stewart, squirms for a couple. He got hit by Marcus Doughton, DeMarcus Dobbs, and Sean Williams. 1, 2, 3 in that order, and gained 2. He's at the 22 now, 2nd down and 8. Clock moving at 1:57. Colorado in the shotgun, trailing Georgia 17-14. Hansen going to throw it out of the pocket to the near side. It's caught at the 28. Angles out of bounds. Scotty McKnight, his first reception of the evening, I believe. That's their leading receiver. McKnight gets out of bounds to stop the clock with 1:49, and they spot the ball at the 35-yard line.
And that makes 41 games in a row, every game in Scotty McKnight's career that he's caught a pass.
He got 13 yards on that one, so the streak continues. 3 receivers left and 1 to the near side. Hansen in the shotgun, goes the other way. One-handed grab, and picked off on a tip by Marcus Doughton. He's trying to run with it. They've got him wrapped up around the waist at the 38-yard line. They tipped it, and Marcus Doughton was there for the interception. Ryan Dehan, the tight end, didn't hang on, but Marcus Doughton did. The Dogs get the ball back with 100 seconds to go, and now late flags come flying in as our offense runs out onto the field. A flag came flying in. There was some bad blood on the breakup after the whistles were blown on the tackle, and let's check the call, and it may be going on Georgia, and Mark Richt is irate. Wow. Mark reading the riot act to Brandon Boykin right now. We'll get the call momentarily, but that may back us up 15.
There are 2 fouls on the play. Both occurred after the play was over. Personal foul against the intercepting team, number 25. Personal foul against the offense, number 17. The fouls were continuous action and therefore will offset.
Well, we dodge a bit of a bullet there. The ball will remain right there at the Colorado 38-yard line with 1:40 to go.
Well, but you've got everything right now going your way. You just pick it off. You've got to have better composure. But that's part of the reason Mark Richt was so upset. And he was reading the riot act to a couple of Dogs there. Telling them to keep their composure.
They called it on Cuff. Doughton with the interception, his first career pick. Dogs with the ball in Colorado territory to start this possession. Murray, play fake. Will throw. Time in the pocket. Now comes pressure. He'll throw and run. He'll short hop it out in the right flat to Sean Chappis, the intended receiver. It's going to be incomplete. Curtis Cunningham got a good push for Colorado after Georgia had held out that defensive pressure for a good while, and then finally the pocket started to break down, and Murray had to scramble and throw.
With the quick change of possession, Georgia trying to take advantage of it in one play once again. Aaron Murray looking at Tavares King, who ran a takeoff down the far sideline. Pretty good coverage there by Colorado.
Dogs lead it 17-14, 1:33 to go, first half. Georgia's 2nd and 10 from the Colorado 38-yard line. Murray in the shotgun, split backfield. Carlton Thomas back in, along with Chappis in the backfield. Murray in the pocket, steps up, throws deep. He's got Green down there again. Oh, it's broken up at the last second on a tremendous defensive play by Jimmy Smith. That's their Thorpe Award candidate, and he made a Thorpe-like play on that one.
He was beat, though. That ball was a little bit underthrown there by Aaron Murray. Yeah, we ran an end to take care of the safety, then ran A.J. Green on a post behind it. Once again, A.J. had a couple of steps on the Colorado defense. That ball just a hair underthrown.
Just a timing issue. Got to get it out quicker.
I just think you just got to let the ball go there and not hold back. A.J. was so open, he looks like Aaron just choked it down a little bit.
3rd and 10 for the Dogs. Clock stopped at 1:27. Murray in the shotgun. There's the snap. Murray throws it. Caught by Aaron White. 32, 30, 28, 27. Gets the first down. Clock moves. We get the first down at the 26. Perkins and Brown, a couple of secondary men running White into the turf on the far side, but the clock moving, or it was until they stopped it to move the chains, and now it will move again at 1:15. We've got a 1st and 10 at their 26.
Good read there by Aaron Murray. Colorado blew that coverage. They were playing cover 2. There should have been a linebacker out in that hook zone. Nobody there. Aaron saw it, got it to his tight end.
White was wide open for the 12-yard gain. Here's Murray on the shotgun. Play fake to Ely. Throw it to the near side. Diving catch in the left flat by A.J. Green. He made the catch, but only a yard gained as he had to dive to make the grab at the 25-yard line. Clock moving at 49. Georgia's offense hurrying. Logan Gray heads out to the far side along with A.J. Green. It's going to be 2nd down and 9 from the 25. Clock at 40. Georgia leading it by 3, looking for more before the half. Here's the shotgun snap to Murray on the near hash. Stands in the pocket, hangs it up deep, trying to go to Israel Troop, fighting for the position. Can't get it as the ball is over everyone's head out of the back of the end zone and incomplete. Jimmy Smith and Israel Troop battling there, and Israel Troop asking for interference. There was a lot of pushing and shoving going on as they battled for position. The ball just landed off the back edge of the end zone.
Colorado now has gone to a cover 2 here in this 2-minute or against this 2-minute offense, but the safeties are very wide, middle of the field, wide open right now if the Dogs want to try to attack it.
Orson Charles in the ball game in the slot to the near side. Tavares King on the outer edge, 2 receivers right. Ely is the lone setback in the shotgun. Here's Murray. We go to the right side. A.J. Green catches it, looking for blockers. He's going to be dragged down at the 22-yard line. Trying to set up a little screen over to the far side to A.J. Green, but not a lot of room to run. B.J. Beatty the senior linebacker, made the tackle. And that'll bring up 4th down for Georgia, and we'll try for a field goal right here.
Yeah, we playing a little guessing game there against Colorado. Probably thought they were going to bring some pressure and try to throw a screen pass underneath, let A.J. go run with it. Colorado did sit back in that cover 2. They've been playing.
Georgia, this is their second of the half for 30 seconds.
So it looks like Walsh will come on. They're hovering around the 31-yard line. Looks like that's where they'll kneel down and spot the ball with Drew Butler, the holder. So about a 41-yard try coming up by Blair Walsh from the far hash with 2 seconds to go in the half. So this will be the final play. A.J. Green already with 6 catches for 69 yards and 2 touchdowns, and he's run for another 40.
And he's done all that in the second quarter. Colorado first quarter, granted we didn't have many plays, but didn't touch the ball in the first quarter, so all that work and damage has been done in 1 quarter.
At the end of the game, we'll be selecting our Texaco Star Player of the Game, and I would say he'll be a candidate for that. Here is Blair Walsh for the try. The kick is away, end over end. No good! Off to the right. Walsh with a rare miss. He had made 28 of his last 30 and was 8 for 8 this season. And we missed one going into the locker room. But the good news is, as the Dogs came alive to take the lead for the first time in a month, we lead at halftime here at Folsom Field. It's Georgia 17 and Colorado 14. A.J. Green, 6 for 69. 2 touchdowns, as we said. Aaron Murray goes 10 of 18. 2 touchdowns, 108 yards. He was picked off one time in the end zone. So the Dogs miss a couple of scoring opportunities inside the last 5 minutes of the half with an interception and then a missed field goal by Blair Walsh from 41 yards. But the Bulldogs do lead by 3 as we hope to talk to Coach Mark Richt here momentarily. He's talking with television right now. And so we're not going to have a chance to. Okay, so it's halftime, 17-14. Dogs lead it. Stay tuned for our halftime show. That's coming up next here on the Georgia Bulldogs Radio Network from ISP.
What do you look for in a teammate? Speed? Power? Dependability? Then it's time you looked at joining Team Tundra. Lease a new 2010 Toyota Tundra Double Cab for $299 a month for 36 months with $32.98 due at signing for qualified lessees.
Cannot combine with other offers. Must complete sale and delivery between October 1st and November 1st, 2010.
Join the team at your local Toyota dealer. Toyota, moving forward.
Meet Rugged Brown. It's at your neighborhood Sherwin-Williams paint store looking for a few good dens. If your idea of heaven is a giant flat-screen TV, some nacho cheese tortilla chips, and a nail-biter game, this is your color. Want to talk about deep stuff like art or music or feelings? Rugged Brown is fine with that too, as long as you wait for a commercial. To make the most of Rugged Brown or any other color, visit your neighborhood Sherwin-Williams paint store or sherwinwilliams.com.
You're listening to the Georgia Bulldog Radio Network from ISP.
With every athletic endeavor, excellence is always the result of hard work and a commitment to doing the job right. Well, it's the same with the International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers, Local 613. Our Code of Excellence program was established to ensure a standard that contractors feel good about. Positive attitudes and superior productivity on all our job sites is an approach we know our customers appreciate and value. Call 1-888-IBEW-613 or visit us at our website at IBEW613.org. I'm Gino Kelly, Business Manager, IBEW Local 613, and we proudly support University of Georgia Athletics.
Dog fans, AT&T wants you to be a VIP at the 2010 showdown between the Georgia Bulldogs and the Georgia Tech Yellow Jackets. Text DOGS to 51234 to register. No purchase necessary. Contest ends October 19th. Grand prize winner walks away with 4 tickets to the game on November 27th, a one-night hotel stay, a pregame field visit, and a signed football. AT&T is the official wireless provider of the Georgia Bulldogs. No purchase necessary. You must be 18 to enter. Subject to official rules at fanzone.att.net/sweepstakes/rules. Void where prohibited.
We've reached the midway point of today's game and the BB&T halftime show. BB&T, best bank in town since 1872. Anchoring our coverage, here's Neil Hondo Williamson.
Hi, everybody. Great second quarter for Georgia as the Bulldogs score 14 and rally back to lead Colorado here at the break in Boulder. It's 17-14. Georgia with the lead. A.J. Green providing so much excitement for the Bulldogs here in this first half. A.J. with one rush on reverse for 40 yards, 6 catches for 69 yards, and 2 touchdowns. One of them acrobatic, yes. Cirque du Soleil, more like it. Incredible body control by A.J. Green, reaching back over his left shoulder to snag in a one-arm grab. And Georgia with the 17-14 lead over Colorado here at the half. Well, A.J.'s not the only one who's come back to play well tonight. Trenton Sturdivant has come in and done a great job at left tackle in the second quarter. Sean Chappis has played most of the snaps at fullback tonight for Georgia, replacing Fred Munzenmeyer, who's done a really good job for the Dogs, while Chappis has been sidelined with a bad ankle. Fred Munzenmeyer, a great versatile player. And Steve Bell has our halftime profile of Fred Munzenmeyer, your State Farm Athlete of the Week.
Thank you, Hondo, and hello, Bulldog fans. Well, Norcross, Georgia native Fred Munzenmeyer has been a great blocker, a rusher, a receiver, and special teams player. He's also mentor in the team's Big Brother, Little Brother program to quarterback Aaron Murray. Munzenmeyer takes very seriously helping fellow teammates and younger athletes.
Sometimes I'm not the greatest speaker when it comes to leading. But I try to just work hard, and I just feel like if I'm doing what I'm supposed to be doing, maybe that'll other guys will see that are younger, who are trying to look around and feel things out. Because I know when I first got here, I was just kind of looking at the people who've been here just to get a feel for how things work.
How does it feel playing as a senior? What's different for you this season as opposed to last?
Well, not a whole lot's different, except that there's not a next one. So I guess every game means a little bit more.
And Hondo, Fred is recipient of the James E. and Peggy A. Hickey Memorial Scholarship. I'm Steve Bell with Fred Munzenmeyer, your State Farm Athlete of the Week. Remember, all season long, State Farm is proud to be there as your Georgia Bulldog sponsor.
Thank you, Steve Bell. 17-14, Georgia has rallied to take the lead over Colorado here at the half. A spectacularly beautiful night in Boulder. David Shoemate is standing by in our Bulldogs studios. He'll tell you about the scintillating finish in Baton Rouge today between LSU and Tennessee. Also update number 1 Alabama against 7th-ranked Florida. That's when our BB&T halftime show continues from Boulder. This is Georgia football from ISP.
Welcome to Lowe's. Oh, looks like you're ready for some Bulldogs football.
How'd you know?
Bulldogs face paint, Bulldogs jersey.
I'm almost ready for kickoff. Just had to make one more stop for my game day grill supplies.
Well, you come to the right place. Lowe's has all the accessories you need for game day grilling. Whether it's Weber or Charbroil grills, Kingsford charcoal, or Blue Rhino propane, Lowe's has you covered, tighter than the Bulldogs' first-string offensive line. All together now.
Go Dogs!
All right, dude.
Experience. Lowe's. Let's build something together.
Living the Solid Life, Day 55.
Raise your hand if you've ever spent more than you've earned. My hand is way up. But I've made some changes, and SunTrust has been right by my side. The people there have been truly supportive of my decision to be more disciplined about my money, which is way comforting. It's Day 55, and I'm living solid.
Experience the difference of genuine personal service. Visit a nearby SunTrust or go to suntrust.com/solid. Live solid. Bank solid. SunTrust. SunTrust Bank. Member FDIC.
Calling before you dig has gotten easier. Simply dial 811. One free call to Georgia 811 gets your utility lines marked and helps protect you from injury and expense. Know what's below. Call before you dig. Dial 811.
You're listening to Georgia Bulldogs football from ISP.
Subway's turned up the heat. Introducing Subway fiery foot-long subs like the intensely delicious new turkey jalapeno melt and the boldacious buffalo chicken. Fiery foot-long subs, our boldest yet. Subway, eat fresh.
Hello, fans. This is Jimmy Ellis at Jim Ellis Automotive, and I know Coach Rick has a winning game plan, but let me tell you how you can win at Jim Ellis Automotive. Go to GeorgiaDogs.com, click the Win the Prizes link, then find the Jim Ellis Automotive Register and Win contest link. You'll enter our contest to win a weekend for two at the Georgia-Florida game in Jacksonville, October 30th. You're also a winner with a purchase of a newer pre-owned vehicle from Jim Ellis Automotive. For details, visit our showrooms in Atlanta, Marietta, or Buford, or online at JimEllis.com, where you can always expect the best.
Nothing's better than the 2 for $20 deal at Applebee's. Get one shareable appetizer and 2 delicious entrees for only $20. And catch the game of the sports zone at Applebee's with tons of widescreen TVs and all-day, everyday drink specials. Make Applebee's your game day headquarters.
The BB&T Halftime Show continues with a check of the Sherwin-Williams scoreboard. Ask Sherwin-Williams how you can make the most of your color with the very best paint. Inside the ISP Network studios, here's David Shoemate.
17-14, the Dogs out in front at the break as we continue with the BB&T Halftime Show. We'll tell you about Alabama and Florida in just a second. But first, 10 seconds for station identification along the Georgia Bulldog Radio Network from ISP. $13:25 to play in the second quarter in Tuscaloosa. Number 1 Alabama leads number 7 Florida 10-0. Mark Ingram just took it in from 6 yards out. 9 plays, 80 yards, 3:07 off the first and second quarter clocks put Bama up 10-0. Florida at one point had reached the Alabama 1-yard line, but that jump pass that Tebow liked so much, Brantley tried it. It was picked off in the end zone by Alabama. Florida goes empty on that drive and trail 10-0, just underway, as we said, in the second quarter. To the game of the day in the SEC and likely across the country. Number 12 LSU hosting Tennessee. The Vols trying to make it interesting in the fourth quarter.
Sims will back into the shotgun. 2 wideouts to the left. Gets the snap. Quarterback draw. Matt Sims to the end zone. Touchdown, Tennessee.
Bob Kessling on the Vol Network with the call. That put Tennessee up 14-10. LSU driving late in the ball game. Has it under 20 seconds to play, trying to get a playoff before regulation ends, trailing 14-10.
LSU trying to get their formation on the field. Down to 10. Tennessee now gets players in. Down to 9, 8, 7. LSU trying to get to the line of scrimmage. Third goal at the 1. 3 seconds to go. They snap it by Jefferson. He falls on it. Game over. Tennessee wins. Tennessee wins 14-10. LSU can't get the final playoff.
Or so Tennessee fans thought. They went to the replay. Tennessee had 13 men on the field, and LSU got one more chance with no time on the clock.
Third down. It doesn't matter what down it is. This is the final play of the game. Jefferson comes to the line of scrimmage. Tennessee leads 14-10. Toss sweep. Near side. Ridley powering for the end zone. Touchdown. LSU has won.
The final yard of a 122-yard afternoon for Stephen Ridley is the difference. LSU survives at home 16-14. Other finals today from the SEC. Number 10 Auburn rolls Louisiana Monroe 52-3. Cameron Newton, 14 of 19, 245 yards and 3 touchdowns. It was Mississippi outlasting Kentucky 42-35 behind a 108-yard day, on the ground for Brandon Bolden. He also had a score as Mississippi improves to 3-2. Kentucky drops to 3-2. Vanderbilt on the road against Big East foe Connecticut falls 40-21, and Mississippi State pounds Alcorn State 49-16 behind a 28-point second quarter. Some marquee matchups in the top 25 underway tonight. Number 4 Oregon hosting number 9 Stanford, but it's been all Cardinal as they get ready to start the second quarter. It's 21-3 Stanford. Andrew Luck is having a big night, an 18-yard touchdown pass to Griff Whalen. He's also run one in from 10 yards out. Again, it's 21-3 in favor of Stanford at Autzen Stadium in Eugene. Number 5 TCU a winner today at Colorado State, 27-0. It was number 8 Oklahoma beating number 21 Texas 28-20. An upset in the top 25. Number 24 Michigan State trying to take out number 11 Wisconsin.
Cousins takes the snap. Play fake, wants to throw left side, end zone, caught, touchdown, DJ Cunningham.
That capped a 15-play, 84-yard drive, took 8:10 off the fourth quarter clock, and it allowed Michigan State to pull the upset 34-24, as you heard it from George Blaha on the Spartan Sports Network. Michigan State 5-0. And one other game we're watching right now in the top 25, number 17, Iowa leads number 22, Penn State 10-0, 9:09 to play in the second quarter from Iowa City. We'll get you back to Boulder in just a second. Georgia leading 17-14. We'll continue with the BB&T halftime show on the other side of this timeout.
Ryder Hamilton, legendary dog trainer.
When I heard about Georgia Power's new energy audit tool on their website, I wanted to have it tested out, so I took it down to our computer lab, Cromwell, for his analysis. First, Cromwell completed his home profile. Then he answered a few easy questions, and then it gave him a comprehensive report. Based on Cromwell's analysis, he thinks the online energy audit could help the average homeowner find ways to reduce their yearly energy costs up to 30%.
Sniff out up to 30% savings a year at georgiapower.com.
Aaron's Sales and Lease Ownership. You don't need credit. All you need is Aaron's. How's that?
Adam and Nina Rotello have a lot to figure out about managing their spending.
He takes care of the finances, but I meddle.
She wants to know what's going on. Everybody should. That's why State Farm agents are there with a free discount double check to make sure drivers are getting the discounts they deserve, like 17% for combining car and home policies.
Basically, when you get a good deal, you win.
We want to win.
And when you're cheering on the Bulldogs, we're right there with you.
State Farm is there. Discounts may vary state to state.
Georgia football's brought to you by Lowe's for all your home improvement needs. Lowe's, let's build something together.
You're listening to the Georgia Bulldog Radio Network from ISP.
Interested in a no-emissions form of transportation? Look for the little red WeGo around campus and go to jimellisgreen.com for more information.
Plumbers, pipe fitters, and service technicians, Local Union 72. Visit us at ua72.org for all the details on how we can create a greener environment for your company.
I bet you didn't know that one of the secrets to keeping the field at Sanford Stadium so green and healthy also saves millions of gallons of water each year. Under that Story Turf are wireless moistness sensors that tell them how wet the soil is so they know how much water to use to keep the grass healthy. Now you can get UGMO installed in your home to control your sprinkler system and start saving gallons of water and buckets of cash. Just go to UGMO.com. That's UGMO.com to find out more about UGMO. Do you UGMO? The dogs do. Available at Stovall Irrigation.
Ed Boyle's Hyundai is going uncensored, and you're not going to believe the good things people are saying. Find out more on Cobb Parkway, Marietta, or visit us at edboyleshyundai.com.
Welcome back to the BB&T halftime show from Boulder, Colorado, with Georgia leading the Colorado Buffaloes 17-14. Hi, everybody. Hondo back with you, along with Eric Zier. Scott Howard standing by to bring you the play-by-play of the second half momentarily. It's less than 15 minutes until the second half kickoff. You could be saving 15% or more on car insurance. Call Geico at 1-800-947-AUTO. That's 1-800-947-AUTO. Or visit Geico.com. Eric Zier, time to grill the quarterback from Lowe's. Lowe's, the official tailgating retailer of the Georgia Bulldogs. And A.J. Green's presence, we've talked about it for 4 games. What is Georgia really and truly lacking without A.J.? And I think we found that answer tonight.
Yeah, I think we did. And it started there in the second quarter with the reverse that A.J. took up the sideline for 39, 40 yards, and then all of a sudden he makes a great catch in the end zone, the one-handed grab, and it electrified this football team. And we talked about it having the potential to be contagious as well and affect the entire team. Sure enough, it did. The defense, when they stepped on the field after that one drive, seemed to put it into another gear, play with a lot more speed, a lot more intensity, and he started to open up some other things as well. As soon as he got going, the running game started to get going. Everybody seemed to get a little boost of confidence and start playing at the levels that we know they can play at.
A.J. wasn't the only one to make quite the impact there in the first half with A.J., but in the second quarter, Trenton Sturdivant came into the game, played left tackle. Clint Bowling moved over to right guard. And as you said, A.J. may have helped open things up, but that offensive line started pulverizing people.
No question about it. The first quarter was a quarter, and the story there was Colorado on both sides of the ball dominated that first quarter. All of a sudden in the second quarter Trenton Sturdivant comes in, and we start opening up holes that maybe even I could run through, which means they are really, really big, and he was a big part of it, and started to take over the momentum of the game. Now, we've got to carry that forward, of course. It's just one quarter of football, but that reminds me of the team that we saw at the end of last year that was running the football so well, running through big gaping holes. We started to do it in the second quarter. Trenton Sturdivant leading the way on the offensive line.
One of those fellas carrying the ball through those holes was Caleb King, seen primarily his action primarily in the second quarter. 5 carries for 56 yards, the long of 32 for Caleb. We've also seen Sean Chappis throughout the first half tonight. So a different look as we've got everybody on the offense back playing together for the first time this season.
Yeah, and for the first time this season, we really look in sync. When that offense is out there right now through that second quarter, you just felt like big plays were going to happen, and we still hurt ourselves a little bit. We had the interception in the end zone. We had the missed field goal there at the end of the second half, so we still left some points on the board, but we're playing at an extremely high level. I love the way Caleb King is running right now. Granted, he's got some pretty big holes to run through, but he's running with a purpose. He's running physical. He looks like a completely different guy on the field right now than he did last week.
We would be remiss if we did not bring up the return game for Georgia that has set up 10 of the points. Brandon Boykin with a long kickoff return in the first half, immediately following a Colorado touchdown to open the game. That kickoff return set up a Blair Walsh field goal for Georgia, and then later on, Brandon Smith lit it up as a punt return.
That's right. Brandon Boykin, 72 yards on his return. Brandon Smith, 36 yards on his return. That's the hidden yardage that you don't always seem to pick up, but they make a huge difference through the course of a ball game, giving you field position, putting you in position to score, and again, they're momentum plays as well. So our return game has been very good. And on top of that, our kickoff coverage has been very good today as well, pinning this Colorado offense back in some pretty poor starting field position.
That's a great observation. Blake Sailors being one of them, and Alec Ogletree laying the wood to somebody as well on kickoff coverage. Brandon Smith's 36-yard return was followed one play later by a 38-yard Aaron Murray to A.J. Green touchdown pass, and we stand right now 17-14 at the half. Thank you, Eric.
Absolutely, Hondo.
Eric Zier will return with Scott Howard in just a minute. They'll talk about what Georgia needs to do in the second half to maintain this edge over the Buffaloes. And then they'll bring you the play-by-play and analysis of second half action from the foothills of the Rockies. The Dogs are leading Colorado 17-14. Thanks for tuning in to the BB&T Halftime Show. We'll have more after these words. This is Georgia Football from ISP.
In the heat of the game, it's important to call the right play. In life, it can be even more important to make the right call, especially regarding termite protection for your home. To protect my home, I call the unbeatable combination for termite protection: Cook's Pest Control and Centricon. Discover how affordable it is to upgrade to the Centricon system's proven protection. Call Cook's for a free evaluation.
Looky, 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 here comes Cookie, Cook's Pest Control.
Toughness Defined with Mark Richt.
Well, to me, toughness has a lot to do with what we say here at Georgia: finish the drill. It means don't quit. There's so many things in life that will try to knock you down. People that are truly tough are the ones that keep going. And the same thing is true with the Ford Motor Company. Ford trucks have been the best as long as I can remember.
F-150 is built Ford tough and has been America's best seller for 33 years. Visit GeorgiaSaturdays.com today.
If Georgia's your team, then F-150 is your truck.
He's really cute.
He just reheated our calamari.
Women love that goat. Now, how does he breathe fire?
That's Kevin. He ate my Keno ticket after I played the hot numbers.
Oh, right, hot numbers.
Kevin's goat girlfriend just walked in. Run, Kevin!
It's all fun and games till the girlfriend shows up. Play Keno from the Georgia Lottery for a chance to win up to $100,000 every 4 minutes. Today could be the day. Please play responsibly.
Keno!
At Regions, we're building a better banking experience for each of our customers, handcrafting every relationship to make sure it's exactly what you want and need in a bank, with some pretty cool products and features, like Life Green Checking, mobile banking, and online banking with bill pay. So if you're ready for a bank that's dedicated to making your banking experience easier and even more rewarding, switch to Regions. Go to regions.com/open today. Regions, official bank of the SEC. Regions Bank, member FDIC. Minimum opening deposit required. See individual account disclosures for details.
This great bowl moment in Georgia history is brought to you by Arby's $1 value menu. The Bulldogs aired it out in Coach Vince Dooley's final game on the sideline. Georgia quarterback Wayne Johnson passed for a career-best 227 yards and 3 touchdowns, while Rodney Hampton averaged 11 yards a carry and rushed for over 100 yards. And the Dogs sent their Hall of Fame coach out on a winning note with his 201st victory, outlasting Michigan State in the 1989 Gator Bowl 34-27.
All right, back here in Boulder, halftime winding down. Georgia leading Colorado 17-14 at intermission. And Chuck Dowdle during halftime was able to chat with Coach Mark Richt as they went into the locker room. This segment brought to you by AT&T, Rethink Possible. And let's go down to the field and Chuck Dowdle. Chuck.
Well, I got to tell you, Scott, Coach Richt saw the same thing that you and Eric saw upstairs, that we all saw, that the reverse is what ignited this team and got the running game going, broke up their defense a little bit. I have to tell you, the theme in that locker room at the halftime from the coaching staff and these players was 3 words, very simple: finish the drill. Finish the drill. A lead at halftime, something they haven't had. Now finish the drill. That was the theme at the half. One bit of bad news: Brandon Smith has a concussion. He was unlikely to return in this football game.
Ouch. That's not good. That's his second one this year, isn't it? Didn't he have one in practice a couple of weeks ago?
Yes, he did.
Yeah, that's not good news. But thank you, Chuck, as the Bulldogs do have the lead. And let's turn to Eric Zier now. And before we grade the team, Z, let's talk about adjustments. You're going in, or you're coming out in the second half. You're going to get the football. What are we adjusting to in the final 2 quarters against Colorado?
Well, I think it's really anticipating how Colorado is probably going to adjust. And I think we saw a little bit of it there at the end of the second half, where Colorado went to more cover 2, trying to give some help for their corners over the top with A.J. Green. With that being said, I think that we're going to have some opportunities to exploit in the middle. If they do go to cover 2, we need to take advantage of the soft middle of that zone, because those safeties have been getting extremely wide. Defensively, we're really playing well right now at as high a level from a speed standpoint as I've seen us play at all year long. We just have to keep that momentum up and keep that energy level up.
Those are the SunTrust solid adjustments. SunTrust, live solid, bank solid. Now let's go back before the game. We picked out a few items to grade the team on. It's brought to you by Lowe's, the official tailgating destination of the Georgia Bulldogs. Let's grade the Bulldogs through the first half.
Well, the first one was win in third down, and we've gotten better there in the second quarter, but started out horrendously. Colorado right now 4 out of 7 on third down. Conversely, we've done a very good job on third down. So we're winning one battle, losing one battle there, and then executing the red zone was the next one. Again, we still have room to make up there. As well as we played in that second half, still leaving opportunities on the board and on the field when we get into the red zone. Finally was get the ball to A.J. Green, and we're passing that one with flying colors.
All right, as we said, the Dogs will receive the second half kick. Carlton Thomas in for Brandon Smith and Brandon Boykin. Smith out of the game with a concussion, and Boykin was banged up on an earlier play as well. So Carlton Thomas will return the kick. He stands on the goal line as Eric Goodman kicks it away from the 30, left to right, end over end, and returnable from the 2. Here's Carlton Thomas straight ahead, puts his hand on the ground, tries to switch directions, and is dropped down at the 15-yard line by Keenan Stevens on the Colorado special teams. So Georgia on offense, 1st and 10 from our own 15-yard line.
Good first half there for Aaron Murray, 10 out of 18, 108 yards, 2 touchdowns, did have the 1 pick. A.J. Green, huge first half, really huge second quarter, 6 receptions, 69 yards, 2 touchdowns. Caleb King leading the way, running the football, 5 rushes for 56 yards, averaging 11.2 yards per carry. How about that?
A.J.'s had a huge game in one half. Ben Jones back in the game now after sitting out the first half due to a suspension. He's the center. Murray, play fake, has time in the pocket, now tucks it in the left arm, runs, bobbles the ball, gathers it in, and scrambles for the near sideline. While he was running, that ball just came loose out of his left arm, but he didn't fumble it. He tucked it back in and got out to almost the 25-yard line, so he picked up about 9.5 yards, almost got the first down on that scramble. Second down and a short 1.
Good job of the Dogs up front. We flooded the right side of the field there, had a deep go route by A.J., and then Orson Charles on a corner route. They covered it up, but nobody was out to the left, and when Aaron had to get forced out of the pocket there finally, he had a lot of room to run.
Green and man coverage on the far side. We keep it on the ground, hand it off to the fullback, Sean Chappis. And the senior from St. Augustine moves the pile about 5 yards. Chappis tucking and running like Larry Zonka. Picked up 5 and a first down.
Boy, those plays are always a lot of fun when you've got 2nd and inches. You hand it off to your big fullback, and he rumbles down there for 5 more yards. That's like free yardage there for you.
Tyler Alice, the linebacker, makes the stop after a 5-yard ride. Clint Bowling kind of inching the pile along, too, with his blocking. I formation for the Dogs. 1st and 10. Caleb King the tail. Murray works from under center. Play fake Murray in the pocket. Has a man in front. He unloads far sideline. Caught A.J. Green. He caught another one with a man right on him. Out of bounds at the Colorado 21. Make it the 20-yard line. That guy's unstoppable.
I'll tell you what, Colorado went to cover 2. There they go back to man-to-man, and as soon as they do, we've got to go right on with A.J. It was actually pretty good coverage there. A very well-thrown ball by Aaron Murray, but what makes that play is A.J. keeping his body in between the ball and the defender, just letting it come right in. He makes another fine catch and gets out of bounds. If they keep pressing him, we need to keep going back to him.
45 yards. That smell you smell is Jaleel Brown burning again. 1st and 10 for the Dogs on the Colorado 20-yard line. Work from the far hash. Handoff. Carlton Thomas breaks an arm tackle in the backfield to the 15, driving down to the 11 and shoved back. The little guy got down near the 11-yard line and just got bent over backwards. Back to the 12 on the tackle, but he ripped off about 8 good yards before he was stopped. Jimmy Smith, the corner, making the hit. Where will they give him forward progress to the 11, a gain of 9.
Just a little zone read play there for Carlton. He started out on the right-hand side, but Big Trenton Sturdivant and Cordy Glenn pushed the defensive line all the way to the right, allowed Carlton to break that back to his left.
Stay in the eye with Thomas the tail. Handed off to Chappis, the fullback. He hits the line hard, finds a little seam, and gets the first down inside the 10 at the 7-yard line, perhaps. Let's see where they finally spot it. Between the hash marks, they'll spot it between the 7 and the 8. 1st and goal, Georgia, on the first down pickup by Chappis.
After watching A.J. here through the 2nd quarter and into the start of this 3rd quarter, if I ever got down here and he was ever man-to-man outside, it would be an automatic fade. We wouldn't even have to call it.
All right, he's going to break out to the near side. They move one of the safeties in his vicinity. I formation, Jimmy Smith's on him. They're going to give it to Caleb King, trying to sweep to the near side. Caleb jumping over a blocker, trying to head downfield. And he's not going to have a whole lot of space there as he's finally forced out of bounds. They stretched out that play pretty good, but he did get a couple of yards out of bounds at the 6. Tyler Alice in hot pursuit along with John Major, a couple of linebackers for Colorado.
Good job by Caleb holding on to that football. Colorado trying to hold Caleb up and strip the football out of his hands. Good strong hands by Caleb holding on to it.
So it'll be 2nd and goal from the 6 for the Dogs, leading 17-14. Early moments of the 3rd quarter here in Boulder. Ben Jones up over the ball. Murray will be in the shotgun. They'll split the backfield. Chappis and King. Snap to Murray. He's got time. Throws it right side. A man tugging on his jersey, A.J. Green. They were tugging on him. That's either defensive holding. That's what they're going to call. Defensive holding. A.J. Green running down and out towards the corner. Jaleel Brown, that's the only way. He's having a long night, folks. Jaleel Brown holding.
23 of the defense. Penalty would be half the distance to the goal. First down.
So the ball should be on about the 3 or 4 yard line and a 1st and goal for Georgia. Just keep working it.
I just don't know how you cover a man-to-man, but if you do,
they can't.
Keep going at him all night long because they can't cover him. They tried to bring strong safety blitz. We did a very nice job up front of picking up the blitz, gave Aaron Murray a lot of time to allow A.J. to work his route. Ran a little out cut. Nothing real fancy about it. It would have been open if not for getting his jersey pulled.
So they spot the ball on the 4, bring it to the near hash. As Georgia moves from right to left, the officials are still talking, so they haven't put the ball in play yet. And now they do.
We were just correcting the spot of the ball. First down.
Well, appreciate it. He's letting us in on their secrets. Bulldog football brought to you by BB&T, best bank in town since 1872. 1st and goal for the Dogs from the Colorado 4, leading it 17-14.
Orson Charles in at tight end to the right. Caleb King, the lone setback. Motion man is Marlon Brown from left to right. And we'll hand it to Caleb. Caleb, wrapped up in the backfield, falls forward, may have gotten back to the line of scrimmage. John Major shot the gap and got in there and wrapped up his ankles. And they'll spot the ball back close to the 5, not quite touching it. So no gain and actually a loss of about the length of the football. Second and goal from there for Georgia. The Buffaloes are going to win the contest for longest hair by linebackers. I know that. Major's got it flowing. One guy's got red hair. Beatty. All right, Tony says throw it to 8 again. Here's Murray. Play fake. He tucks it. He rolls to the right, and he throws to Marlon Brown. Touchdown, but wait a minute. Flag down at the 5. Roll out to the right. Marlon Brown wide open. Caught an easy pass for an apparent touchdown, but check a flag.
Illegal shift on the offense. Penalty would be 5 yards from the previous spot. Remains second down.
Mark Richt out on the field talking to his young quarterback, Aaron Murray. And it wasn't necessarily a pleasant conversation.
No, and typically those, when you've got illegal shifts, when you've got motion, that typically falls back onto the quarterback. So you've got to make sure all your guys are set. That's probably what Coach Rick was out talking to Aaron Murray about.
Maybe a little anxious. Wanted to snap that ball. Ball back on the 10. It's third and goal from right there. We're in the shotgun. 2 receivers right. And Murray's going to take it and just run with it. Run to the right side at the 10, at the 8. And maybe a late hit. I don't know. Is there a flag? Nope. He got busted pretty good out of bounds. That was Murray picking up a couple to the 8-yard line.
Yeah, it was close. And we talked about in pregame here how close the stands are to the sidelines, about 10 yards. As soon as he got bumped, Aaron Murray quickly into the fence.
Now it's third down. I said third earlier. The yard marker across the way said third, but it is third down now. So we had a play to work with. Third and goal from the 8. Shotgun snap to Murray. Far hash, pump fake, throws it over, back of the end zone. Touchdown, Marlon Brown. To the right of the goalpost, Marlon Brown with the score, making it 23-14. First touchdown for Marlon Brown this season.
Well executed play there. Just a little hitch and go from the inside slot, so it really turns into a hitch and then a post. Aaron Murray, good job pumping it on the pump. Brown able to get behind the second level of the Colorado defense. Well executed play.
Walsh for the point after. The kick is away, and it is good. And it is 24-14. That touchdown brought to you by AirTran Airways. Go. There's nothing stopping you. Georgia leads by 10 over Colorado. 10:40 to go, third quarter. Back to Boulder right after this. This is the Georgia Bulldogs radio network from ISP.
Stop settling for slow DSL. Join the millions who switch to fast, reliable Charter Internet. Surf, email, instant message. You'll do more online and save time. Plus, watch games live online for free at ESPN3.com. Say no to slow. Go faster today. Get Charter Internet, starting at an everyday low price of only $19.99 a month. Get more speed without paying more money. Call 1-888-GET-CHARTER.
Taxes, fees, equipment, install extra. Restrictions apply. Call for details.
When the going gets tough, it's time to hunker down, you hairy dogs. Time to take what the other guys can dish out, crank it up a notch, and come out a winner. LP Building Products create engineered building materials with that same spirit. Products designed to look their best while standing up to nature's worst. Engineered building materials from LP Building Products, a proud partner of the University of Georgia Athletics Association. Build with us.
You're listening to Georgia Bulldogs football from ISP.
Your signal is strong. Your signal is powerful. Your signal is ready to march down the field and flash your touchdown dance. Powered by Verizon, your signal blazes through the noise and delivers the football scores and stats you need. Update, post, and raise a ruckus while you keep on moving. End zone to end zone, your signal reigns supreme. Neil Williamson for Verizon. Visit any Verizon store, VerizonWireless.com, or call 1-800-246-5656. Rule the stadium. Rule the air. Verizon. Activation, early termination, and other fees. All coverage details at VerizonWireless.com.
I'm George Head, business manager of the Plumbers, Pipe Fitters, and Service Technicians Local 72. If you're a business owner or developer considering a new project, and quality workmanship and state-certified technicians are important to you, pick up the phone and call us today at 404-373-5778 or visit our website at ua72.org. We take pride in what we do, so make that call. We want to keep Georgians working.
Dogs go 85 yards in 9 plays, 8-yard touchdown catch by Marlon Brown, his first career touchdown. Show your Georgia spirit all season long with Nature's Own, the official bread of UGA. Find them on Facebook or visit nature'sownbread.com. Let's go down to the sidelines to Chuck Dowdle for Cook's Pest Control Sideline Report. Chuck?
Scott, one of the things the Dogs wanted to do coming out here in the second half was put these guys down 2 scores and see how the Buffs react. And, of course, the big play, the pass to A.J. Green. I'm just wondering, does anybody have dental records on Khalil Brown, because he's now been burned beyond recognition?
Oh, here's the kick by Walsh. High, short kick, bumped out of there by the return man at the 11, quickly to the 20, far side of the field, 25 across the 30, flag down, Trayvon Patterson returning. We might be flagged for a face mask on the far side of the field, so they may tack on 15 more. It's going to put a little pressure on the defense again. Nick Williams and Alec Ogletree on the tackle for Georgia.
During the return, holding number 22 of the receiving team. The penalty is 10 yards from the spot of the foul. First down.
Well, I like that better than what I said.
Yeah, I do too.
Yeah, they go back 10. So that's a good thing. 24-14, Georgia leading Colorado. Aaron Murray with his second 3-touchdown pass game of the season. He's got 3 tonight, 2 of them to A.J. Green, 1 to Marlon Brown. Caleb King, 57 yards rushing. He's our leading rusher tonight. A.J. Green has 1 carry for 40 yards, 7 catches for 119 yards, his 5th 100-yard game of his career. They'll work under center this time as Colorado lines up 1st and 10 from their own 19-yard line. Hanson going to roll out to the near side and throw it out of the backfield, and boom! At the 25-yard line. Hello, Vance Cuff. Scotty McKnight introduced to number 25. He brought the wood at the 27-yard line. He had a pretty good gain, but he paid for it at the end.
Scott, it looks like a different football team out here with some of the tackles that we've made. Sanders Cummings with a good hit. Vance Cuff there, just an absolute blow-up shot. Brandon Smith, another good shot earlier in the game. Really tackling very, very well.
Yeah, that was a decleater. McKnight's feet left the playing surface, but they picked up 8. 2nd down and 2. They run a toss to the left side and a lot of running room for number 5, Stewart. He's already into Georgia territory, far sideline, inside the 20, dragged down inside the 10, but there's a flag back at the 28-yard line. That may be coming back. It's offsides on Georgia.
Offside. Defense. Number 58, penalty is declined. First down.
Stewart with a big hole on the left side. They ran a little pitch out to the left side, the wide side of the field. And Stewart, whose nickname is Speedy, showed his speed and got it all the way down to the 8-yard line.
Boy, just a speed option there. Colorado hadn't shown it all game long. They run. We get 2 guys commit to the quarterback, Tyler Hanson. Little pitch under Stewart, and he was off to the races.
65 yards on the sprint by Speedy. A late man coming in for Colorado ran in from the sideline. They run out of the I, 1st and goal from the 8. Handoff straight ahead. Cutting right is the running back Stewart again. After that long run, they hand it to him again and see what he can do, and he gets down to the 4, so he picks up 4 more. He started left, sliced back to the right. Bakari Rambo knocks him down at the 4. 2nd and goal from the 4-yard line for the Buffaloes.
Colorado been in the red zone 2 times today. Both times they've come away with touchdowns to get their 14 points.
Buffs down by 10, trying to tighten up the gap right now. They're inside Georgia's 5-yard line. 8:50 to go, 3rd quarter. 24-14, Georgia leads. Under center is Hanson. Going to hand it off to Stewart. Starts left again, now dancing in the backfield. We're chasing after him. Gamble grabbed him by his jersey and held him up, and then we stop him at the 3.
Little indecision there by Stewart, created by the good push by Georgia's defensive line, but looked like he had a chance initially to break it outside right away. Paused a little bit and stopped and allowed Darrell Gamble to grab him by the jersey and pull him down.
He's a little water bug type at 5'6" and 175, but he's got moves laterally and frontwards and backwards. And it's going to be 3rd and goal for Colorado from just inside the 3-yard line. Substitutions defensively for Georgia. We'll stack up that line. Wood and Tyson and Jones in there. Dobbs, there's the snap. Here comes pressure. Hansen avoids it, rolls to the near side, looking, fakes the pass, dives, touchdown. Boy, he escaped the sack. We had a white jersey chasing him in the pocket, as that may have been Gamble that came in and forced him to step up, and then he eluded the rest of our tacklers and was able to come to the right side and dive across the goal line for the score.
Well, that was all Tyler Hansen there. And Colorado very fortunate to get that play off. Snapped it right as the play clock was going to 0. I didn't think they were going to get it off. Got it off in the nick of time.
Now the center, or the snapper, will line up over the ball. Everyone else off to the left side for the most part. Looks like they're going for 2. Here's Hawkins in the ball game. They will go for 2, and it is caught. Cody Hawkins firing it to Dehan, the tight end. They go for a 2-point conversion and make it, and it's 24-22. 7:46 to go in the 3rd quarter. They run a 2-point conversion and are successful. Dogs lead by 2, breaking the action here in Boulder. We'll be back to Colorado right after this on the Georgia Bulldogs radio network from ISP.
I don't know, maybe you're one of those individuals who doesn't want to save money on car insurance. Maybe you're an alien from another planet. Maybe on your world the words saving and money have no meaning. Well, I feel sorry for you. But around here, if you want to save money on car insurance, you switch to Geico. Just like 4 million humans switched to Geico last year. Welcome to planet Earth.
For a free rate quote, visit geico.com or call 1-800-947-AUTO. 15 minutes could save you hundreds on car insurance.
Buddy Mays, Army National Guard, another satisfied Aaron's customer.
There's actually very few things in my house that did not come from Aaron's. My favorite Aaron's product would be my first laptop. It's the one I had in Iraq that I used to communicate with my wife.
Aaron's has name brand furniture, electronics, appliances, and computers. No credit checks, guaranteed low price, flexible payment plans. Nobody beats Aaron's.
The service at Aaron's is really good. In my eyes, nobody beats Aaron's.
Visit shopaarons.com to find the store near you.
Today we salute you, Mr. Ex-Pro football commentator guy. You offer keen, in-depth analysis, like scoring more points will help you win.
I did not know that.
Your physique was once built to handle the rigors of professional football. Now it's built to handle a 23-pound honey-glazed ham.
I'm still hungry.
So crack open an ice-cold Bud Light Night of Sports Insight.
Mr. Ex-Pro football commentator.
Bud Light beer, Anheuser-Busch, Cartersville, Georgia.
What do you look for in a teammate? Speed? Power? Dependability? Then it's time you looked at joining Team Tundra. Lease a new 2010 Toyota Tundra Double Cab for $299 a month for 36 months with $32.98 due at signing for qualified lessees.
Cannot combine with other offers. Must complete sale and delivery between October 1st and November 1st, 2010.
Join the team at your local Toyota dealer. Toyota, moving forward.
Colorado quarterback Tyler Hansen with his 3rd rushing touchdown of the year. Then Cody Hawkins comes in and helps convert the 2-point opportunity as he makes the conversion to Ryan Dehan, and it's 24-22. Colorado goes 81 yards in 5 plays to draw within 2. Stay tuned after tonight's game for Dog Talk as we broadcast live from Hotel Indigo in downtown Athens. And Subway's the official sandwich of the Georgia Bulldogs. Play hard, eat fresh. Brandon Boykin back in the ball game to return this kick from Eric Goodman, who will be kicking from north to south here at Folsom Field. That's left to right as we view it. A brand new ball game again. 7:46 to go in the quarter. Georgia leads by 2. Goodman approaches and gets his foot into an end-over-end kick that's going to come down at the 6.
for Boykin. Near side, up to the 20. Hesitates, finds a gap. 25, cuts back into the middle of the field and is brought down by the legs at the 30 or maybe the 31-yard line by Douglas Rippey, one of the linebackers. And it looked like Boykin from this angle, I know we're very high up and can see a lot better than they can on the field, but if he had veered to the outside a little bit more on his initial cut to the right, he had a little more greenery that way.
He definitely did, and as we make our way back onto the field, it looks like A.J. Green is not out there. He wasn't in the last two plays down on our last series either. It looked like they were working on his hamstring, but not quite sure.
We're going to toss it to Carlton Thomas, the little guy heading to the left side across the line of scrimmage and out to about the 34-yard line. The hole closed quickly for little Thomas. At the 34, he got 3. Will Prechek, a nose tackle, sophomore from right here in Boulder, makes the stop. Gain of 3, second down and 7 for Georgia. Bulldogs kind of stumbled through a uneventful first quarter and then came to life in the second, took the lead, added on early moments of the third quarter. Colorado comes back with a long touchdown drive. Here's Thomas stopping behind center, slamming on the brakes to change directions, tries to go left and hop over a blocker, but not much space there, picks up about a yard and is stopped at the 35-yard line by Jimmy Smith. The corner came up to make the hit, so it's going to be 3rd down and 6 now for the Dogs. On the night, Georgia 5 of 9 on 3rd down.
And Jimmy Smith, 6'2", 205, came in with some authority on that one, getting into the backfield to make the tackle.
Wooten and Gray out to the right, and King to the near side, split the backfield, go out of the shotgun. Here comes pressure. Murray going to be sacked. He lost the ball, too, I think. I think he fell on top of it. And a loss back to the 28-yard line. Couldn't tell from this angle if the ball did come loose. The way they were reacting, it looked like it did. Curtis Cunningham in there to fall on top of Murray, as he didn't get great protection that time. And we'll have to punt it on 4th down.
And the Buffs have had one or more sacks in 23 straight games, so you can extend that streak as well.
Trayvon Patterson back to receive the punt for Colorado. He's back on his own 20. Drew Butler into the ballgame. There's the snap, and the punt is away. A long, beautiful spiral, floating and hanging. Backpedaling is Patterson at the 19. Gets away from one gunner, zigzags at the 30, and tackled by Justin Houston at the 32-yard line. He may have fallen forward to the 33. Nick Williams in there on the stop as well. For the Bulldogs, a 52-yard punt in thin air, 13-yard return. Colorado will have it 1st and 10 from their own 33. And we've got a timeout here in the third quarter. 5:34 to go, third quarter. Georgia 24, Colorado 22. This is the Georgia Bulldogs radio network from ISP.
All right, guys, gather around. There's a girl out there right now. She wants to meet you. She doesn't know it yet. I want you to go out. I want you to hand her an ice-cold Budweiser. I mean frosted ice-cold. Hurt your hand cold. Because what if she's not just some girl, guys? What if she's the girl? Hand her that crisp, cold Budweiser, because the spark you feel could get you through 2 mornings, maybe longer. Great times are waiting.
Please drink responsibly. Budweiser Beer, Anheuser-Busch, St. Louis, Missouri.
Well, we're still catching every game, just a lot more from home than here in the stands, huh?
Yeah, and when we do get to go, Dad says we got to bring our own peanuts and stuff.
Looking for some extra ticket money this season? Let a State Farm agent do a free discount double check that could save you hundreds of dollars on car insurance.
We'll always be there for this team, even when we can't actually be here.
And when you're cheering on the Bulldogs, we're right there with you.
State Farm is there. Discounts may vary state to state.
You're listening to the Georgia Bulldog Radio Network from ISP.
Your signal is strong. Your signal is powerful. Your signal is ready to march down the field and flash your touchdown dance. Powered by Verizon, your signal blazes through the noise and delivers the football scores and stats you need. Update, post, and raise a ruckus while you keep on moving. End zone to end zone, your signal reigns supreme. Neil Williamson for Verizon. Visit any Verizon store, VerizonWireless.com, or call 1-800-246-5656. Rule the stadium. Rule the air. Verizon. Activation, early termination, and other fees apply. Coverage details at VerizonWireless.com.
Hey, Dogs fans, bring your appetite to Applebee's for the 2 for $20 special. Get 1 shareable appetizer and 2 entrees for only $20. Choose appetizer favorites like tangy boneless buffalo wings. Then dive into mouth-watering entrees like the 7-ounce house sirloin or the new provolone stuffed meatballs with fettuccine, all for only $20. You can always catch the game in the Sports Zone at Applebee's, surrounded by tons of widescreen TV so you'll never miss a play. And with the 2 for $20 deal, you'll never leave hungry. Applebee's, there's no place like the neighborhood.
(24-22), Georgia leads Colorado, third quarter. Let's go down to the sidelines. Chuck Dowdle, Cook's Pest Control sideline report. Chuck?
Well, you guys astutely pointed out A.J. Green not in the lineup. He is tutted into the locker room. He is suffering cramps. We do expect him to return.
All right, 7 for 119 and 2 scores. Those are A.J.'s numbers tonight, but not available right now as we're playing defense. Play fake by Hanson. Want to throw it deep down the middle. Caught over the shoulder. Will Jefferson down at the Georgia 21-yard line. Vance Cuff on the coverage made the tackle. They went play action. Jefferson beat Cuff down the seam all the way down to the 21.
They haven't thrown it a whole lot tonight, but boy, they made that one count. The Dogs lined up in the old Bear 46, what Chicago made so famous back in the mid-'80s. They had 8 guys all up in the box that covered the center and both tackles and 2 guys over the tight end, but that leaves you one-on-one in the outside.
46 yards on the pass play. 1st and 10 from the Georgia 21. Colorado's right back down here. Play fake, roll out to the near side. We're chasing him. Hanson eludes the defender, fires down the near sideline, and Dehan, they spot him with a catch at the 13 or 14-yard line. They may discuss that he had a foot out of bounds. The lines judge waved it complete, and they overrule. Now they say incomplete. Rightly so, as one official conferred with the other.
Pass.
Well, they got it right, so send it back to the original line of scrimmage back at the 21. It'll be 2nd down and 10.
Yeah, clearly out of bounds on that catch, but Dogs catch a break there. The Buffs had a receiver running wide open in the back of the end zone, came on a post from the other side of the field, but Hanson, having to be on the run so quick because of the quick pressure that he had, couldn't pick him up.
2nd 10, Colorado from the Georgia 21-yard line, moving left to right with 5:02 to go in the third quarter. Hanson out of the shotgun, fakes the pass left, throws it right, nearly intercepted. We had a man on the intended receiver. Darrell Gamble just blew up Stewart. Ball bounces away from Stewart, another incompletion. Will bring up 3rd down and 10 now. Darrell Gamble right on top of the intended receiver, the little guy.
Yeah, we sniffed that one out right from the very beginning. Tyler Hanson faked a little swing pass they've run a couple of times today. Out to his left, reverse field to throw a little screen pass back to Stewart there in the middle. No chance of that going anywhere.
3rd and 10 from the Dogs 21. 3 receivers to the left. They bring one in motion. Work from under center. Here's Hanson. Play fake. Drops back from the 30. Hangs it up far side of the field. The ball hanging, and caught in between 2 Georgia defenders. They make the catch inside the 5-yard line. Now check it. Paul Richardson, a 6'1 freshman, made the catch. But wait a minute. Officials are bringing it back, so no catch.
Incomplete pass, 4th down.
They called it an incomplete. Did he go out of bounds before he caught it? Did he drop it? Rambo and Cuff on the coverage. We'll take a look at the replay.
The previous play is under further review.
Looking at the replay. Well, it looked like a good catch looking at the replay. He goes up in the air, makes the catch.
Down.
He's down, still kind of got the ball cradled, and then he lost it after he spun around on the ground, but he was already on the ground, and they're going to look at it. They said they're going to review it. If the call on the field is overturned, the call on the field is that it's an incompletion. If it's overturned, it'll be 1st and goal for Colorado. If it's upheld, it'll be 4th down from the 21-yard line, and the Buffs will have to try a field goal. So this is a somewhat large call right here.
Well, he catches it. He definitely gets his 2 feet down. as he's going down, when his elbow hit the ground, the ball pops out.
One of the officials is having to stretch out his hamstrings back at the 5-yard line. One of the Colorado trainers came out with a water bottle for him, and he was using him as a board.
After further review, the ruling on the field stands. Incomplete pass, 4th down.
That's a big call right there in Georgia's favor. And Colorado will try a field goal right here. Now, this is where they've had some issues. Eric Goldman is their kicker, a senior from transfer from Wyoming, only 16 of 34 in his career. He's hit the upright 7 times. His longest, he's got range at 54 yards. He's just not very consistent. This one will be a 38-yard attempt on the near hash. Is where they'll spot the ball at the 28. Here's the snap and the hold, and the kick is away, and it is good. But a flag down. Did we run into the kicker? We undercut the kicker. Goldman may be hurt. He's still on the ground. Now he's up slowly with a little bit of help.
Personal foul, roughing the kicker, number 25 of the defense. The penalty's half the distance to the goal. 1st down.
Vance Cuff, he's having a tough night. That's his 2nd personal foul penalty tonight, I think. So you heard the official for automatic 1st down. So Colorado will send the offense back out. Well, after Georgia got a call that went in their favor, forced the field goal, then we make another mistake. So the mark off from the 21 will be half the distance, and the line of scrimmage will now be just outside the 10-yard line. So Colorado could theoretically get a 1st down inside the 1. It won't be 1st and goal. It's 1st and 10 from just outside the 10 for the Buffaloes.
And as Vance Cuff was coming in trying to block that kick, he laid out, and as he did, his legs kind of swung to the right and actually clipped the kicker there. Just a tough break, but you just can't have those and win football games.
So 1st and 10 for Colorado. They get a chance for a touchdown here. They'll pitch it out to the near side to Stewart, wide open, sprints into the right corner of the end zone. He dives and gets the touchdown. Wow, a little misdirection. Everything went left, but Stewart and the quarterback, as Hansen spun around, pitched it to Stewart, and he angled into the right pylon, dove at about the 2, and got the ball across the plane for the quick 6.
Well-designed play there. They fake the reverse, a little quick pitch, getting outside of contain. They don't block the defensive end there. They just let the motion of the play draw that defensive end down and in. It's exactly what happened. No one there to contain Stewart.
The previous play is under further review.
Boy, they're wearing it out in the replay booth tonight. Cody Hawkins had come out for that 2-point conversion again, the same thing that they ran last time. Hawkins, the son of the coach, Dan Hawkins, and a senior quarterback. They had that same formation where they have about 6 or 7 guys lined up at the numbers on the far side of the field, and just the center and Hawkins and a couple of guys on this side. But they're going to review the play, so that gives Georgia maybe time to set up its defensive alignment on the extra point attempt. They may just try to kick it now.
And it looks like on the replay, Scott, that Stewart was clearly in. It looked like he got the ball inside the pylon for a touchdown. I'm not even sure why they're reviewing it. You could see it from the field that the pylon was knocked over.
After further review, the ruling on the field is confirmed. Touchdown.
I think they just like patting themselves on the back. Yeah, we got it right. Grossnickel is out. Or, excuse me, Goodman is out. He was the player that was slow to get up after he was leg whipped by Vance Cuff on the field goal attempt. And we were flagged for a personal foul, but he's apparently okay. Most kickers are pretty good actors, too. You ever get that sense?
They are.
So they're going to try for the point after.
It's kind of like a soccer player.
Yeah. Oh, my toe. All right, here's the point after try by Colorado to try to make it 29-24. Eric Goodman, that's Eric with an A. There's the point after try, and it's good. So it's 29-24 with 4:39 to go in the third quarter, and Colorado has regained the lead. After leading 14-3, they fell behind 24-14 14 and now have rallied back for back-to-back touchdowns. Let's go to the studio and David Shoemate for a scoreboard update. David?
All right, thanks, Scott. Let's check the Charter on-demand scoreboard, take you around the country quickly. They're at the half in Tuscaloosa. All tied so far. They lead Florida 24-3. Mark Ingram has a pair of touchdowns already on the night. It's a shootout. Meanwhile, in Eugene, Stanford leading Oregon 31-24 at the half. Better than 600 yards of offense already in this game. And one other scorer watching in Winston-Salem. Wake Forest leads Georgia Tech 17-9, 10:23 to play in the fourth quarter. Scott?
All righty. Thank you, sir. Here it is 29-24. Colorado with a 3-yard touchdown run by Tyler Hansen to cap a 5-play, 81-yard drive, and then a 10-yard run by Stewart just moments ago to cap a 5-play, 67-yard drive, and sandwiched in between those two scoring efforts by Colorado, a 3-and-out by Georgia. And the Buffaloes have regained the lead 29-24. Brandon Boykin back deep to receive the kick from Goodman. It is away, it is long, it is sideways, end over end, sailing back deep in the end zone. And Boykin will take a knee. Touchback for the Buffaloes. Georgia goes on offense, 1st and 10 from its own 20 with 4:39 to go in the third quarter. Bulldog football is brought to you by BB&T, best bank in town since 1872.
Dawes going to have to find a way to generate some offense without number 8 on the field. Still hasn't made his way back out of the locker room, dealing with cramps. When he's been in the game, we've been potent on offense, but right now having to be out there without Chris Durham on the field and without A.J. Green on the field.
While Sean Ely's a tailback, we run out of the eye. One receiver to each side, play fake Murray. From the near hash, throws it deep near sideline, trying to go to Tavares King, and unable to get to it. It lands incomplete. Coverage provided by Jimmy Smith, and they brought the safety over to Anthony Perkins. And Tavares King unable to get to the ball, which looked like it landed about 2 or 3 feet to his right as he was sprinting down the field. Long incompletion brings up 2nd down and 10 from the 20.
Aaron Murray has thrown the deep ball very, very well tonight. That was probably his worst deep ball he's thrown. That ball landed 3 or 4 yards inside. Actually brought the free safety into play because it was so far inside.
3 receivers bunched in tight into the right side of the line of scrimmage. The lone setback is Ely. They bring it on an end around to Rantavius Wooten. Colorado, all kinds of black shirts in the backfield, and they drop Wooten for a loss. Back on the 17 or 18-yard line, Derek Webb, a number 3 linebacker from Memphis, Tennessee, in to make the stop. Loss of 3 on the play. It's 3rd down now and 13.
Ross brought a lot of pressure there, brought the strong safety and brought the strong side linebacker, both to the strong side of that formation, putting a lot of pressure on. They've been playing man all night, but now freed up a little bit to bring some more pressure and blitz some more with A.J. not in the game.
Run out of the shotgun, Murray from the near hash, working right to left here at Folsom Field in Boulder. Less than 4 minutes to go in the quarter. Noise gets a little bit louder, the play clock ticking down. Murray takes the snap, and do we have delay or a timeout? Did we get a time and time?
Timeout.
Yes.
Georgia, this is their first of the half. Will be for 30 seconds.
The Dogs nearly ran out of time on the play clock, and they got the timeout just in the nick of time. And that'll give me time to tell you to stay tuned after the ball game for Dog Talk. More football programming coming your way post-game as we broadcast live from Hotel Indigo in downtown Athens. 29-24 our score. Colorado with 2 uncontested touchdowns here in the third quarter to regain the lead. The Dogs had gone up 24-14 on a opening drive here in the second half. 85 yards and 9 plays, an 8-yard touchdown catch by Marlon Brown put the Dogs up by 10, but Colorado has wiped that off the board, and they lead now by 5. Dogs huddle up 3 yards behind the line of scrimmage. Break out of the huddle. Bowling and Davis are the tackles. Strickland and Glenn the guards, and Jones is the center. Orson Charles and Gray and Chappis lined up tight to the right. Now they slide Chappis in motion, work out of the shotgun. Here's Murray. Drops back, has some time, tries to spin away, spun right into the defender. The rusher coming in from the right side. Josh Hardigan, the defensive end,
working against Josh Davis on that side, and Murray kind of looked like from here, Eric, he kind of spun the wrong way.
Yeah, I think he did. Every time we've been in that formation with trips bunch right, Colorado has brought the safety blitz, and that time just got to us. We weren't able to protect.
Sacked us back on the 8. Butler has to kick out of the end zone. A high kick. That's going to be a fair catch made by Colorado at Patterson at the 43-yard line. A 48-yard kick. No return. Colorado has good field position, however, at their own 46-yard line. Text message from Texaco: to help keep your car running great, do what people who know cars do. Trust the unbeatable cleaning power of Texaco with Techron to clean the vital engine parts that help keep your car running great. 1st and 10 for the Buffaloes now. This is kind of a throwback to the first quarter. That's the way this game has flowed. Georgia dominated the second quarter. Colorado owned the first quarter. We were hot in the start of the third, and now Colorado, they kind of had the momentum now.
Well, I don't think there's any kind of about it. They were able to snatch it back from us, and again, operating on a short field here.
They'll go from the 46 and hand it off inside to Rodney Stewart. Justin Houston makes the tackle. Will misdirection as they ran a man in motion and wanted us to think he was getting it on an end around, but they kept it straight ahead between the hash marks and only picked up about a yard, maybe a yard and a half. It'll be 2nd down. They'll call it 9. Second down, Colorado, just across the 45-yard line, their own 45. They'll work out of the shotgun. They bring a motion man, slide him to the left, hand it off to Stewart again. He runs behind left guard and left tackle. Some pushing and shoving after the play as Avery Jones swipes him out, swipes the legs out from under him, and makes the tackle after another minimal gain, only about a yard or so. So Colorado now moving slowly with its running game, as Georgia has stuffed them in the last 2 plays. They have it 3rd down and 7 from their own 47-yard line. Tyson and Dobbs, interior linemen, Gamble and Houston on the edges across that front 4 for Georgia. They slide a motion man back and forth. Colorado works out of the shotgun. Pass to Stewart, far side. We get 3 guys on him in a hurry. He may not have gotten back to the line of scrimmage. Sanders Cummings hit him first, held him up, and then Akeem Dent came in for the tackle. And it's going to be 4th down, Colorado. Dogs defense holds. Let's go down to the sidelines. And Chuck Dowdle for this Cook's Pest Control sideline report. Chuck.
Scott, right now I'm totally dependent upon you. My eyes are on the phone booth. Otherwise, the locker room waiting for Superman to emerge. And so far, there's something going on in there, but he's not back out here.
All right, well, we know you'll keep an eye on it and let us know when he does run back out. Logan Gray back deep in punt formation for the Bulldogs. And Grossnickel to kick it. We nearly got up there and got a piece of it. Gamble jumping over the up men, the blockers, and a fair catch called for on the far side, but the ball lands out of bounds. Logan Gray swiftly moving over there to try to field it, and it's out of bounds at the 20, make it the 18-yard line. So 1st and 10 Bulldogs from the 18, a 35-yard punt and no return. With 1:02 to go in the third quarter, Bulldog football brought to you by BB&T, best bank in town since 1872.
Good series there by the Dogs defensively, able to shut down and stuff those first 2 runs by the Buffs, and then there on that 3rd down play, sat back in zone, forced the throw underneath with some pretty good coverage down the field.
Dogs line up in the shotgun, run it on 1st down. We hand it off to Caleb King, headed to the right, gets the corner, has a blocker, up the sideline, 24, 25. No, he didn't get quite to the 25, out of bounds at the 24-yard line. It'll be a pickup of 6 for Caleb King. So he took the handoff and ran immediately to the right, found the corner, cut up field. Curtis Cunningham, the defensive tackle, makes the stop for Colorado. 2nd and 4 for the Bulldogs.
And a nice job there by Josh Davis, getting on the outside, sealing the edge for Caleb to get around. Did a very nice job.
I formation, King is the tailback. Charles, the tight end on the right side. Now Murray checking off at the line of scrimmage. 2 receivers down low. Murray will hand it off to King. Hole on the right side. King zigzagging across the 30. Still up at the 35 and dragged down at the 37-yard line. A gain of 13. Patrick Mainkey, the linebacker, finally stopping Caleb King. But 13 yards, more than enough for a Bulldog 1st down.
Boy, all kinds of room there as the Georgia offensive line just broke down Colorado's defensive line and collapsed it. Caleb King able to take that and cut back to his right over to the far side of the field. Had a lot of room to run that football.
Got Davis and Bowling on the right side of the line. Bowling at guard. Davis at tackle, opening up a hole there. I formation, Caleb King. Play fake. Murray tucks it. Wants to pass down the seam. Open. Charles caught at the Colorado 47 and tackled at the 35-yard line. Anthony Perkins made the stop, but there's Orson Charles open down the seam, and Murray hit him with a big gainer to end the third quarter. So the Dogs moving as we head to the fourth quarter, trailing 29-24 here in Boulder. Colorado out front by 5. We'll take a break, come back right after this on the Georgia Bulldogs radio network from ISP.
The financial landscape keeps changing. It's tough to navigate. Full of too many followers and not enough leaders. At BB&T, we help our mortgage clients know which way to steer to achieve the dream of home ownership. By sharing more than 135 years of financial knowledge, you and your family have the information you need to move in a brighter direction. With BB&T on your side, all that you follow are your goals. Stop by, visit bbt.com, or call 1-800-BANK-BBT. Talk to us today about your mortgage needs and know how it feels to know more. BB&T, best bank in town since 1872.
Member FDIC. Loans subject to credit approval. Equal housing lender.
All right, football fans, let's hear what the Scouts have to say about the 2011 Toyota Camry.
It's got agility. It's got agility out the wazoo. It's a proven leader. You look at the records, the numbers, it'll make your head spin.
So get 0% APR financing for 60 months on a new 2011 Toyota Camry. And payments are deferred until 2011. Zero down with approved credit. Includes hybrids. Cannot combine with other offers. Must complete sale and delivery between October 1st and November 1st, 2010. Toyota, moving forward.
Score a touchdown this football season with Nature's Own, the official bread of the Georgia Bulldogs. Perfect for any occasion, from dinner time to game time. The next time you're hosting a big game bash, don't forget plenty of Nature's Own white wheat hamburger and hot dog buns. Both feature the timeless taste of white with the hearty nutrition of wheat and are great with whatever you pull off the grill. For tailgate-friendly recipes and ideas, find us on Facebook or visit nature'sownbread.com. Nature's Own. We are nature's baker.
David Shumay back inside the ISP Network studios. We'll check the Charter on-demand scoreboard in just a second after we take 10 seconds for station identification along the Georgia Bulldog radio network from ISP. This Charter on-demand scoreboard takes us back to Winston-Salem, North Carolina, where Georgia Tech has pulled even with the Demon Deacons, 17 apiece, 6:50 to play in the fourth quarter, as Georgia Tech got a touchdown and two-point conversion. Again, 6:50 to play. Tie ball game between Wake Forest and Georgia Tech as we get set to start the fourth quarter and take you back out to Scott.
Thank you, David. Colorado 29-24 to lead as we start the fourth quarter. That last play to end the third, a nice gainer by Georgia, 28-yard pickup. Aaron Murray to Orson Charles, the tight end out of Tampa, second catch of the night. A.J. Green came back out of the locker room during the timeout as well to a rousing ovation from the Georgia fans seated down on that end of the field nearest the Georgia locker room. And we're just waiting on the TV cue before we can start play. But Georgia moving. Led at 24-10 early in the third quarter. Colorado entered with back-to-back scores and a two-point conversion. And they lead by 5 now as we begin the final 15. Gray and Troop split out to the left side. And Caleb King, who's rushed for 76 yards on the night, in at tail. We run out of the eye. Murray rises up to check off the play. Ben Jones, the center. There's the snap. Play fake, King. Murray wants to throw. Now he runs it. He's got space. 35, 30, 25, 20. Slides at the 19-yard line. Aaron Murray with a nice scramble, a nifty run of about 15 or 16 yards. Picks up the first down just inside the Colorado 20. They spot it right on the 20. And A.J. Green back into the ball game.
And a good decision there by Aaron Murray on that play, looking for Sean Chappis, going right up the middle against that 2 deep. It was covered pretty well as they ran with Chappis, and as soon as the linebackers turned their backs, Aaron Murray took off for the nice gain.
1st and 10, Georgia from the Buffalo 20. Play fake King. Murray's got pressure, spins away from it. Now he's got a gap. He's going to run. Slides at the 20, gets back to the line of scrimmage. Got hit as he was going down, but did a good job just to scramble to get back to the original line. No gain on the play. It's going to be 2nd down and 10. And he took a shot for no gain. Michael Sapilli, the linebacker, got a poke in there for Colorado.
Georgia all of a sudden finding its running game once again this drive. A lot of that has to go to Trenton Sturdivant being back in the game. The previous series he was not in. We go 3 and out. He comes back in the game. Clint Bowling moves to guard. A couple of nice runs with that offensive setup.
Run out of the eye. King, the tailback. He gets the handoff. Running behind a block from Chappis. Cuts to the right. 15, 10. King still on his feet. Driven down at the 5, maybe the 4. Caleb King running inside. He read a block beautifully from Sean Chappis. He cut to the right and found some running room, and it's 1st and goal Dogs at the 4. Tyler Alice, the linebacker, finally stopped Caleb King.
Boy, just gaping holes up the middle there. Ben Jones, Clint Bowling, and Cordy Glenn doing a fantastic job. Josh Davis as well with a nice kick out. Good patience there by Caleb making that play. And throw Bruce Figgins in as well, in at tight end, picking up a nice block.
16-yard run for Caleb King. He nears 100 on the night. 10 carries, 92 yards for Caleb. 1st and goal just inside the 5 for the Dogs. Working left to right. Run out of the eye. Give it to the fullback. Chappis. He lowers his head, lowers his shoulder, drives to the 2, maybe the 1. He's still on his feet, but they blew the whistle. Chappis came out from behind the pile and dove across the line, a goal line for a touchdown.
Was stopped. 2nd down.
But they'd already blown the whistle. So they stop it at the 2, a 2-yard pickup for Chappis.
Well, Colorado continuing even down here on the goal line to play one-on-one. Big A.J. Green out there. Manned up, singled up. We know what he did in the 2nd quarter with the tremendous catch on the fade route. Again, he's matched up one-on-one here.
2nd goal from the 2 for the Dogs. Murray fade to the far side and wanted to go to A.J. Green, but over his head and incomplete. Jimmy Smith on the coverage this time in the goal line situation. So they put their best on A.J. right now. And that pass sailed over everyone's head. Incomplete. It's 3rd and goal now for the Dogs.
Love the decision there to go to him. Just not enough air on that pass from Aaron Murray. Threw that one a little bit too much on the line. Not giving A.J. enough time to make an adjustment on it.
Green comes out, and we go with a power formation. Bring an extra fullback into the ball game and double tight ends. We slide a man in motion side to side. Caleb King play fake. Murray throws and batted down in the right corner of the end zone by Anthony Perkins. Wanted to go to Orson Charles. Perkins made a nice play, but hold it, check a flag. Far side of the field at the 4-yard line. Another illegal shift on Georgia.
Illegal shift on the offense. Penalty will be declined. 4th down.
So here comes Blair Walsh to try a field goal with 12:33 to go in the ball game. From the 10, this is basically an extra point, just off angle. 20-yard field goal. Here's the snap, the hold, the kick is away. And the kick is good. So we get 3, but we're still behind. 29-27 now the score with 12:30 to go here in Boulder, Colorado. Buffaloes lead by 2. Timeout on the field. Back after this. This is the Georgia Bulldogs radio network from ISP.
All right, guys, gather around. Tonight, it's going to be you against you. And who you going to be, huh? You going to be that guy who missed it? No, that guy will never buy a round of Budweisers for the whole bar. We love that guy. We do. Boys, you got to crack open some ice-cold buds and pass the love around. Because missing the greatest night of your life is just too much regret for any one man to carry. Great times are waiting. Grab some Bud.
Please drink responsibly. Budweiser Beer, Anheuser-Busch, St. Louis, Missouri.
Adam and Nina Rotello have a lot to figure out about managing their spending.
He takes care of the finances, but I'm metal.
She wants to know what's going on.
Everybody should. That's why State Farm agents are there with a free discount double check to make sure drivers are getting the discounts they deserve, like 17% for combining car and home policies.
Basically, when you get a good deal, you win.
We want to win.
And when you're cheering on the Bulldogs, we're right there with you.
State Farm is there. Discounts may vary state to state.
You're listening to Georgia Bulldogs football from ISP.
Your signal is strong. Your signal is powerful. Your signal is ready to march down the field and flash your touchdown dance. Powered by Verizon, your signal blazes through the noise and delivers the football scores and stats you need. Update, post, and raise a ruckus while you keep on moving. End zone to end zone, your signal reigns supreme. Neil Williamson for Verizon. Visit any Verizon store, VerizonWireless.com, or call 1-800-246-5656. Rule the stadium. Rule the air. Verizon. Activation, early termination, and other fees apply. Coverage details at VerizonWireless.com.
Are you ready to listen to the game in a whole new way? The hands-free live sports radio allows you to tune in live to Scott Howard and Eric Zier at every game. Wherever you're watching the Dogs, Sanford Stadium, on the road, East Coast, West Coast, conference, non-conference, even bowl games. If you're at the game, your live sports radio will always bring you the action from the Georgia Bulldog Radio Network from ISP. To order, call 1-877-577-5711 or log on to livesportsradio.com.
Blair Walsh's 20-yard field goal, his second of the night. He does have one miss, a 41-yard attempt to end the first half. That's his first miss this year, and right now we trail by 2, 29-27. And Walsh will kick it off from the 30, and the deep man for Colorado is Trayvon Patterson. Stands in the end zone. And they have Arthur Jaffe at the 5. So 2 deep men back for Colorado. 12:30 to play, and the Buffs have a 2-point lead. Dogs went 80 yards in 10 plays, had to kick the field goal. Here's Walsh as he approaches it, puts his leg into it, and boy, did he ever. Wow, out of the back of the end zone on that deep, long end-over-end kick. They didn't even have a chance to make the catch for the touchback. It landed over the white line in the back of the end zone. So another touchback for Walsh as he drilled it. And Colorado will have it 1st and 10 from their 20.
That one was very nearly good, almost going through the uprights, landed just short.
That would have been an 80-yarder. he made one from 70 in the pregame with, without a rush and without game conditions. But he was booming it. Colorado on offense, leading by 2. Lockridge is the tailback for the Buffaloes. Tyler Hansen has gone the entire way except for a 2-point conversion try by Cody Hawkins all the way at quarterback for Colorado. Play fake, roll out to the right. Houston's chasing him. Hansen will throw it. It's caught at the 28 by the tight end Luke Walters. Far side of the field and out of bounds at the 28. 8-yard gain, maybe 9. It's going to be short of the first down. They give him about 8 3/4. So we'll call it 2nd down and 1. Everybody went right. Talking about Walters and Hansen, and they completed the pass. And Justin Houston had pretty good pursuit on the speedy quarterback.
Yeah, and pretty good throw there by Tyler Hansen. He had Justin Houston right in his face, and Hansen had to fit it into a pretty tight spot under some duress. A nice throw by Tyler.
Run out of the shotgun, hand it off. He fumbled, he bobbled it. Stewart bobbled the ball. There's a pile up at the 31-yard line. That was Lockridge, not Stewart. They're going to unstack the pile. Let's see who has it. Big pile up. Now the officials are trying to get in there and find out who has it. We had 3 or 4 guys immediately go down for it.
Colorado players.
Recoveries by the offense over the line to gain 1st down.
I don't know how we didn't come up with that football. But we had 3 guys all around it, and somehow Buffalo has it at the bottom of the pile.
That's the 6th, at least the 6th time the opposition has fumbled against Georgia. We've recovered only 1 this year. That was a Christian Robinson fumble recovery in the South Carolina game. Same thing that happened last year. We just couldn't get the bounce to go our way as far as the fumbles were concerned. Now Rodney Stewart is in the ball game. The little guy at tailback, 5'6", out of Westerville, Ohio. 1st down for Colorado at their 31-yard line. Play fake. Here comes pressure from the back, and we're going to sack Hansen back Justin Houston back at the 22, but now here comes a flag in the secondary. Flag from the back judge came flying in from about 15 yards deep in the secondary.
Justin Houston, great burst off the line of scrimmage there. Tyler Hansen slipped a little bit at the top of his drop, and Houston
There is
was all
no
over
flag
him.
on the play for holding. Second down.
Well, apparently the hold may have come after the sack, so that may be
it had to have.
Oh, offensive holding, okay. I thought they were going to call it on us because everything else has gone against us in that area. Second down, back on the 23-yard line. There was a loss of 8 on the sack by Houston. I formation for Colorado. We've got 5 men across the front line. They hand it off to Rodney Stewart. Breaks away, running laterally this way to the near sideline. Finally trying to find some positive yardage. Gets to the 28-yard line, and Vance Cuff in pursuit chases him to the near sideline and makes the stop. And all that running didn't net Rodney a whole lot. It's going to be 3rd and 13 from the 28-yard line.
And a good job there by Sean Williams as well in pursuit on that play as well, helping out and assisting with the tackle that Vance Cuff made.
Stewart got 5, but he ran about 55. 3rd down, 13 for Colorado. They run out of the I, split the backfield. Bring a man in motion. Now back the other way. We've got 4 men set to rush. Here they come, and Stewart drops back, steps up in the pocket, tries to scramble away, gets away from a tackler, throws it from the 20, wide open at the 50, caught by Stewart. A leaping, falling down catch at the 48-yard line of Georgia. Well, they improvised, and it worked.
We just can't bring him down. Tyler Hansen a number of times today, under all kinds of duress and pressure in the pocket, finds a way to get out. And then Colorado doing a good job adjusting with their scramble drills, finding a way to get open down the field, and Tyler Hansen finding them.
24-yard pickup on 3rd down and 12. That stings. Under 10 minutes to go. Buffs in Georgia territory. They run it left side, straight ahead with Lockridge. He's covered up at the 46 by big Kwame Gathers. Puts that 325-pound body right on his back and rides him to the turf. A gain of a couple, maybe 2.5, near the 45. 2nd down, and they call it 8.
Boy, and that 3rd down conversion there, huge in more ways than one. Not only does it extend the drive, but a completely flipped field position as well. That we had been in a pretty nice rhythm in getting the ball in a good spot.
Buffaloes on 2nd down from the near hash. Fake pass to the right by Hansen. He tries a quarterback draw and just is covered up at the 48-yard line. D'Angelo Tyson gets the sack, or was he trying to run? He was trying to run. He's gonna lose a couple of yards back to the 48-yard line.
Yeah, that just was a design quarterback draw there where Tyler Hansen fakes the screen pass and tries to take it up the middle, but no place to go. Ran into a wall of bodies, both Georgia Bulldogs and his own linemen, that were getting pushed back into the play.
They send 2 receivers out to the far side. One of them is Will Jefferson. 2 to the near side. Malone setback, offset to the right. Hansen in the shotgun. Takes the snap, rolls to the right. Running at the 50. Running at the 45, 40, and tackled from behind. Short of the 1st down, but close. He got to the 39-yard line. Akeem Dent chased him down, but he got 9 yards on that run, and it's 4th down at the Georgia 39. 4th and 1 or less than 1. And decision time for Dan Hawkins and the Buffaloes. They look like they're going to go for it here.
And the Dogs brought all 4 linebackers on that blitz. Both inside linebackers came right up the A gap. Brought the outside linebackers as well, forcing Hansen out of the pocket.
Hansen tried to juke at the end of that run. I think if he just stays in a straight line, he gets the 1st down. 4th and 1 for the Buffaloes. They work from the far hash. Slide a man in motion, run out of the I, hand off to Stewart. Finds a gap, pushes his way through, straight ahead, 1st down. Christian Robinson fell on him to make the tackle, but Colorado opened up enough of a gap for the little 5'6" water bug to squirt in there and pick up a yard and a half, maybe 2 to the 37. Move the sticks for another 1st down.
Well, nothing fancy about that. Just run it behind your 6'9", 350 or 15-pound left tackle and see if you can get a couple of yards, and that's exactly what they did running behind Nate Solder.
Colorado over 200 yards rushing tonight. They have 217. 1st and 10 now from the Georgia 37. They lead by 2 and driving for more. Pitch out to the near side to Stewart. He stops, nearly buckled his knee and his ankle. He stopped with such force. He tried to cut back to the right, and we tackle him at the 35, maybe the 34-yard line. Akeem Dent and Jakar Hamilton make the tackle for Georgia. A gain of 3 for Stewart, and it'll be 2nd down and 7.
Scott, that was the same speed option play that they had the long run on in the third quarter. Defense much better that time by the Dogs.
Up to the line, Colorado. 2 receivers split out outside the far hash. And Stewart remains as the lone setback. Out of the shotgun, here come 5 men rushing. They hand it off to Stewart quickly off the right side. Outside the right tackle, find a bit of a hole there and got down to the 27 or 28-yard line. Jakar Hamilton pulled him down. He got close to the 1st down. He gets down to the 28-yard line for a pickup of 9. 3rd down and 1.
And he is quick when he hits that hole. Just a read option play out of the shotgun. Hand off to Stewart, and when he made his mind up to go, he was up the field in a flash.
Colorado 6 of 12 on 3rd down. Here's another one. Hand off Stewart. Hesitates, lowers his little body and ducks his head in there. He's hard to stop because he's so small, and he got the 1st down. I think it's going to be close. At the 27-yard line, he just ducks in around the knees of those linemen and tries to push his way forward. They may have to measure, and they will. It's close to a 1st down, but if it's a 4th down, they'll probably just go for it again.
Yeah, it's going to be 4th in inches if it is 4th down. If they went for it last time with some of the struggles they've had kicking the ball, wouldn't be surprised if they go for it again.
They're just chewing up clock. Under 6 minutes to go. Bulldog football brought to you by BB&T, best bank in town since 1872. They're going to stretch the chains out right now. And let's see. He got it. Nose of the football. Got the 1st down. Well, we're down by 2. You're getting to a point in the ball game where you can't afford to give up a touchdown, because then you'll need to score twice if you're going to rally.
That's right, and they are eating clock up. We really need to stop on this drive to give ourselves a little bit of time and keep them out of the end zone. 5:45 and counting right now on the clock, so time is most definitely a factor.
1st and 10 Buffaloes from the Georgia 27-yard line. Split the backfield with Stewart and Clemens. Now they break Clemens out to the right side, send him out to the receiver. They'll throw it, screen, boom! Wow! Brandon Boykin brought the wood, the bricks, and the anvil on that one, back on the 34. They tried to set up a wide receiver screen on the far side of the field, and Trayvon Patterson was just drilled into the turf. They spot the ball at the 31, but he knocked him back to about the 34.
Boy, Tony Clemens owes Patterson lunch or something after that. He's the one that missed the block that got him blown up as Boykin came streaking through there to make the hit.
2nd down 14 for Colorado from the 31. High snap in the shotgun. Handed off to Stewart, zigzagging to the right, looking for running room. Helmet comes rolling out of the pile. Stewart got maybe a couple. Akeem Dent with another tackle. He's got to be in double figures. That's his helmet that came off. He had 10 last week against Mississippi State. Georgia's leading tackler coming into the contest. 3rd down and 11 and a half, maybe 12 to go from the Dog 29. Clock at 4:23 and moving. We're down by 2. We need a stop.
And this is where all game long Tyler Hansen has been able to scramble around in that pocket and make something happen.
They're 7 out of 13 on 3rd down conversions. 2 receivers to the near side. That's the wide side of the field. 1 to the right. Hansen in the shotgun. Going to roll to this way. Looking now. There he goes. He's going to run. We're going to grab him. He escapes. He doesn't escape the next time as Marcus Doughton came in and jumped right over the top of his head. Hansen tried to duck down and avoid the tackle, but Doughton got enough of him to knock him down back at the 35-yard line. A loss on the play. Give Doughton the sack, and it's 4th down from the 35. They're going to try a 52-yard field goal. Tyson and Gathers with great pressure from the Georgia defensive line to force
second of the half.
Hanson out of the pocket and allow Doughton to make the sack. Timeout on the field, 3:42 to go. Long field goal attempt coming up maybe from Colorado. Back after this on the Bulldogs Radio Network from ISP.
Dog fans, AT&T wants you to be a VIP at the 2010 showdown between the Georgia Bulldogs and the Georgia Tech Yellow Jackets. Text DOGS to 51234 to register. No purchase necessary. Contest ends October 19th. Grand prize winner walks away with 4 tickets to the game on November 27th, a one-night hotel stay, a pregame field visit, and a signed football. AT&T is the official wireless provider of the Georgia Bulldogs. No purchase necessary. You must be 18 to enter. Subject to official rules at fanzone.att.net/sweepstakes/rules. Void where prohibited.
He's really cute. He just reheated our calamari.
Women love that goat. Now, how does he breathe fire?
That's Kevin. He ate my Keno ticket after I played the hot numbers.
Oh, right, hot numbers. Kevin's goat girlfriend just walked in. Run, Kevin! It's all fun and games till the girlfriend shows up. Play Keno from the Georgia Lottery for a chance to win up to $100,000 every 4 minutes. Today could be the day. Please play responsibly.
Keno!
Toughness Defined with Mark Richt.
Well, to me, toughness has a lot to do with what we say here at Georgia, finish the drill. It means don't quit. There's so many things in life that will try to knock you down. People that are truly tough are the ones that keep going. And the same thing is true with the Ford Motor Company. Ford trucks have been the best as long as I can remember.
F-150 is built Ford tough and has been America's best seller for 33 years. Visit GeorgiaSaturdays.com today.
If Georgia's your team, then F-150 is your truck.
Flash Foods 5 reasons to go blue with our Go Blue payment card. Save 5 cents on every gallon of gas. For your convenience, we have 174 locations and counting. The Go Blue card offers you 3 main benefits to save you time, money, and earn rewards like 2% cash back when you purchase food and merchandise inside Flash Foods, your one-stop shop for your fuel and tailgating needs before a Bulldog victory. With Flash Foods Go Blue payment card, the card that does it all. Sign up today at flashfoods.com.
4th down, 18 for Colorado. They have Eric Goodman on the field, their field goal kicker. The 5'10 senior from Cherry Hills Village, Colorado, to try a 51 or 52-yard field goal, apparently. His career best is 54 yards. That came last year. He's 3 out of 17 from 40-plus in his career. Logan Gray's back on the 10 just in case for a possible return for Georgia. Long snap count. Maybe that's the whole point of this exercise. Now there's the hold, and the kick is away. End over end, sailing, no good! Off to the left. Dogs take over at the 35-yard line, down by 2 with 3:37 to go and a timeout. Back after this on the Georgia Bulldogs Radio Network from ISP.
Veronica Tharp, Eastman, Georgia, another satisfied Aaron's customer.
Aaron's is my kind of store. I went to Aaron's to purchase a personal computer. I make monthly payments, and that makes it more affordable. I like shopping at Aaron's because the customer service is excellent, and you have a wide variety.
Aaron's has name brand furniture, electronics, appliances, and computers. No credit checks, guaranteed low price, flexible payment plans. Nobody beats Aaron's.
Based on my experience with Aaron's, I would gladly recommend it to others.
Visit shopaarons.com to find the store near you.
1, 2, 3, go! The only 24/7 radio channel dedicated to fantasy sports is here. Sirius XM now gives you fantasy sports radio, nonstop talk.
Steven Jackson, there may not be a tougher running back.
Insider advice, taking your calls, athlete and coach interviews.
If you could just play some catcher for a couple games.
I can play anywhere. And everything you need to dominate. Your fantasy sports league is now on Sirius XM.
Ryder Hamilton, legendary dog trainer.
Dogs can sense when something is wrong even when we can't. Take Phantom Energy. This is energy that's still being used even when your electronic devices are turned off. Georgia Power asked if we might be able to train dogs to attack phantom energy loss.
All right, unplug him, boy. Unplug him.
Dogs know that a plasma TV uses nearly as much electricity when it's turned off as when it's turned on. And then using a power strip can save you up to $100 a year.
Good boy.
Find more ways to sniff out savings at georgiapower.com.
Proud to stand on our own, proud to be homegrown, a familiar face and a name you know. Come on, we know you, we know your needs, we know what being a neighbor means. Can you hear it? Fueling the American spirit. No matter when, no matter where, Marathon will take you there.
Marathon, fueling the American spirit.
In-game recap brought to you by Regions Bank. The Dogs had a 17-14 halftime lead, scored a quick third-quarter touchdown to go up by 10, 24-14. Colorado answered with 2 third-quarter scores. The Dogs have since added a Blair Walsh field goal. We trail 29-27 with 3:37 to go in the game. Let's go down to the sidelines and Chuck Dowdle for a Cook's Pest Control sideline report. Chuck?
Scott, Eric, we all saw in the warm-ups Blair Walsh at a 70-yard field goal to that direction, the direction the Georgia Bulldogs offense is headed, the horseshoe end of the stadium. However, I called him over, I talked to him, I asked him, I said, where would you feel comfortable? He said he'd feel comfortable at 60. I hope it doesn't come down to that.
It'll be an exciting moment, though, wouldn't it? Dogs have it 1st and 10 on their own 35. Caleb King is the tailback. We run out of the I. Murray, quick step, fires to the left side. Caught out on the edge at the 43-yard line. Tavares King up to the 46-yard line. A gain of 11, maybe 12, and a first down.
Good read there by Aaron Murray. Colorado came on a corner fire. That's just a side adjustment there as Tavares King runs a hitch. As soon as that cornerback comes, that's his side adjustment. Aaron saw it, delivered a nice ball.
Got 11 and a first down. Clock stopped temporarily. Now moving at 3:21. I formation again. Murray play fake. Far hash. Has time. Wants to pass, and he does so to Caleb King out of the backfield. Complete at the 50. And tackled right there. Gain of 4. Patrick Mainkey, the linebacker, makes the stop on King. So 2nd down and 6. Clock moving under 3 minutes. Plenty of time. You're at midfield. You're in Blair Walsh range.
It's kind of looks like Colorado has made it. You're right.
Come on, man.
You're right. It looks like Colorado's made a decision. They're going to take A.J. Green out of this game. They continue rolling over the top of him.
2nd 6 from the 50. Murray back in the shotgun. Motion man back and forth. They split the backfield. Here's Aaron. Screen to Chappas. A lot of running room. 50, 45, 40. Tackled by the legs at the 39-yard line. Jaleel Brown. I thought he had a lot more green than he did, but Brown got over there to recover and take the legs from Chappas. Clint Bowling with a good block to spring Chappas for 11 yards down to the 39. They moved the chains for the first down, stopped the clock temporarily. Now it's ticking at 2:20 and moving. Just take your time. We're at the 39-yard line of the Buffaloes. Take care of that football. I formation with Caleb King, the tail. He gets it this time. Runs left tackle, big hole, 35. Spins at 32. Still dragging black shirts down to the 27, maybe the 26-yard line. Another first down. Sean Chappas with a huge block out of the fullback position. One of their men went up in the air, and Chappas took his legs out and flipped him. And that sprung Caleb King for the first down run to the Colorado 27. Will Prechek. Was he the guy that went in the air or the one that made the tackle? Prechek is the man that finally wrapped up Caleb King, and now a timeout with 1:56 to go.
Timeout, Colorado. This is their first of the second half.
1:56 to play, 29-27. Colorado leads Georgia. Back in a moment on the Georgia Bulldogs radio network from ISP.
What if we told you there's a new utility vehicle with the most advanced engine in its class? That it has an 812cc 3-cylinder engine with dual overhead cams? That it has 50 horsepower and that intense acceleration comes standard? Now what if we told you it's a John Deere? The all-new Gator XUV 825i is going to leave a tire track over your expectations. Get the all-new Gator XUV 825i exclusively at your local John Deere dealer. Blanchard Equipment is your local John Deere dealer. Visit BlanchardEquipment.com today for a location nearest you.
Well, we're still catching every game, just a lot more from home than here in the stands, huh?
Yeah, and when we do get to go, Dad says we got to bring our own peanuts and stuff.
Looking for some extra ticket money this season? Let a State Farm agent do a free discount double check that could save you hundreds of dollars on car insurance.
We'll always be there for this team, even when we can't actually be here.
And when you're cheering on the Bulldogs, we're right there with you.
State Farm is there. Discounts may vary state to state.
At Regions, we're building a better banking experience for each of our customers, like our auto loans with great low rates, home loans for important purchases, and personal loans that help you consolidate debt into one low monthly payment. So if you're ready for a better banking experience, drop by a branch, visit regions.com/loans, or call 1-888-NA-SNAP and switch to Regions. Regions, official bank of the SEC. Regions Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender. All loans subject to credit approval. See individual account disclosures for details.
What do you look for in a teammate? Speed? Power? Dependability? Then it's time you looked at joining Team Tundra. Now get 1.9% APR financing for 60 months on a new 2010 Toyota Tundra, and payments are deferred until 2011.
Zero down with approved credit. Cannot combine with other offers. Must complete sale and delivery between October 1st and November 1st, 2010.
Join the team at your local Toyota dealer. Toyota, moving forward.
First and 10, Georgia from the Colorado 27-yard line. Bulldog football brought to you by BB&T, best bank in town since 1872. Before the game is over, we'll select the Texaco star player of the game. We've got two guys that are over 100 yards tonight. A.J. Green, 119 in receiving on 7 catches and 2 scores. Caleb King, 11 rushes, 103 yards tonight.
Pretty good performance there by Caleb. I know where I'm going to cast my vote.
I figured you would. Number 8, right?
Number 8.
Well,
yeah.
He's definitely put a spark in us.
There's no question.
So Georgia has it moving from the 35 when Colorado missed the 52-yard field goal attempt. They have moved quickly into Colorado territory. Now line up first and 10 from the Buffalo 27-yard line. Moving left to right. King, the tailbacker, in the eye. Green's the receiver on the near side. Hand it to Caleb King. Spins. Oh, he fumbled! He spun away from a tackler and he fumbled the football. Colorado recovered it at the 30.
It's the only thing that we couldn't have happen, and it was just a bad quarterback-running back exchange there, it looked like. Caleb tried to spin before he got the ball, and it came popping out. Unbelievable. Unbelievable.
1:55 to go. Colorado gets it on the turnover. Georgia's second of the night. They picked off Aaron Murray in the end zone in the first half. And now what may be a disastrous turnover right there. Recovered by Colorado at the 30. A lot of stuff went wrong on that play as Caleb was spinning on the handoff. Colorado got great penetration. Josh Davis got beat by his man. They had a man in the backfield. He was trying to spin away from the tackler. And all of that going on while we're trying to hand it off, and we fumbled. Now they'll keep it on the ground with Stewart. Big hole right side. Squirts through 2 tackles. Across the 40. Still on his feet. Stumbling down to the 45-yard line. He just ripped off a quick 15. Got a first down. And moves the ball downfield with 1:48 to play. Sean Williams and Bakari Rambo finally drag him down by the collar. He got 14. They spotted back on the 44.
Dogs still with 1 timeout. They can stop it once more.
And we just did. Georgia calls a time.
Timeout, Georgia. This is their final of the half. 30 seconds.
Ultimately, you would have liked to have used that when they're not on first down, obviously.
That's right.
Get them in a third down situation, be able to stop the clock and force a punt, but that didn't happen. So now we're out of timeouts. They'll have a first down play coming up with 1:43 to go. And at this point, it might take a turnover for Georgia to be able to win the ballgame.
Well, anything can happen. We were in that same position, well within Blair Walsh's range, of course, and we cough it up with a little bit of pressure. So anything can happen here, but we've got to force something. We've got to make something happen where they put the football on the ground.
Official standing over the ball at the Colorado 44-yard line. Buffaloes lined up in the I. Little Rodney Stewart is the tailback. And Hanson under center. Hands it to Stewart. Runs it right side. Not much there. Maybe got back to the line of scrimmage. But now the clock is the most serious enemy as DeMarcus Dobbs makes the tackle for Georgia. 2nd down and 10. But we can't stop the clock anymore.
No, this ball won't be snapped until we're under a minute to play, and then it'll be reset once again. So, it's going to take some kind of miracle here. We've got to get in the backfield for us. A fumble, put the ball on the ground, and boy, it's just tough to take, isn't it?
1st down wins the ball game. 2nd down and 10 and a foot for Colorado from just inside their own 44. 59 seconds to go. They snap it. Hand it off to Stewart, trying to break outside. Gets by Houston, but we run over him with Marcus Doughton. Make the stop at the 44-yard line, right at the line of scrimmage. No gain. Clock moving at 45. It's 3rd down and 10. 41 seconds. Play clock at 28. They're just eating up clock. 11 seconds difference. They'll snap it again, then it'll be 4th down. And then I think they can just run out the clock after that. I don't think we'll get to touch it again.
I don't either.
They're just watching it tick down. Play clock at 11. Game clock at 21. Crucial fumble by Caleb King right there as Georgia was positioning itself to try and win the ball game. They snap it, and that's it. As they run onto the field, Colorado in the final 5 ticks is going to walk away with a 29-27 victory over Georgia. And the Bulldogs' losing streak has reached 4 games.
And the Buffalo fans are storming the field right now.
Colorado now 3-1 on the year, covering up the Buffalo logo at the middle of the field. The students have run out of the south end zone. They continue to run the field. The goal post, collapsible, have been taken down on both ends of the field. So the Colorado students are celebrating with the Colorado team as Georgia's players dejectedly walk slowly back to the locker room in defeat. Final score, Colorado 29 and Georgia 27. This is the Georgia Bulldogs Radio Network from ISP.
You don't really think about stability until you don't have it. Auto Owners Insurance has been safe, sound, and secure for over 90 years. And working with your hometown independent agent, that's stability you can count on. Auto Owners Insurance, the no-problem people. For the independent Auto Owners Insurance agent nearest you, look for us in the Yellow Pages or visit us at AutoOwners.com.
He's the most famous dog in all of college sports, a symbol of courage to the Bulldog Nation. And with a specially designed kennel to protect him on the road, a custom-built air-conditioned doghouse to protect him from the heat, and security to protect him on the field, the University of Georgia and the Seiler family do everything they can to protect the heart of Georgia. That's why we help protect Russ and Uga from heartworm disease with HeartGuard Plus. HeartGuard Plus is the heartworm preventive that dogs love because it comes in a real beef chewable. Protect your dog from heartworm disease the same way we help protect the dog. Ask your veterinarian for HeartGuard Plus.
All dogs should be tested for heartworm infection before starting a preventive program. HeartGuard Plus is well tolerated. In rare cases, digestive and neurological side effects have been reported. For more information, contact your veterinarian, visit heartguard.com, or call 1-877-323-1824.
HeartGuard Plus, proud sponsor of Russ and Uga.
When fire and water damage take control of your life, ServPro can help you take it back. ServPro, fire and water damage cleanup and restoration. ServPro, like it never even happened. Call 1-800-ServPro.
You're listening to Georgia Bulldogs football from ISP. Your signal is strong. Your signal is powerful. Your signal is ready to march down the field and flash your touchdown dance. Powered by Verizon, your signal blazes through the noise and delivers the football scores and stats you need. Update, post, and raise a ruckus while you keep on moving. End zone to end zone, your signal reigns supreme. Neil Williamson for Verizon. Visit any Verizon store, VerizonWireless.com, or call 1-800-246-5656. Rule the stadium. Rule the air. Verizon. Activation, early termination, and other fees apply. Coverage details at VerizonWireless.com.
There's a difference between the confidence you get from a supercut and a haircut somewhere else. A regular cut does karaoke, but a supercut rocks the Coliseum. Any haircut chats up ladies at the club, but a supercut makes an omelet for two the next morning.
Yummy.
Any old cut yells, "To the man!" But a supercut from the best trained stylists in the business gives you the confidence to be that man. Get in, get confident at Supercuts every time.
Brown and Green out on the edges to both sides. Murray in the shotgun will hang it up right side for A.J. Green. He made a one-handed grab. Oh, I can't believe he caught that. He went right up over the Colorado defender, stuck one long arm up in the air, brought it down on his back. Touchdown.
There's your AT&T call of the game. AT&T, rethink possible. Well, bad news from Boulder, Colorado, as the Colorado Buffaloes are able to hang on and defeat Georgia 29-27. So many plays that we wish we had back. And we're up here kicking them all around, from a roughing the kicker on a field goal attempt that was good and turned 3 into 7 for Colorado, to a fumble by Caleb King with 2 minutes left. What else? The interception in the end zone, Scott, is that the other one you mentioned?
Yeah, that left some points on the field. Certainly the missed field goal from a guy who's made everything in sight this year. That was unfortunate. And then just the fumble at the end of the game, you never had the opportunity to try to win the ball game. So Georgia certainly left a lot of points on the field tonight.
Eric, any thoughts?
No, I think that summarizes it. We had opportunities again to win this football game, and when we needed it, we just could not, seem to put it all together. The missed opportunities once again in the red zone. We were down there quite a bit. Got some field goals out of it. Got a couple of touchdowns out of it. A little bit better tonight, but left points on it there. Then the turnovers, and then we couldn't stop them when we needed a big stop.
Yeah. A.J. Green's difference in the game, difference in the offense, difference in the team, highlighted more than ever tonight. In the first half, he was unstoppable, and early in the second half, equally as unstoppable. Then A.J. cramped, went to the locker room, missed the rest of the third quarter while he was receiving fluids, came back out in the fourth quarter, and was really, for lack of a better word, a decoy out there, Zeke.
Yeah, he was, and he was an effective one, too. When he was out there, they were having to sit back and play cover two behind him and give their cornerback some help over the top. We saw what happens when you don't give help on A.J., and A.J. comes out, and every chance he had 5 yards on defenders, and when it was tight, he was able to go up and make great catches. He makes a tremendous difference. Even just his presence out there when he was three-quarter speed, still a presence and still affected the way they play.
A.J. Green is the Texaco Star Player of the game, finished with 7 catches, 119 yards, 2 touchdowns. But, Neil, as you mentioned, he missed several series in the second half due to the cramping problem and only had 1 catch in the second half.
Bulldogs going 3 and out. The first time A.J. went out, 3 and out. The second series that he had gone out, and he came back in as Georgia marched down and kicked a field goal. And then finally at the end, A.J. was on the field as the Bulldogs fumbled the opportunity to at least try to win the game.
Right.
Yeah. Okay. Well, we'll take a break. We'll come back. Chuck will be in the Georgia locker room with Coach Rick shortly. We're 1-4, folks, and it's time to put on your red and black tomorrow and wear it proudly, no matter how you feel right now deep in your heart. 29-27, Colorado over Georgia. Will be back with the Regions Bank locker room after these words. This is Georgia football from ISP.
Well, we're still catching every game, just a lot more from home than here in the stands, huh?
Yeah, and when we do get to go, Dad says we got to bring our own peanuts and stuff.
Looking for some extra ticket money this season? Let a State Farm agent do a free discount double check that could save you hundreds of dollars on car insurance.
We'll always be there for this team, even when we can't actually be here.
And when you're cheering on the Bulldogs, we're right there with you.
State Farm is there. Discounts may vary state to state.
Meet Rugged Brown. It's at your neighborhood Sherwin-Williams paint store looking for a few good dens. If your idea of heaven is a giant flat-screen TV, some nacho cheese tortilla chips, and a nail-biter game, this is your color. Want to talk about deep stuff like art or music or feelings? Rugged Brown is fine with that too, as long as you wait for a commercial. To make the most of Rugged Brown or any other color, visit your neighborhood Sherwin-Williams paint store or sherwinwilliams.com.
Natural gas customers, you have a choice. To learn more, call the Georgia Public Service Commission, 1-800-282-5813, or visit us at psc.state.ga.us.
You're listening to the Georgia Bulldog Radio Network from ISP.
Ed Voiles Hyundai is going uncensored, and you're not going to believe the good things people are saying. Why wouldn't they? We're lowering the price of the 2011 Hyundai Sonata lease to $189 per month with $19.99 down, or you can choose a 2011 Hyundai Genesis sedan lease for only $299 per month with $3,500 down, each for 36 months at 12,000 miles a year. We are uncensored. Cobb Parkway, Marietta, or visit us at edvoileshyundai.com.
With over 60 collegiate properties, the best way to market your message to college sports fans is with ISP. Whether it's radio, television, internet, stadium signage, or any part of the game day atmosphere, ISP takes your business inside the game. ISP's creative marketing team is ready to enhance your company's visibility throughout the most exciting collegiate athletics in the country. Go to ISPsports.com and let us help take your business to the next level. ISP, America's home for college sports.
This is the Regions Bank Locker Room Report. If you're ready for a better banking experience, then switch to Regions. Regions Bank, proud to be the official bank of the Southeastern Conference. The Regions Bank Locker Room Report is also sponsored by Ackerman Security, the official security provider for the Bulldog Nation. AT&T, find out what's possible with the nation's fastest mobile broadband network. AT&T, rethink possible. By Nature's Own, the official bread of the Georgia Bulldogs. And by SearsAuto.com. Now, back to the stadium. Once again, here's Neil Hondo Williamson.
A stinging defeat for the Red and Black tonight in Boulder, Colorado, as the Buffaloes hang on to defeat the Bulldogs 29-27. We're going to go down to the locker room now with Coach Richt and Chuck Dowdle. AT&T sponsors our first question with Coach Richt. AT&T, rethink possible. Chuck?
Thanks a lot, Hondo, here with Coach Richt. And, Coach, as tough as things have been lately, you know, you get to a game like this that appeared to be almost in our hand, and the one thing that we couldn't afford to happen happened.
Right. Ran our most basic play, and I'm not exactly sure whether the stunt went inside or outside of one of our blockers, but had the penetration, and we still got to be able to secure a handoff in that situation, even though you might lose some yardage on it, but we're not able to do that. I think Caleb was trying to make the guy miss before he had the ball secured. But we just got to we got to be able to execute that play.
You know, as badly as you feel for everybody in the Bulldog Nation, all of us, those young men in there, they fought hard, had an opportunity, and I know that they are just crushed.
Oh, yeah, they're hurting right now, and, right now we need to absolutely stay firm, stay together, keep working. Still got a long schedule ahead of us, and as disappointing as it's been to this point, we've got to stay the course. We have no other choice, and so the guys are gonna. I know they'll once they get over this heartache, they'll get back to work, and the coaches will too, and we'll keep fighting like mad for Georgia, and that's what we're doing right now. And I will say this, I think our fans were phenomenal. We had, I don't know how many we had, but you'd have thought we were celebrating our 30-year national championship instead of their 20-year anniversary, and they did a phenomenal job of getting our guys excited about this ball game. And you know, even as we come off the field, as disappointing as it was, the great majority of them were really encouraging our guys as they went into the locker room. And I appreciate everybody who was here, you know, doing that. And the pep band did a hell of a job too.
Yeah, they did. It's a long way out here, and they traveled out and supported the Dogs in grand fashion. A.J. Green's return, it seemed to really spark the team with that end around that you ran with him in the first half, and it just seemed to get everything going.
Right. You know, we had a couple plays that could have gone to him, but they weren't going to him. So, you know, I knew the most certain way of getting the ball was to hand it to him. So we ran the reverse, and he was probably 3 inches from the sideline at one time, but he turned the corner, outran everybody off the edge, and then made a really positive gain there, which did spark the offense. After that, the running game opened up, the passing game opened up a little bit. But you know, I'm glad he's back. I'm sure he's disappointed like everybody else with the loss, but at least he got a break of sweat.
He suffered some cramps there and had to leave for a while.
Right, we had to get him an IV here right towards the end of that third quarter to try to get him back where he could function again, because he was starting to cramp up. I was thankful it was that and not a hamstring or something like that, but he was able to return and continue to make plays for us.
All right, we're going to take a break. We'll come back and talk some more with Coach Rick. Hondo, I'll throw it back to you, but get back down to us right after the commercial break.
Sure will, Chuck. All right, thank you very much. More from the Regions Bank Locker Room Show following these words. 29-27, Colorado over Georgia. This is Georgia football from ISP.
Welcome to Lowe's. Oh, looks like you're ready for some Bulldogs football.
How'd you know?
Bulldogs face paint, Bulldogs jersey.
I'm almost ready for kickoff. Just had to make one more stop for my game day grill supplies.
Oh, you come to the right place. Lowe's has all the accessories you need for game day grilling. Whether it's Weber or Charbroil grills, Kingsford charcoal, or Blue Rhino propane, Lowe's has you covered tighter than the Bulldogs' first-string offensive line. All together now.
Go Dogs! All right, dude.
Experience. Lowe's. Let's build something together.
Great news, UGA fans. You can save 20% or more off standard rates on Charter Business Internet and Phone and get Charter Business TV for free for 12 months. Call 877-BIZ-BUNDLE now to get blazing fast internet, reliable business phone, and crystal clear TV. Save big with Charter Business, a proud sponsor of the Georgia Bulldogs. Switch to the Charter Business Bundle today. Call 877-BIZ-BUNDLE or visit businessbundle.com.
Services not available in all areas. Subject to change. Restrictions apply. Call for details. Expires 1/31/11.
Natural gas customers, you have a choice. To learn more, call the Georgia Public Service Commission 404-656-4501 or visit us at psc.state.ga.us.
You're listening to Georgia Bulldogs football from ISP.
Car problems can be a real negative, but at Tires Plus, we'll turn them into something truly positive.
Now at Tires Plus, buy 3 and get the 4th tire free on Falcon Zeek ZE912 tires, and save on Smart Service with up to $50 off brakes with in-store and rebate offers combined, $20 off alignments, and save on interstate batteries and oil changes too. See store for details.
Tires Plus. The plus is in everything we do.
Over the past year, AirTran Airways has taken me to Boston, Dayton, Jacksonville, Tampa, and more. And on every plane, every flight on AirTran, I've enjoyed Wi-Fi. Flying on AirTran, I can check email, Bulldogs recruiting news, shop a little, and more, all in the comfort of the youngest all-Boeing fleet. AirTran Airways has Wi-Fi and affordable business class on every flight. Book at airtran.com, where you'll always find the lowest fares and no booking fees. Neil Williamson for AirTran Airways. Go! There's nothing stopping you. Colorado by a deuce at the end. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is Georgia football from ISP. Back at the Regions Bank Locker Room Show from Colorado. This segment with Coach Richt is presented by Georgia Farm Bureau, the Georgia Farm Bureau Insurance Companies. Real auto, home, and life coverage. Helping you is what we do best. Now back down to Chuck Dowdle with Coach Richt. Chuck?
Thanks a lot, Hondo. Coach, obviously a huge game for the Colorado standpoint as far as, they were celebrating the anniversary, as you mentioned, of their national championship team. They had an SEC team coming to their place for only the second time in 31 years. So their fans were up and they were excited and they showed it.
Yeah, they were. I mean, you got to give them their credit. Their coaches, their players, their fans did a beautiful job. And certainly not an easy thing to battle, but our guys did battle it, and we're getting right there in position to finish it off. And then once again, we were not able to finish, and that's been our problem in more than one game so far. So when we learn to finish, we'll deserve to win a game like that.
Sometimes you stand over on the sideline and you look at breaks and you go, when are we going to get one? I mean, they fumble the ball, it bounces right back to them. Then you have and deep in their own territory. And then you have a similar situation deep in their territory. You fumble it, and of course it bounces right to them.
Well, I don't really look at it that way. I look at it that we just didn't do enough to win the ball game, and breaks are going to go your way sometimes, and we tend to forget the breaks that go our way. We don't gripe or moan about that. We only worry about the breaks we don't get. But we got some breaks too, and they just did what it took to win the game, and we didn't.
I thought a big play in the game that certainly changed momentum, at least temporarily for them, was the big run by Stewart, their little running back there, in the third quarter, and he busted it and almost took it to the house.
Right, I think that was after we had scored after our opening drive and got ourselves up 2 scores, which was the goal coming out of there at half, and just wanted to see how they would handle the pressure of being behind by 2 scores. And the worst thing that could have happened is them just to be able to simply run the ball and get a big crease like that. So we just can't allow that to happen.
Coach, now at 1-4, I know you talk to these young men, but what do you to do to motivate them now? You got Tennessee coming next week. That should be enough.
Well, yeah, it will be enough. And the bottom line is we have no choice but to get back to work. We have no choice but to do what a grown man would do in a situation like this, and that's to continue to take care of his responsibilities in the classroom. We've got mentors and tutors and class, and we're going to make sure everybody keeps doing what they're supposed to do in that regard. And we're going to wake up on Monday, and we're going to start practicing again and getting in the weight room and doing all those things. And the coaches are going to sleep fast and start working on the next game plan, because the clock's going to keep ticking.
And that is his final question, is the challenge now, having to fly back across the country and a quick turnaround.
Right, I think it probably would affect our coaches more than our players. Hopefully our players can spend most of the day Sunday, sleeping and resting, but the coaches got to get back to work and have a plan ready for Monday.
All right, Coach, appreciate your time, and I know get back to work, get whatever sleep you can, and we'll get back at it.
All right, thank you, Chuck.
There you have it, Hondo, from Coach Richt. Again, a disappointing outcome, and as he mentions, 1-4. I don't think any of us ever thought this.
No, indeed, Chuck, but the record is what your record is, as Coach Parcells is so famous for saying, and the tough one tonight is the Dogs fall to Colorado 29-27. For those of you just tuning in, we had a chance. We were marching down the field within Blair Walsh's field goal range. An unfortunate fumble with 2 minutes to play gave Colorado the ball, and they were able to run out the clock. We'll come back with more from Boulder. Final again, 29-27, Colorado over Georgia. Stay with us. This is the Regions Bank Locker Room Show on the Georgia Bulldogs radio network from ISP.
Everyone knows that Geico could save you money on car insurance. You'd have to be living on Jupiter not to know that. Want to talk discounts? Geico's got a list of discounts as long as a gorilla's arm, including good driver discounts, multi-card discounts, and discounts for auto safety features. In short, Geico's out to save you as much money as humanly possible. Scratch that. As much money as inhumanly possible.
For a free rate quote, visit geico.com or call 1-800-947-AUTO. 15 minutes could save you hundreds on car insurance.
At Regions, we're building a better banking experience for each small business customer. That means giving you the basics, like checking and savings, as well as offering the right lending options, because we understand how important capital, revenue, and cash flow are to your small business. So if you're ready for a bank that's as committed to growing your business as you are, switch to Regions. Visit regions.com/yourbusiness today. Regions, official bank of the SEC. Regions Bank, member FDIC. All loans subject to credit approval. See individual account disclosures for details.
G Extra has changed our name to GTV. We've moved to a new and improved online video player. GTV is the new home for the most online audio video coverage of your favorite Bulldog sports. GTV brings you live game coverage, press conferences, inside analysis, feature interviews, highlights, and more. Log on to www.georgiadogs.com/all access. With GTV, you're a fan, no matter where you live.
You're listening to the Georgia Bulldog Radio Network from ISP.
I love the 10 for 10.
I like the 10 for 10. Whenever I see that, I'm like, I have to go now.
Customers love the 10 for 10 sales at Kroger. In fact, we have one going on this week.
I look for the 10 for 10 deals. That helps me keep my pantry stocked up.
I think, oh, that's a good deal, 10 for 10.
You can grab 5 for 5 if you want.
When I see that in the paper and I make my list accordingly, it makes it even bigger.
It's easy to save.
Get more value for the way you live at Kroger.
I like when I see 10 for 10. I love that. That's the best.
Right now, you'll find 10 for 10 savings on 2 liters of Pepsi, selected 32-ounce varieties of Gatorade, selected 6 to 12 count varieties of Little Debbie snack cakes, and much more when you use your Kroger Plus card. Just look for the special tags up and down the aisles. Then mix or match all your favorites to max out your savings. Log on to Kroger.com for even more 10 for 10 specials and get more value for the way you live every day at Kroger.
Hondo, Chuck, Eric, and Scott, along with Charles Youngs, our producer-engineer, back in Boulder, Colorado, where tonight Colorado has defeated Georgia 29-27. You're tuned into the Regions Bank Locker Room Show. Stay tuned because Jeff Dantzler and David Green will be taking your calls from the Hotel Indigo back in Athens in just about 10 minutes or so. This week's game ball goes to a child from Children's Healthcare of Atlanta, and this one's a bit younger than most of our weekly recipients, but that doesn't mean he won't be just as big a dog as when he's grown up. Young Knox Bridges is 14 months old at the Aflac Cancer Center. Knox was diagnosed in July with acute lymphoblastic leukemia. Little Knox comes from a long line of Bulldog fans from his hometown of Blakely, Georgia. And Knox has done 6 weeks of chemo, and now he's been able to return home to 2 of his biggest fans, his older sisters, Carly and Morgan. So Knox has won the hearts of the nursing staff at Children's Healthcare while wearing his little UGA shirts every day during football season. And Knox, the Bulldog Nation is pulling for you, buddy, and we have you on our prayers, and we have a football from Coach Richt just for you. And thanks so much to the folks from Kroger. They've agreed to donate $19,300 today to Children's Healthcare of Atlanta through the Children's Miracle Network. That brings our season-long total to $98,500 thus far. Eric Zier and Scott Howard with final thoughts following these words. 29-27, Colorado over the Dogs tonight from Boulder. This is the Regions Bank Locker Room Show on the Georgia Bulldogs Radio Network from ISP. Over the past year, AirTran Airways has taken me to Boston, Dayton, Jacksonville, Tampa, and more. And on every plane, every flight on AirTran, I've enjoyed Wi-Fi. Flying on AirTran, I can check email, Bulldogs recruiting news, shop a little, and more, all in the comfort of the youngest all-Boeing fleet. AirTran Airways has Wi-Fi and affordable business class on every flight. Book at AirTran.com, where you'll always find the lowest fares and no booking fees. Neil Williamson for AirTran Airways. Go! There's nothing stopping you.
All right, football fans, let's hear what the scouts have to say about the 2011 Toyota Camry.
It's got agility. It's got agility out the wazoo.
It's a proven leader. You look at the records, the numbers, it'll make your head spin.
So get 0% APR financing for 60 months on a new 2011 Toyota Camry. And payments are deferred until 2011. 0 down with approved credit. Includes hybrids. Cannot combine with other offers. Must complete sale and delivery between October 1st and November 1st, 2010. Toyota, moving forward.
You're listening to Georgia Bulldogs football from ISP.
He's the most famous dog in all of college sports, a symbol of courage to the Bulldog Nation. And with a specially designed kennel to protect him on the road, a custom-built air-conditioned doghouse to protect him from the heat, and security to protect him on the field, the University of Georgia and the Seiler family do everything they can to protect the heart of Georgia. That's why we help protect Russ and Uga from heartworm disease with HeartGuard Plus. HeartGuard Plus is the heartworm preventive that dogs love because it comes in a real beef chewable. Protect your dog from heartworm disease the same way we help protect the dog. Ask your veterinarian for HeartGuard Plus.
All dogs should be tested for heartworm infection before starting a preventive program. HeartGuard Plus is well tolerated. In rare cases, digestive and neurological side effects have been reported. For more information, contact your veterinarian, visit heartguard.com, or call 1-877-323-1824.
HeartGuard Plus, proud sponsor of Russ and Uga.
Well, just when it looked like we were going to be able to pull out a last-minute victory here in Colorado, the Dogs fumble the ball and end up losing 29-27 to the Colorado Buffaloes on the anniversary of their 20-year anniversary of their national championship in 1990. Hi, everybody. Hondo back with you, along with Scott Howard and Eric Zier for some final thoughts from Folsom Field. And Scott, I don't know where to be.
Have the final thoughts.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you. Thank you for making it easy on me.
We just didn't finish. I mean, we were in position to win the game. We were all very excited up here watching the progress. They miss a field goal. Is that how it transpired? And we got the ball in the 35.
That's right.
I'm forgetting the chronology here, but we all felt good. We're easily in Blair's field goal range. That's what it came down to. There was still time. We're just moving the ball forward. We had, 11, 12, 11 yards, first down. And then we just make the one mistake, and it was the one mistake that we couldn't make, and it's the one that we did make. And at that point, it cost us the ball game. But as we said, there were a lot of other plays in this game, too, that we didn't take advantage of that, affected the outcome as well.
Here are my final thoughts, and I'm gonna take the positives.
Yes, Mr. Zier.
It was good to see number 8 on the field.
Yes.
And with him out there, this offense most definitely had a spark that we haven't seen all year. It opened up things in the running game for us. His presence out there affects what defenses are going to do and what they're going to do here moving forward. We're a better team with him out there. It was good to see him out there. And I'll tell you, after that one reverse that he ran where he took it 40 yards and then later on that drive made the one-handed touchdown catch, it got this team up and playing at a level that we haven't seen yet this year. We weren't able to finish the drill, but if there's a positive you can take away is that number 8 is back, he is playing, and he makes a big difference.
He sure does, and while we're accentuating the positive, let's not forget that Caleb King rushed 12 times for 100 yards tonight.
Right.
Aaron Murray had a very good game. He looks good. He's a redshirt freshman. He's been thrown into the fire, and he had a good game tonight, passing the ball well and accurately. Our offensive line, with the return of Trenton Sturdivant to more and more snaps, when he's on the field, we see a dramatic difference in our running game and in our pass game. A.J. Green as well. Sean Chapp is playing tonight. So maybe we're getting healthier and getting things turned in the right direction, Scott.
Yeah, and you mentioned Caleb King finished with 100 yards. And that's a rarity that we lose a game when we have a 100-yard rusher.
Mm-hmm.
Under Mark, it's 39-4 is the record now when we have a 100-yard rusher. Didn't go our way tonight. We rushed for 188 yards as a team, which is the most that Colorado's allowed this year. They rushed for 235. Their guy Stewart had 149, so he was a load for us to stop. But that's strange to say that when you're talking about a guy that's 5'6" and 175 pounds, but he was elusive.
He was quick.
So there were a lot of good things that we did, but it just comes down to the very finish when we needed to do something even better than what we had done before. we were unable to do it.
It's mistakes at inopportune times.
Yeah. Mistakes at inopportune times, as well as losing the turnover battle as part of those mistakes.
No doubt. That's right.
We lost it 2-1, and boy, it sure glared. All right, gentlemen, thank you so much. We will play Tennessee next week in Athens, and we'll look forward to seeing you guys next Saturday. Eric, have a nice stay out west here with your other work.
Yep, we'll do.
All right, very good. Thank you very much, and thanks for listening. Jeff Dantzler standing by. He has David Green with him at the Hotel Indigo, and they'll be taking your calls for a couple of hours after that, and we appreciate you tuning in tonight to Georgia football. For Charles Youngs, our engineer, producer out here in Colorado, David Shoemate, who provides all those scores for us during the game and does a great job back in the Bulldog studios, keeping us on the air, punching buttons and twisting dials. Tony Schiavone, our spotter, Chuck Dowdle in the locker room and on the sidelines, and of course our play-by-play team of Scott Howard and Eric Zier. This is Neil Hondo Williamson for the Regions Bank Locker Room Show. Final score once again from Boulder, Colorado. It's the Buffaloes over the Bulldogs, 29-27. We'll see you next Saturday at 8:30 with our Bulldog game day from the Hotel Indigo. Follow that up with the tailgate show at 9:30 right here on the Georgia Bulldogs Radio Network from ISP.